Boys, good afternoon. I hope you guys are all having beautiful, beautiful, beautiful days out there. I woke up this morning and actually had some tea with some honey in it, so I can talk today. I feel like a new man, if I'm being completely honest. I also made the decision that I should probably schedule a haircut soon. Like, I think it's kind of hit that point. The back of my hair is pretty much down to my shirt collar back here. It's getting a little out of control, so to say. Let it flow. Like, I'm gonna keep the length, but I think I just need to like trim it up a little bit. I need to like rein it back in and make sure that it's not getting like too out of control, because it's getting all tangly and shit, bro. It's kind of tragic out here, I will say. Nin got the first in chat today. Well, that's fucking new. What'd you do with Leon, Nin? Phoenix, good day, brother. That watch streak badge looking kind of nice. Resetting, what it do? I have long curly hair and I'm immensely jealous of people with straight hair. I am not a man of envy, but for multiple reasons, I have always been extremely envious of people that can just have like box braids and like just nappy twists and shit, and like do designs in their hair and shit. Like, I'm so jealous of that. Like, hold on. Peep this. Hold on, where are his 8 braids? Dog. Caleb Wilson did this with his hair for the NBA Summer League. That shit's dope as fuck. Like, that's actually absurd. And also probably took hours upon hours upon hours upon hours and hurt like a bitch. I basically just put some product in mine and then brush it back and then say, oh fuck, it's slightly tangled, and then call it good. Well, bro, I just can't do shit with it. I can do this. I could put it like all on one side and then I could look like a nerd. I put it all in the front and then I could look like the Undertaker. There are multiple options that I could employ, but pretty much all of them are just the same hair regardless. There's not much like, I don't know, there's not much actual meaningful change to it, you know what I mean? It's a little bit rough out here. Also, recently, hope you're having a beautiful day, brother. I am recovering from beach day yesterday. I know that sounds crazy, but like, you ever have the post beach day like tiredness? I had to shake that off. I know, crazy. And then I also realized that the tops of my feet and the backs of my knees seem to be really the only areas that got like a bad sunburn. Everything else is pretty under control at this point in time. But let me tell you, the backs of the knees and the tops of the feet are kind of fucking cooked, if I do say so myself. I did not cover everything that I should have along the way. And for that, I accept my punishments, but I'm not happy about them. All right, so first things first. Oh wait, shit. Today we're actually getting kind of close to our Ethereum cap. That ain't too shabby. Once we get, did we push the other upgrades through? I actually don't think I pushed the other upgrades through. I think I got distracted and never pushed those bad boys, because we're not supposed to have our mining upgrade until I think like the day after today. But the goal is for us to get some cheap upgrades taken care of real quick. So we have 500 Ethereum cost, and then this is Riggs' Blighty Bow to explode. Like, we can get all of these just because they're cheap as fuck. Or like get whatever the cheapest are, if I'm being honest, just because it's gonna save us time at this point. But that's a 500, so the 500 would probably be a very valid option just to get us a little bit of XP. And then something tells me we have an opportunity over here
Running a tavern is hard work.
to maybe find a cheap one as well. That's 25. Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's real nice. So that's 25 and that's 150. So we can get out of this for 25 and 50 and effectively spend nothing favor-wise. Oh, wait. I mean, the Ethereum's 500 there, so I mean, the Ethereum's not bad regardless. And then the Ethereum is another 500 there. Was there a cheaper Ethereum cost from this? Because I feel like there was unironically like a 250 over here, right? In terms of the Ethereum cost. 500, 500, all 500s. Okay, okay. Well, I think in that case, we may just rip the guild banners and let them go, because I don't think that it's going to take too much to make up that loss. Excuse me, pardon me. And then I also think guild banner, that was 500, 150. Yeah, that's still fine, because that's 500. And then this is guild experience banner, and that's 1,000. So I don't want to get involved in that right now. But we just hit level 18 off that. We need 1,700 more Ethereum, which is going to take like 16 hours, something like that. So I think tomorrow, by the time I get on stream, we'll be good to get our mining upgrade rolling. And then that's going to start pumping in Ethereum for our upgrades, so we won't have jack shit to worry about there. We'll just have to keep materials rolling in. We'll have to keep doing our guild missions, which refresh today. So that's dope. Oh no. Wait, what is this? With a guild team, summon 18 mist champions within the time limit. Oh no. Oh no, that was not good. That was not ideal. Well, the world versus world cap is going to be super easy. PvP rank, only 8,000. I think that'll be pretty manageable. The trek is 30 different fucking targets. In how long? 20 minutes. Jesus Christ. Okay. Well, let me tell you what, boys. Seems like we have our work cut out for us this week. And honestly, I am starting to feel like I should change our world versus world missions exclusively to our guild missions to exclusively world versus world. I feel like it's kind of reaching that point where it might just be time to bring us just into Wolf with those. They're just so easy to complete if they're all world versus world. And I feel like most of the time it's kind of an inconvenience to people for me to just ask them to come through so we can run around the world and do some bullshit. So I think I'm gonna try going missions. But that gives us a 10% bonus favor. But also we probably don't need the 10% bonus favor. Providing, pending. Okay, that'll be fine. Any raid encounter for weekly is in a raid, or can it be raid open world event? So I think in terms of the raid encounters for the weeklies, also too off, good morning. I think in terms of the raid encounters for the weeklies, those have to be done within the actual raid content, which is the instanced raid. So like the terminology of raid over here is just for the instance mode itself. They're like raid groups over here are called squads. So like that, if you're doing even like a world boss in a raid or anything like that, I don't think that would apply. Typically within your raids, you're more or less talking about, if you go to your weekly raid encounters, it'll give you this full list of the instance raids that you can go down. And there's a list as well that Port's trying to put together of like basically a checklist for people within the, you know, within the weeklies of what you can do PvE wise, just to make sure that everybody's getting, you know, getting the most out of their weekly adventuring. So we'll hopefully have those tools up soon for people to help track that. But there's like a lot of shit that you can do within raids. Get the Envoy 1 achievement. Honestly, we did raids yesterday and we did strike missions. So we did under raids. We went weekly raids and we did all of these as strikes, which I think were like the easiest version of it. We didn't do all of these, but we did a good amount of these as strikes, which I believe are the easiest version of it by, you know, quite a bit overall. And out of the, like, the big chests that we get, I think I just got a bunch of mats. I don't really think I got anything too crazy. Now, I did, I believe, pull at least one ascended piece from that. Oh no, I pulled a couple ascended pieces. So, not the worst. I did get a longbow, so I could always hold on to that just in case I decide to play something, you know, dragon hunter-y or anything longbow at any point in time. So this bad boy will probably get saved. That's actually got some nice value to it, if I do say so myself. I didn't get too much out of it though immediately, and I don't know exactly like what I was supposed to get in the first place. From what I've been told, we're more or less just doing it for a shitload of mats as we are everything else in the game. It's more or less just all mats all the fucking time. So I'm cool with that. As long as I can sell them and it's not like this Dragonite ore shit where I just have to keep destroying it every single time that I get it. It's like an inconvenience for me at this point, if I'm being completely honest, just to be burdened with getting these pink mats, dude. I actually hate it. Turn that into the daily ingots. Yeah, but then I have to do my daily crafting. And I don't have my crafting done. So, like, you see the dilemma, Dr. Chefron. There's too much to do. Well, the Envoy 1 achievement, because you get full ascended set, I think, enter the raid boss for weekly. Whoa, wait, full ascended? From doing what? Because I feel like someone would have yelled at me about this before. Just keep a handful of each on a storage all and toss the rest. Like, define a handful. Because honestly, I generate it so fast. If I'm being honest. You get full legendary in a month doing raid boss. How? Envoy 1 armor, experimental armor. So, what are you trying to do? Choose a set of ascended armor. Okay. A set of ascended armor? Because that seems interesting. Contains a choice of all 3 weights of the legendary precursor Agalius. So as you go through these, you find yourself getting more, like, armor rewards in general. Legendary armor. So that's literally just legendary armor as a whole. Interesting. Interesting. It's full setup checked. Huh. Huh. So literally like every single piece. That's kind of nice. You can get Legos from Achieves. Yeah, I mean, there's the entire Lego armor from Achieves. Right. So you just blast out like raid content and shit like that. And then just chase down raid achievements. Legos like stop stats. Yeah, I have a few Legos at this point. I'm not a filthy cat. Wait. Wrong set. I'm not a filthy casual. I'm not completely casual out here. I got my Legos. Also, I found this staff. It was in a rock. I broke the rock open. I broke it open with my bare hands. I see you casual? Shit, with the amount of hours that I log, I think it's almost like impossible to consider it casual in any way. I think I just appreciate the views too much, if I'm being honest. Like, in most games, completely kidding. No, hear me out. I am kind of casual compared to how I normally am, Dark. Because in Guild Wars, in most games at this point, I've actually, like, I've shut myself off to every other bit of content except for the one that I want to do, which would basically be like, for me, World vs. World, or SPVP. I would get on every single day and I would do the equivalent of just that, nothing but that all the time, only talk about that, only do that, only eat, sleep, and breathe that. And like when you mention it, even though I put in a shitload of hours, my mentality over here is far more casual than I actually have been. And I don't think that's a bad thing at all. I think it's actually a testament to how well Guild Wars, you know, really puts together the entire catalog. To where someone like me that typically finds a reason to be anything but casual, and like, you know, I love the casuals, but I'm like, man, I don't understand why y'all are wasting your time doing that content. And here I am with so much content that I haven't even done yet at this point. And like, I don't know, it's a cool feeling. Also, this mount looks like Beef Supreme. Literally looks like if somebody put Beef Supreme on all fours and then was riding Beef Supreme around. Anyways, I saw The Rock. The Rock was there. The Rock was there. Now it's not. Blown to smithereens, if I do say so myself. Soloing bodies for hours waiting for a shining blade to fall from a rock. Men, you just have to believe. If you don't believe, you will never achieve. And if you never achieve, then you won't find your Legos. I try to help people. By the way, Ron, I'm not doing craft. Like, okay, hear me out. I might craft at some point in time. I'm having the breakfast of champions. Fat bong rips and a coffee on the porch while your stomach growls because it's empty, and then you walk inside and chug some water so you don't have to eat in the morning so you can save money instead of breakfast budgeting. Cause same. Hell yes. Gamer breakfast, baby. 3 eggs, 6 ribs, and a fat glass of milk. Why ribs? Ribs are so fatty for breakfast, it's gonna weigh you down. The only fatty meat that I do for breakfast is bacon, but I have to render the fat down so much. So far behind on the last 2 expansions, been so busy. I mean, I feel as though you may have a valid excuse. Listen, I'm not out here to cope for anybody, but I feel like if anybody that's a Guild Wars fan has a reason to not be caught up on the last 2 expansions, it's probably you and a few others. So, you know, one of those where we're just like, okay, yeah, I can see that. Don't worry, I too am behind on the last 2 expansions. And also, literally every single other expansion. I did make it halfway through Hot. And I do need to do more Hot prog. I also am getting shamed because we can't do Wing 3 because I don't have ley line gliding yet. I feel bad. I am bad and I feel bad. It is all my fault. Everything breaks down to me being unprepared, uncoordinated, and underachieving. And that's perfectly okay. Guild Wars story is actually decent. I think the Guild Wars world building is one of the only ones that even has enough, like, depth to it to even compete with the other established, I shouldn't really say world in MMOs, but in terms of, like, next gen MMOs that are hopeful, Riot has Runeterra, but the Runeterra world has never been explorable before this point. We don't really know how they're actually going to immerse us in Runeterra. I mean, they dropped Arcane. Arcane was phenomenally well done. Their lore in all of their games so far has been great. And, you know, well, all their games, League. And then the Valo universe is still solid as well. They actually had a Valo MMO in the pipeline, but it got canned, probably for good reason. But man, can you imagine, like, I don't know, just like big booba breaches just bouncing through because they added a titty slider? Should be huge. Should be huge. Bill's water main stand up. I feel as though when you look at Riot, they have the best setup for something that, you know how people that someone just died? Regardless. You know how people that don't play Guild Wars think Guild Wars is all about Guild Wars, like player guilds? And that's like the only emphasis, and they're like, oh, is it like, you know, like, do we just fight other guilds all the time in the open world? And they think it's world versus world, but everywhere. I feel like that's what Riot has potential to actually pull off. I feel as though with Riot, you have the making of a dynamic, player-driven open world that fits together well and has player action as an outcome on that world. And that's a cool thing. I feel like it's hard to have that, though, because you always have emergent gameplay. You have bad actors. One thing that I always point out in Ashes of Creation that was really funny, from the outside looking in, of course, I didn't take part in it because we were the good guys. But on one of the other servers for the Steam launch, basically there was the big bad guild named Polar, and they were like the big oppressors. And we were basically like one of the only guilds that would try to, like, you know, match them and fight them and stuff like that. But we ended up on different servers for the Steam launch. So, a whole story to that as well. We almost caused Ashes to melt down before Ashes melted down. But effectively, within the town structure, you had to have people basically perform shit in the town, farm up materials, donate the materials to complete buy orders so you could put buildings up. And effectively, Polar was in control of a majority of one of the servers because it was a new server and Polar has a bunch of people. And the Poors weren't working hard enough. And I didn't know if that was one of us or if I was about to get swanton bombed. But basically, the Poors weren't working hard enough. And Polar effectively took every single town on the server and raised its taxes as high as it could possibly go. So anywhere that somebody went on that server, they legitimately had to pay maximum taxes and lost as much money as humanly possible. And then people started doing the stuff anyways because people couldn't play the game without the towns being built up because crafting wasn't available. There was no, like, failsafe to, how do I say this, like, antagonists within the world. So if Riot can manage those, or fuck it, maybe Riot just says, hey, it's a living world, baby, it's supposed to hurt a little bit. But Riot, for that reason, is a wild card. It is genuinely the wild card. You need people to test that system, people to do that to test the system, but people have to stop playing because of it. Oh yeah, I think it's incredibly hard as well, doing something that genuinely puts a lot of, doing something that brings a lot of unique people into something together, primarily because of the fact that you never know how people are going to act, right? If you're at a gun show, you never know if somebody's gonna start blasting. If you're at a baseball game, you never know if somebody's just gonna take the bat and fucking start smacking the shit out of the catcher. But because of social norms and constraints and punishments, we don't do that stuff, right? Any person that you walk by in the street could just pull out a knife and disembowel you, take your wallet, make it rain on your body, Fortnite take the L, spit on you, and then walk away. They don't do that because that's bad, and we've been taught that's bad. Now imagine a video game world where nobody has any punishments whatsoever, where, yes, you may see a punishment, but that punishment doesn't actually throw you in jail. That punishment doesn't actually cost anything. You can be the bad guy. You know what I mean? And within that, I'm gonna switch gears so I can actually take some shit. I'll be real. But within that, when there's no fear of ramification for your actions, people's actions become a lot more unpredictable. And we see this with how people communicate on the internet as well, right? A lot of the things that are said on the internet, you look at how people communicate and you're like, you would not be saying that in this conversation if it was in real life, brother. And sometimes it's very toxic forms of communication. Sometimes people live out their dreams of being Mr. Toxic within the game because they feel as though that's, you know, what they never got the chance to do, or that's what would be the most fun and engaging because it's a world and every world has to have a bad guy. And I think that's something that's extremely hard to accommodate and plan around when you're making something that throws so many people together. Even with something like Guild Wars, could ArenaNet have predicted that their community was going to be, by and large, the most wholesome community that exists in MMOs, more or less being one of the sole reasons why the game is so successful after the test of time has been stood? No, they couldn't have predicted this shit. I bet they're happy as hell that it actually happened, but like, I don't think anybody, when you throw a bunch of people into a room, can really predict what's going to happen. There's a reason why professional sporting events and concerts have snipers. The snipers are usually at most concerts just fucking vibing out a little bit, but they're there for a reason, because you never really know what's gonna happen. Hello, noob! Speaking of unpredictable, goddamn, never know how you're gonna come to the chat today, brother. Yo, what's up, hero? What up, dude? Most likely I get this question often. What's your personal optimal dream scenario for the future of AOC and Steven, etc.? I don't think there is one, honestly. It sucks to say, but I think the validity of Ashes of Creation as a title and as an IP. Also, Cindy, hope you're having a good day, dude. In terms of Ashes of Creation, I think everything with that game is far too soured. On top of that, Ashes of Creation took Unreal Engine, which is, you know, pretty much universal knowledge, but they heavily modified a lot of it to bring in some in-house proprietary systems, such as their weather system, among a few other things, with IntrepidNet as their back-end, like, server infrastructure. So effectively, you know, the transition of, well, why don't they just sell the IP after the court case? A, who's gonna want that? It's an unfinished game that's written partially in a language that nobody else understands, so they would also have to find the people who wrote the language and bring them back in. Surely there's a tag somewhere, right? They'd have to find the people who wrote the language in the first place and bring them back in and get them there. And then they've got to, you know, pick up where they left off, continue directionality, not have compromises to that. And I also think that, you know, for better or worse, Ashes of Creation is Stephen Sharif, and Stephen Sharif is Ashes of Creation. And without the David versus Goliath story, is Ashes of Creation? Or is it just another MMO? If ArenaNet picked up Ashes and they were just like, hey, this is Guild Wars 3 now, right? Is that Ashes of Creation? I don't think it is. And we can't guarantee that the directionality would be the same. One thing I always say is something as simple as, you know, if I always do this with chat, but say I bring up a blank picture, right? Just black screen. And I say, chat, let's draw a smiley face. And I start out. And I go here, right? What's the next move? Are you making your smiley face in here? Are you making another eye over here? Are you thinking that this is just a small accent, maybe like a cheek? If you're making the eyes inside, are you doing your eyes like this? Are you doing your eyes just as dots? How are you doing your nose? What is the way that you start your circle? Do you do your circle this way? Or do you do your circle this way? Or do you start your circle from the bottom? Where do you start your circle versus how do you finish your circle? And this is just something as simple as drawing a smiley face, where if I give you this and I say, finish the smiley face and just walk away, I might come back and I'm like, this smiley face is nothing like I thought it was going to be. Now you think about transitioning an entire game that's been through extreme turmoil, and it's a near impossible task. So, on that side of it, I think, you know, it's impossible for somebody to pick up where Intrepid left off with Ashes of Creation. And I also think from an investment, I'm not a businessman, I'm not a rich man, I'm just some idiot that loves video games a lot. And to a certain point, you look at it from a business side, Ashes was not green. Ashes was not near green. Ashes was one of those where it's like, we're going to be taking on money, but we hope that when this is, you know, out, that the money we have lost is counteracted. They were, you know, they were sailing a ship with holes in it because they were confident they could make it to shore and then repair the ship. And the shore was further than they thought it would be. And it became somewhat of an odyssey. Sorry. Sometimes I'm so proud of myself. I feel like I could be at least a SoundCloud rapper. If I'm being completely honest, I feel as though I could drop like pop culture reference songs with relatively like 6 out of 10 fire bars. No slurs, of course. I'd probably have to like Lil Dicky that shit. You know, Lil Mabu that shit. So can't go down that route. But maybe I just do clean rap. And like Will Smith that shit. SoundCloud don't pay ads, gotta do a Spotify move. Yeah, but Spotify is also so low in terms of streams that I'd have to bot farm it. And if I'm botting something, then I might as well just go stream on Kick and View. Sorry! My bad. Sorry. That wasn't me. That wasn't me. I didn't say that. That wasn't me. No. Phase up. Anyways. What a wild world. Maybe I just do like karaoke nights at local bars. Something like that. What about that? Student picks up someone's text, starts a new project with a new name. What do we do? Is he in charge of the financials? Cause like, hear me out. People say a lot of like very personal things about Stephen Sharif because of Ashes of Creation. And people can have their ill will as much as they want to. People have said, you know, scammer, needs to be in jail, all that shit. I admire that somebody actually had the balls to try something like that in a, you know, in a setting where most businesses fail. And then you look at software businesses. Even more software businesses fail from the startup standpoint. And then you look at software businesses that are started in America and have a large commitment to stay in America, and those are even more likely to fail. And then you look at software businesses that are started in America that want to stay in America and use primarily American labor that are also based in California, and they're more likely to fail than any other type of company in the United States. Just, it's an oversaturated area. You have so much competition, and with most of the time, anything software, you are looking to sell that and roll that into another young entrepreneurial move, right? And personally, I very much, you know, I have a lot of gratitude that the project got to the point that it did. A lot of people worked very hard on it, on the developer side. Tons of man hours went in, you know, across the entire development team, across the entire game. Countless sleepless nights, I'm sure, were had by many people that were involved. And it's something that, you know, I personally am very, like, I'm very grateful to have had the chance to partake, because it really changed a lot of how I look at video games and how I approach things. And I learned a lot from it. My community blossomed from it. And it's something that, of course, I had, you know, I had a really, really fun time with. But I also think there are so many people that sit on the outside looking in, and they're just like, oh, how fucking hard can it be to run a business where you're trying to employ 200 people? Oh, why don't you just find money from another source? Well, I'll spoil it for you. That's really fucking hard. And in business, when you're working with hundreds of millions of dollars, someone who was previously your best friend may slime you. Someone that you thought you knew, that you legitimately grew up with, that you spent, you know, your childhood with, that you have trust with your life on the line for, may slime you for a few bucks. And business in that capacity, especially when you go hard money, when you go private equity, when you start funding a fiat way of life, excuse me, it's very hard, right? When you're living life on theoretical currency, that theoretical currency can only go so far, and word of mouth is only so valuable. If I say, hey chat, you guys all donate $100 right now, and one day you'll all get your return because I'm gonna be the biggest streamer in the world, and I'll make sure that you guys are taken care of as a result of it. People may buy into that, but until that's actually realized and that's not a thing, and the longer it takes for me to become the largest streamer, people are gonna be like, oh, maybe it's kind of tough, you know? Come on work because I take advantage of cognitive biases in the brain. But people also have a cognitive bias against pretty much every aspect of things, no matter how you look at it. Unconscious biases also exist. And I think at some point you either condition yourself to assume positive or negative intent with things. And I'm someone that assumes positive intent first and foremost until I have reason to believe otherwise. And through conversations and interactions that I've had with the people who created the game, Steven included, I can damn well say that they were passionate about it, and not just a matter of ashes, but like, I asked members of that team and Steven himself questions about just general game dev and shit that I noticed in Ashes, and we talked about how other games are developed and whatnot, and things that were, you know, things that were brought up in there. And it was something that I learned a lot from. I love talking to devs because I'm just a consumer. I can give you, you know, countless thousands of hours of my and my community's feedback, but when it comes time to actually take that feedback and implement something out of it, that's where my brain just, you know, it turns dark. So I have an immense amount of respect for people that create the games, and I love picking their brains about shit because it allows me to see things in a way that I didn't. So again, for me, business is hard, man. My father started up a construction business, and it failed because of no fault of his own. He took on a job that was $1 million+ job, and it was funded by a government grant. The person that he was doing the job for took the government grant and ran, literally moved out of the state, basically started a new life, abandoned the farm that my dad was doing the job at, and it was a multi-year court case where my parents got hosed because they didn't end up getting the money from it. My dad had to shutter his business, sell his equipment, basically lost his, you know, his dream on that because somebody else didn't follow through on their end because there was a little bit of money involved. And this was someone that my dad knew previously and agreed to take on the job because of that personal relationship. And I remember specifically, it was funny enough, it was right around Christmas. when that shit was happening. So it was a whole thing for my parents. But again, things like that, you have to realize sometimes there are divergent routes behind the scenes where all we see is a business closing, a man in shambles, and a legal case that's probably bringing in more stress than I think pretty much anybody on either side of this, Steven or investor side, wants to deal with. You know what I mean? Happens with members of my family as well. Yeah, business is scary, man. There's a reason why not everybody is a, you know, is a trillionaire. And, you know, not that uncapped capitalism is necessarily the goatiest thing, but there is definitely a reason why the people that start the businesses and control the businesses and run the businesses are worth a lot of money when businesses are successful. And it's because not every business gets to that point. And I'm sure we all know at least one person that we root for dearly that's a grassroots business owner that started something from the ground up that we're like, man, this shit might not be here in 10 years, but I really hope it is. And if you can't think of anybody, hi, DustyWhy, small business owner. Nice to meet you. If you don't root for me, then you should be. Everything is hard, man. Business is hard. Starting something is hard from scratch, and maintaining that is even harder. And I have, you know, obviously I wish that so many things with Ashes would have gone different. I wish things with New World would have gone different. I wish things with Terrorist Land would have gone different. I wish things with Eldegard, aka Legacy Steel and Sorcery, would have gone different. I wish things with Ghostcrawler would have gone different, and with Jackalyptic Studios, and with all of the games that were canceled before they even had a chance to shine. But all I can do is sit here and applaud the people that tried, right? And I could sit here and I could diagnose why it didn't work, and I could figure out who to get mad at. And really, there's only one person I'm mad at in gaming, and that's Christoph fucking Hartman. I despise that man. That's an entirely different argument down the road. That is someone who I believe is truly a con man. I think knowing competency of what you're doing and premeditation of what you're doing is far different than just lacking the tools and lacking the capability to pull off what you're taking on. I think being in over your head is a mistake. I think what Amazon Games did was actually tragic, but that's a different discussion entirely. So, anyways, the original question was like, what happens if, you know, a new project is started? Personally, I root for MMOs. I want to provide support to MMOs where I can. I'm still rooting for some of my indie MMOs along the way. Venolin Arm from Scars of Honor checked in the other day to see if I had kept up with their updates and whatnot. And ran through, checked out the update that they had brought in, and I'm excited for it, right? Same thing with Dracantos. I'm following along with Dracantos and seeing what's going on there. I root for MMOs as a whole. So, the thing about it is, again, I say this, and you guys could say personal bias comes into this as well, and it probably does. But having conversations and having genuine, like, actual one-on-one, you know, off camera, not publicized, not made into a YouTube video, just conversations between two people, right? I can definitely say that I am confident that Steven Sharif wanted Ashes of Creation to work, and it genuinely was a dream for him. But I can also say Steven Sharif was not a businessman by trade. He was a very passionate nerd that had a lot of money, and the prospects of running a California-driven 200-plus employee business were, as they would be for most people, far over the capabilities of what was there. And talking with developers that were at Intrepid Studios as well, it seems like a lot of what broke down was because it was Steven's baby and he cared too much to let it go and basically relinquish control to other people along the way, which again is, I think, more of a, you know, more of a not capable of running a business on that level type thing, instead of a having ill will from the start. Day one, when he set out to make Ashes of Creation, do we think that the intent was to, in 2026, pull the plug on the game and make off with a massive federal court case that he benefits nothing from? No. No. Absolutely not. Well, one shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me. So, my question, Zenny. How many games in your Steam library have you spent money on that you're not playing right now? Because, hold on, I'll show you mine. Give me one sec. I'll show you mine. Out of these games, how many do you think I have 3,000 plus hours on? One. Other than Ashes of Creation. And that's New World Eternum. Fool me once, but what'd you get fooled by? A game that just died? How many games can you think back on where it's like, oh no, the game doesn't exist anymore? If you wanna, if I get 1 hour, 1 EU per, I'm happy. Right. So what are you fooled by? The fact that you played a game or you followed a game and it just didn't work? Like, I may get it if you bought a pack and then never played it, but also that's on you for buying something that you weren't gonna use. That's just, that's not smart. But in the first place, I don't think anybody really got fooled. You should not have got into Ashes of Creation with a mentality of this game is definitely going to make it to launch. And I say this as, like, one of the Ashes of Creation streamers. I told every single person that the game may never make it. I had a running joke that Steven could walk into the stew one day and just be like, hey, fuck it, you're all fired. I'm rich enough to retire. I'm going to a beach and then living out my days. Now, is that what happened? Sort of. But not exactly like that. But regardless, we still had a running joke that, like, it could happen at any point in time. And really, I think anybody that got into that aged like milk, honestly, aged pretty well, all things considered. I had a few, like, funny jokes along the way where it was like, I always asked, where the hell is GM John, Steven's husband? Because when I got into Ashes, he just kind of like went behind the scenes and he used to be super prevalent. Turns out GM John was literally being allegedly forced out of the company behind the scenes. I said Steven could always walk in and just, you know, say, fuck it, you're all fired one day. And it happened. And then I used to joke that we were actually the Riot MMO all along. Turns out Riot and Intrepid Studios had legitimate negotiations for the acquisition of Intrepid Studios and Ashes of Creation. I don't know if I'm just the world's most fucked up oracle or what's happening, but man, I'm a little bit scared. What's going on here? I don't kill you. You probably don't kill me. What are you? What be you? Yeah, I definitely don't kill you. I legitimately, we have no shot at this. We're just gonna pass in the night. I'm gonna work my way over to the camp, big dog. I'm gonna put my way over to the camp. And then we're fine. How's the day going? Oh, it's going well, dude. It's going very, very, very well. I'm recovering from the beach tiredness, and the tops of my feet got sunburnt, so that's unfortunate from a shower perspective. But we're all tremendous. Still stand on the fact that we should have sold it to Riot. I mean, there are just so many factors at that point in time, right? We don't even know if Riot was interested. Nina, I could literally hit you up and I could be like, hey, Big Daddy, you want to steam hams? You want to clap cheeks? And then if you send me a dick pic and it's 3 inches, I could just be like, I'm good, right? How do we know that they didn't just get a 3-inch floppy dick pic from Intrepid Studios as soon as they started negotiations? We don't know that. They could have looked under the hood and just been like, oh. You guys have how much debt? Huh. Like, we don't really know, we don't really know what happened with those discussions in general, if I'm being completely honest. And I have to think that, I don't know. It's just, I have to think something broke down along the way. It's quite the metaphor. Yet somehow it's perfectly accurate. We call them Dustyisms here. Where it's like, how the fuck do you even come up with this, but why is it so accurate? But 90% of it is my fault. I'm purchasing it. Time scale was like 4 days after I got it. I was full send at that point. Oh, wait. So, like, when did you buy Ashes? Did you get it, like, right before everything broke down? Because, yeah, that would suck. Yeah? Oh, yeah. I mean, just for perspective, too, I spent about 4 days on stream trying to help people get refunds and like guiding people through how they could actually get a refund on their product, specifically because it was so hard for some people to get their shit refunded. It was quite tragic. So yeah, definitely see that element of it a little bit. That 1000% sucks. Now, I was over the 2-hour thing on Steam. Yeah, a lot of the time Steam does like exception refunds, and that's what happened for a lot of players that purchased on Steam because the game went kaput. You just had to go through a certain sequence to actually talk to a human on Steam instead of getting in with the bots, and then you were fine. But yeah, it's a little tragic. Am I the only one who thought it was Doom when it was announced it was going on Steam? I think a lot of people constantly thought it was going to die at some point and not make it to launch. Excuse me. And I think the thing with Steam, as I always said it, right? Steam didn't inherently spell disaster because the game was already available in every capacity that it was prior to Steam. It just wasn't available on Steam. There was nothing that was stopping massive streamers from playing it and spreading the word, or people from playing it and spreading the word, and then people going on the Ashes launcher and buying it. It's the same thing like, you know, is it Doom for Guild Wars 2 because Guild Wars 2 went to Steam after being run through its own launcher for so long? No, it's just another platform, you know? I just said, should we need money because I didn't see no changes to warrant it? At the time, Ashes got its largest update that it had had. But also, it's the same thing. Like, was Guild Wars 2 out of money because they wanted to bring the game to a more accessible platform to bring more players in? Is a console game out of money at the studio level because they ship on PS and Xbox? No. It just means that you want to bring your game to more people. It's like a store offers to put your product on their shelves, and you say, no, I'm good. Why would you turn that down? Steam literally has a near monopoly in terms of gaming platforms. The only platform that even rivals Steam is Roblox, and Roblox is larger than Steam in terms of its all-time peak concurrent users, which is, I think, remarkable. But Steam is literally the pinnacle for getting your game out to people, and I see literally no concern with that. I don't see any concern with games going to Steam. I don't see any concern with games publishing through Steam in the first place as an independent. I see zero issue with that. I think from a distribution to the masses standpoint, it's almost brain dead if you're not on Steam. And it's like you're being niche for the sake of being niche instead of just making your title accessible to people so that way they can actually, you know, play it and get their hands on it. If I could have, I mean, I say this, right? But it's almost like the YouTube versus Twitch scenario, except instead of Twitch, I'd be streaming on like fucking Rumble or some shit, right? Where I could have my content out in front of a massive potential market base on the largest platform that there is, and that content can just sit there and be purchased as is, or I have to direct people from that massive base into a larger base, into a smaller base, which is now my independent website, my Rumble that I'm streaming on, my, you know, my in-house launch or whatever it may be. I don't see much from a logistics standpoint that's immediately saying we're out of money because it went to Steam. Oh, hello, sir. This is slightly unfortunate that I switched my gear over right before this began. So we will see what we can do here. But I don't have my toughness gear on or anything. So we might be down horrendous, but we shall see. I don't know where Big Dog is looking to come in from, but I don't hit very hard right now, if I'm being honest. I actually quite literally do no damage. The PvE set for the roaming is good until you see people. I should probably make a roaming build for my Lumi, just so that way I have somewhat of a chance. My alternative there is I run my big beefy set, which is my actual like world versus world set, and then I don't do any damage to him, but he can't kill me. And I think that might be the alternative. The only thing is, if I'm trying to take camps and stuff, I hit for literally like 200 in this set, so it's gonna be a while when we get to the next camp. We might be down horrendous. But yeah, honestly, Puffed, like, from that sentiment though, I feel like every business always needs money. There's not a single business in the world that looks at more money and is like, why would we want more? No, we already have enough, thank you. No, thank you. No, we're good. We're good. Like, you think ArenaNet's like looking at Guild Wars 3 as a matter of, man, we really hope this is small because we're so successful. We wanna put out a nice niche product. I bet everybody at Guild Wars 3 wants to see 1 million concurrent players first weekend of launch, second weekend of launch, and wants to hold that. Will Guild Wars 3 see that? Who the fuck knows? I don't even know if there are 1 million concurrent players that know what an MMO is anymore. But I guarantee, even though ArenaNet's in the green, and ArenaNet probably has some of the most secure jobs in game development right now, something tells me they're still swinging for the fences over there because they want to have a successful product. They want to bring in more money. They want to get it out to the people. Now, does it happen to coincide that a company was in debt? Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. This felt like there wasn't enough to offer to avoid getting blasted on Steam reviews because it's going to do serious damage. Not really. Steam reviews for so many games, especially early accesses, are frequently negative and can recover over time. And there's a little bit of like a review cadence, so to say. So effectively within the timeline, right? You have either EA for the game or you have the launch of the game. Whatever that is, that starts here, right? So effectively here to here, this is your 0 to 50, right? And this is hours played. 0 to 50. This basically, anytime there is a review from somebody that has 0 to 50 hours, it just means that it doesn't fucking matter. Legitimately doesn't matter. Unless you are exclusively testing your new player onboarding in an MMO, this does not mean shit because frequently 50 hours is barely enough to actually get a full feel for the game and be through a current game's new player onboarding. However, it's valid for just about that. But if people are trying to comment on endgame, mid-game, optimization, content catalog, no, 0 to 50 hours, if you're commenting on anything outside of the new player experience, the FATUI, doesn't fucking matter. Completely irrelevant. So this doesn't matter. 51 to 100 hours over on this side. And again, this is live service, this is MMOs, and even in early access. 51 to 100 hours. This is where you can start having people that actually have played enough to have validity. Again, a 50-hour play week for somebody seems like a lot, but then you realize 7 days a week, it's a lot easier to play 50 hours of a video game if you're degenning than it is to work 40 plus in 5 days. You have 2 extra days that aren't restricted at all. Danny, thank you for following. That's going to scare the shit out of me at some point. The noties are delayed. I don't know where they are, but they'll be here. So effectively 51 to 100 hours, you're getting into a couple weeks of game time. This is going to be, you know, roughly 2 weeks for your player. This is going to be where you start to actually see some valid feedback. And then when you get into the 101 plus, this is where you actually start to get meaningful feedback and data from people that actually played the game. And to this day, there's actually a really funny thing where people talk about how bad the reviews were and how terrible everything was and how it was all cooked. And I don't know how it's going to look today, obviously because of the situation. And I'm curious. I'm going to check it out. Let's see. Okay, yeah, so the over 100s have reflected that the game shut down. A lot of people are saying the game shut down. But previously, over 100 hours in Ashes of Creation before the game shut down was over 80% positive reviews. Just for perspective. Over 80% positive from people that played 100 or more hours, and it went up in positivity as people played more. So what that shows is the game itself really wasn't terrible. Was it something that needed more onboarding? Yes. Yes, absolutely. However, as your hours went up, seeing the reviews go up in positive percentage indicates that, well, the first time user experience may need a lot of work, which again, it's an early access, and we were all told that the early access itself was going to need more work, and the first time user experience was one of the things that was the worst right now. It goes to show that the Steam launch actually had a lot of validity. Plus, keep in mind, it's an early access. So, with anything early access, right, it's all tagged early access reviews for a reason. Excuse you. But effectively, within those early access reviews, I just don't think there's as much weight there, especially when you see, you know, 0 to 50 hour reviews being negative, and then you filter by 50 plus, and it's immediately like positive. It's It's a really weird set of circumstances. But if you were asked to predict what would cause a new dawn for MMOs, is it just a well-made game or an idea similar to what we have today, or is new tech needed, giving the world something new? No, I don't think new tech's needed. Gaming itself is still incredibly healthy, and consumers are spending more screen time now than they ever have through multiple forms of media. I think it's just a matter of giving people something that they want to spend their time on. Now, with a lot of today's younger consumers, the prospect of something they can have in their pocket and go with them is super convenient, but you do still have a lot of people that are younger that are putting in time on very many competitive titles. With that, I feel like there are a few commonalities with younger player bases. Round-based, even gear, even power at the start, right? But with that in mind, you have effectively this, you and I are on the same power curve, no matter how much you've played or I've played, and it's down to our actions within this round, right? To really make a difference. And if you're going against somebody with more hours than you, you might be the underdog, but you're not inherently at a 90% loss rate because you're outgeared by somebody. So I feel like, first things first, to answer it very simply, MMOs have failed to get into the next generation of players for so long, and MMOs as a genre have failed to pull more people under 20 in. I would be willing to, again, I don't have internal, excuse me, I don't have internal demographics on what MMO developers have, but I have demographics from who watches MMOs, and I can damn sure tell you that I am one of the youngest people in my chat, and I'm 30. Most of my chat is over 35, just in terms of known demographics. MMOs are old, man. MMO players are old, and it hasn't done a great job as a genre of bringing in people that are under 25, let alone under 20, that could become your new evergreen players. When we were getting into WoW, yeah, WoW had the dads playing it, but what was the core of WoW that ended up being your ongoing WoW players? It was the yous and me's that were in elementary school, junior high school, college, and they got that. 18-25 range is hard to cater for as they want instant gratification. Everyone always says that as a general baseline, but if it's instant gratification, then why are ranked grinds so popular? Even if someone's bronze, why are ranked modes so fucking popular with younger generations, even if that's a long term? Because everybody wants instant gratification to a certain extent, and you don't do jack shit in life if you get absolutely no benefit from it. That is just how we are hardwired. That's evolution. We want to do something and experience a stimulus reward from it. That is one of the things I studied in college. Everybody wants instant gratification. It's why impulses exist. It's why we get to the point where if we're working on something very long-term, we can get restless and we can need a little bit of hit. All sunk hours into raids and got nothing for it. You're killing trash. You're working through and you're taking a step forward. Your instant gratification is a trash pull goes down, a boss pull goes down and has more percentage than the last wipe did. You're getting instant gratification, but you're not acknowledging it because it's not enough instant gratification. Things that give too much instant gratification, like Diablo 3, also don't perform well because then the dopamine receptors are firing too much and it weighs you out. You have a refractory period. You can only come so much, you can only smile so much and enjoy so much. And the same way that you have a refractory period after you nut, you need to have a refractory period in between bits of instant gratification where you have the carrot on the stick, but along the way, it's like, here's a treat, and they lob it up and you, ow, and then you catch that treat. That's what games need to do. But other titles mix in that instant grat with the delayed grat better than MMOs, which right now are very delayed grat. Because I make a character, how are you going to instantly gratify me? Give me an upgrade that I'm going to miss out, that I'm going to replace in 10 minutes because nobody wants a long-term leveling grind anymore because it's boring to sit in one place. Boring, I love it. Boring to sit in one place and farm mobs for hours on end. You can't do that. You can't just skip the leveling process and put us all into endgame. Because if you do, then how do we experience the story? What do we do for content? What's our motivation? What's our immersion, right? MMOs are a little bit more dependent on a few moving pieces, right? Because with something like League, you have a very cut and dry goal. You log on, you queue a match, you play the match, you get the fuck off if you want to get off, you keep playing and queue another one, right? There's not a lot of downtime. It's a lot of action. It's a lot of constant, you're doing something, even if that's not the most stimulating thing, you're doing something. Even if you're in a game, and you are getting cooked in that game, you're still in that game, you're still engaging, and you know that after that game, you just get a fresh take, right? But in MMOs, you're locked in a server, right? Imagine if every single month in League, you got matched up with 1,000 other players, and you could only queue into those 1,000 players the entire month. Flawed system. This is the equivalent of if you could only queue into a certain number of players in League of Legends every month. People go in, people say, ah, shit, these guys are better than me. We're not gonna keep up with this. And then instead of having a rocky training arc, because gaming is so populated now, because there are so many games. There are more games that launch monthly now than there are games that launched yearly 5-10 years ago. It's remarkable, the rate at which game development has increased. It's exponential. But with that, people just go play other games. People don't want a ton of friction in every bit of what they're doing now. It's a little bit of like, the friction can come, but the friction's got to be where the reward is. And if the friction is leading up to the reward and it's not during the reward, then I think it can be kind of tough. So for me personally, I just think finding the hook, finding the appeal for the next generation where your game is stimulating constantly, right? And I'm not talking about Diablo 3 where you're just getting legendaries all over the place. But when we talk about Guild Wars 3 as a potential, the movement, the combat, the world explo. I think those are the big three that they need to play into to appeal to a casual player base. And there needs to be a reason for somebody to want to engage in, I sprint, I slide, I jump out of the slide, I pull out my glider, I bounce off a wall, I turn, I 360, and then I smack somebody, right? That's something that instead of just going around the world and WASDing and going, oh, hey guys, DustyWhy here. Check out this sick movement as I... About face. Whoa! About face again! Oh! Hold on! Jump dodge! Ah! Like, there's gotta be more for a lot of players as they just engage with the world. And one thing that I always say, people overcomplicate games, right? Especially MMOs. What is the singular most common input in any MMO game ever, chat? The singular most used button in any MMO, no matter what. There is one that is far above anything else. And it is not even close. Noob got it. I'm shocked that there are so many different ones. It's all W. Literally all W. No matter what you were doing. It's not without this. It's not your mouse. It's not your one. It's not space. W. If pressing W feels plain, feels boring, and feels the same as pressing W in any other game, you have failed with the new generation. There needs to be something more than just W. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Simple things. People are trying to reinvent the wheel entirely, but sometimes it just needs some shiny new grease on it. Gotta get a little reflection, gotta get some new rims. Gotta do something like that. But if your game feel is the exact same as every other game, if I walk up to an enemy and I target them and I go, huh, 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 you failed. You're not gonna get the next generation doing that. That's why I don't think WoW Classic Plus is gonna break out of the WoW player base. I think WoW Classic Plus is going to be a hit with WoW players for a little bit, but I think in the long term, WoW Classic Plus is going to be regarded as a dud that doesn't break into a new generation of players. However, sometimes my MMO predictions are effectively the exact opposite. So I personally, I don't think Classic Plus is going to do it. I don't think WoW has the capability to do it. And part of that is because I think WoW's game feel is destined to be WoW's game feel. Is any info on Classic Plus? Jack shit. Other than the fact that they've like flown some content creators out to the stew to give it a look. But really nothing too telling, if I'm being honest. So, well, take as a flop. Can't see Classic Andy's enjoying a retail version of Classic. See, I think WoW is flop proof because even a flop for World of Warcraft would still be a raging success for pretty much any other game in the world. So like, Flop relatively, sure, but that's also like saying Fortnite's a dead game right now. It's just simply not true, right? Just, it's fucking false. And I don't think there's a singular way that it can flop, but I think that it could, I don't know, fail to meet expectations of the players, if that makes sense. And like you said, I don't think on my side either that if they stick to the classic feel to appeal to classic players, that they're going to be able to deviate enough from their established formula for classic to provide a new game. I think they either have to, you know, stick to the classic formula and appeal to their classic players, or they have to deviate from that, try something brand new, and take a wild shot that people enjoy something completely different than World of Warcraft. Which is why I think Guild Wars actually has an advantage. Guild Wars 1 to 2, people were told, hey, it's a completely different game. You don't like it, go fuck yourself, bitch. And nicer, of course. But Guild Wars 2 to 3, it's also like, hey, it's a completely different game, completely different engine. If you don't like it, go play 2, you dumb pussy bitch. It's right there. And obviously, again, nicer, of course. I don't do the PR for ArenaNet for a reason. I also, whenever somebody's like, Dusty, why don't you just be a community manager for a game? I'm like, I would tell people to go fuck themselves too much. Far too much. Like, somebody would be bitching in the Discord, and I would actually just, I would reply, and I would be like, please delete your account. For the love of God, nobody wants you here. I would probably go on, and I would ban people's characters just because they were talking some dumb shit in the Discord, and the ban message when they logged on would be, please go play something else. I should not be allowed to manage communities. It's a miracle that I manage this one relatively well. I don't even know how. I don't fucking get it. I would be punishing people, brother. I would be throwing out punishments like they violated Zeus law, bro. I'm not built for that shit. So, regardless, I just don't think that Classic Plus is the one out of the big three that's gonna break into the next generation. I think Guild Wars 3 will be a quiet, consistent success unless for whatever reason Guild Wars marketing decides to pull its head out of its ass instead of tweeting that there's a fucking Rush event starting, flex the fact that they are one of the best, longest living MMOs that exists and they are winning the race to the next generation as of right now. I think ArenaNet's marketing team needs to bring in content creators, get exposure for the IP, flex the fact that they are what they are, and I think they need to very much so start pulling in eyes that aren't currently here. Because they have the capability to, they just don't for some reason. Like, ArenaNet's marketing team, to me, is frustrating because the way you guys are like, Dusty, why don't you post YouTube videos? I look at ArenaNet's marketing and I'm like, ArenaNet, why don't you just pay Summit to come play through the core game? Why don't you just bring in like MMO enjoyers? Bring in Tim the Fat Man. He still enjoys MMOs from time to time. Bring in Dr. Lupo. There's no chest for him to cheat on. Bring in, actually, Dr. Lupo's like, I think he's like 600 average viewers. But bring in people that have established presences that are MMO enjoyers that may not have come over here before, that also have a community that's separate from that. Also bring in your, you know, your WoW guys, bring in some ESOs, some BDOs, some 14s. But like, at the end of the day, I feel like there is a miss in getting the word out for Guild Wars right now in the capacity that I think they could and should. I really think they should be flexing more like, hey, we are Guild Wars, we are ArenaNet, we're not going away like everything else has. Here's how much money we have, here's how much, you know, hope we have for the future. Here are how many players we have over all of these years, and we're still dropping expansions. Why the fuck aren't you here, you dumb little bitch? Clip it, ship it, promote it on YouTube. I don't get why people wouldn't be playing it at that point. Game's not gonna die. Game's not gonna have any chance of not receiving updates in the future. So you still get yearly expansions. It's a new title in the IP. It's an older title in the IP, where if you complete Guild Wars 2 and want to go back, you still can. The fuck wouldn't they be flexing? I would love to see more of a, more of a flex there. Also, Sad Eyes, what up, dude? Ash's creation, dead game. I hope it in New World got buried beside each other so they can talk about what could have been. I miss him dearly. Bring flowers to him sometimes. Leagues MMO? Oh yeah, the Riot MMO? Yeah, the Riot MMO I think is gonna... I think it's gonna do well, but it's a wild card, bro. Genuinely have no way of knowing. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna bring my coffee out real quick because it's 5 and I have a couple of hydrates that I should pound down some water for. And then from there, I think we get a little SPVP or something. Y'all feeling some SPP? Because I would enjoy that a lot. Guild Wars 2 will be just like Guild Wars 1 where people still play it after the next titles come out. I mean, the differences in the games are a big thing, just first and foremost. The fact that Guild Wars 2 and 3 are going to be completely different game feels, presumably system makeups, movement systems, combat systems, everything like that. I think that's, obviously conducive to players bouncing around within the IP, and they're trying to make an IP umbrella where people do just bounce around and they're kind of contained within everything Guild Wars. But yeah. I mean, I think it'll still receive players. It'll still receive continuity. But I think their best, like their number one scenario, and I don't want to speak for them or assume, but when you're setting up an IP umbrella, you effectively want to have people bouncing around between all of your titles so you can capitalize on selling copies, word of mouth spread, hype cycle around updates, but also microtransactions and shit like that just makes sense. So if they stagger, yearly updates for both, or yearly expansions for both, I should say. 6 months in, you get a Guild Wars 2 update, or expansion. 12 months in, you get a Guild Wars 3. 18 months, Guild Wars 2. 24 months, Guild Wars 3. According to Colin, that's what they're planning on setting up anyways. Those can oftentimes be hard to execute with moving timelines in gaming as well, because then it's like you delay a Guild Wars 2 launch, now it's impeding on a 3 launch. Do you tell your 3 team that they can't launch their product right now, or do you just launch them both and say, fuck it, compete with each other? And then it can be hard to correct the timings. So, on paper, a staggered launch structure can really help with retaining players within the IP and getting them there, but paper and practice are very different things. On paper, Ashes of Creation was the greatest MMO to ever be conceived. Where is it now? Where is it? It's gone. So, personally, I'd definitely love to see just a little bit more in terms of systems, but I think they'll have a solid title, solid setup there. I think they're making a risky mistake, making Guild Wars 3 a completely different game and focusing on console. Chancing isolating the entire core base, just make a new title. But the core base will just stay on Guild Wars 2. And again, I don't speak for developers, but I would like to here. Fuck the core base. I'll say it again for the people in the back. Fuck trying to make games for people that have wives and jobs and families and kids. Make games for the kids to try to bring the kids in, and fuck everything else, because games that are appealing to old people don't succeed right now, and you need to do something for younger players. Let the core base play the core game, which is Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 1. Next-gen MMOs need to appeal to next-gen players because MMO players are aging out. They're getting jobs, they're getting wives, they're having kids, they're dying, they're having commitments, having to deal with the house, having to mow the lawn, having to have a garden, having to go to the store, having to pay bills, having to do this, having to do that. It just doesn't make sense to develop games for people that don't have the time to play them anymore at the forefront. And I think the largest mistake Guild Wars 3 could focus on is appealing to the same players that Guild Wars 2 focuses on. Because at the end of the day, they've been green for a while, but let's be honest, the appeal of Guild Wars 2 is far less than it was, at its peak. And the appeal of it nowadays is far different than it was when Guild Wars 2 was just launching. And the purpose of the game, the action of the game, the existence of the game has far shifted since the launch. So I think as business evolves, I think as life evolves, we're no longer the focus, man. Like, the same way that we were the focus of our families when we were all growing up and everybody cared about us and everybody wanted us to succeed. Great. But it's no longer that. How many people realistically stay for Guild Wars 2 and no content? But it won't be no content. So, I don't know if you, watched the last dev stream, but they talked specifically about how Guild Wars 3 has already been in development for multiple years, and the teams for Guild Wars 3 have already been allocated. So they're not pulling people off of 2 to 3 and gutting 2. 2's still going to have its full support, and 2's still going to have yearly expansions, which includes regular content updates outside of those expansions. And in my time here so far, we've received one major balance patch, and I believe there's another content update slated for Visions of Eternity somewhere in August. So, you know, I've been here a month and a half at this point. That'll be 2.5 months before any content comes out. So at this point, we're looking at quarterly content updates in the first place. 43 days. What's that? What is that? End of August? So yeah, that's roughly a 3-month content cadence, which indicates quarterly content updates with a major yearly content update or expansion, which is a pretty normal cycle for games. So as long as they maintain that, then they're fine. Also, Padinsky, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day. But yeah, I think that's a big thing. Like, as long as they are... Didn't realize they were going to keep releasing new content. Oh, yeah! Oh, believe me. I would, too, be a lot more critical if they were just shutting down 1 and 2. But effectively, 1 is going to keep its structure because 1 is done through an outsourced studio of former ArenaNet employees that keep that going. So they're actually familiar with anything, with everything going on. And then with 2... Colin was basically like, yeah, we already have the teams going. Like, you guys didn't know about it, but we've been working on this for years in the background already anyways. And, you know, there are probably Guild Wars 3 and Guild Wars 2 developers that have experience and have seen stuff on both, but there's no chance that they're, like, pulled off of their project, which I think is good. I think that is the biggest reason why I also have the mentality of fuck appealing to the existing player base, because the existing player base is here. The existing player base likes being here. The existing player base has been here for 13 years. If I have a restaurant that you've been going to for 13 years and I open up a new location down the block and I'm like, hey, why don't you just go to my other location? You're gonna be like, well, Dusty, I like it here. It's comforting. We're humans. We are creatures of habit. And if something's comforting to us and something's there and something's persistent, then we'll take that. So, my last question then is, why not call Guild Wars 3 a new title instead? Probably because I want to build the Guild Wars IP and build off of Tyria within the lore itself. So Guild Wars 3 is supposed to be set as a prequel to like the Guild Wars 1 and 2 lore that we've got, kind of expanding on the world as a whole. So it seems like with the whole, you know, it's Tyria as a whole, it's building with the continuity of the story. Oh, excuse me. It fits in the IP. Like, I think it definitely... Guild Wars 3 caused more hype than new ArenaNet project. Yeah, you worked so hard for that established name and that IP recognition. So, like, they could just go down and call it a completely different title, but at that point, if you're using the same assets, the same story, the same world building, the same lore, like, well, obviously there'll be different assets because UE5 versus this, but you know what I mean. Like, the fucking Asuran is Asuran. So, regardless, we even gonna have Asurans at that point? I gotta catch up on the race 1,000 years ago. To like 1250 now. I gotta be a fucking historian. Jesus Christ. But yeah. I think with Guild Wars 1 to 2 as well, you saw a very large and distinct shift. Because Guild Wars 1, in their mind, the developers weren't, it wasn't even supposed to be an MMO, it was co-op RPG. So Guild Wars 1 to Guild Wars 2 were complete differences. And now Guild Wars 3 is going to be somewhere in the middle of those where you may see similar bits, maybe some system pullover from each game. But I think it's also going to be completely unique while still fitting into that Guild Wars feel, that Guild Wars lore, and that Guild Wars, you know, that Guild Wars vibe that we've come to love. But I think that's also just on the business side of things. I think with gaming right now, though, Noxy, as a testament to what you said, game development in general is a risk, and I think even if they called it something else, even if they, you know, everything goes well, there's a chance Guild Wars 3 fails. It's just, it could happen. Just straight up it could. So, there's never a guarantee. Game development's scary. Game development's hard, and as a consumer, I feel like a worried mother. Like, my mom, when I would go out late, would wait for me to get home. In her living room chair, and I'd get home at like 1 a.m. some nights and she'd be asleep in her chair. I'd be like, why the fuck are you out here? And she's like, I wanted to wait for you to get back. Thank you, love you. But that's how I feel with my games that are in development right now. I'm sitting here and I'm a worried goddamn mother, and I'm like, man, really wish the developers would just tell me that everything's good and just, you know, let me see how it's going. Maybe just show me the game a little bit. Maybe just a little love there. Would have been nervous if it wasn't releasing on PS5. I mean, so again, how many PC games have controller support in some way, shape, or form now? If it's an easy port, then you might as well, if it's not a huge thing. PC games? Right, but at that point, if it's not a massive thing to port it over, then why? Bullshit like selector wheels. Would you rather have a selector wheel or 17 different binds for one action and hold key modifiers? We already have hold key modifiers. Are you talking like hold length? Because we already have shift mods. Both? Right, so that's just accessibility settings. That's just like, do you want the selector wheel or not? Yes, no. I don't want to select a potion with wheel. New World literally ported to console and had none of those problems. And I'm pretty sure ESO doesn't really run into a ton of issues with its controller support. Had an auto-target bullshit? They didn't have to, but they did, and that was a poor decision, but that was also on the agenda regardless. That was something that, unfortunately, after speaking with people that were credentialed on the inside, that was something that wasn't even a console dependent. They were looking to bring that in because the player base was so small and casual at that point that it was seen as something that would be a gap bridge because of the full action combat system being too difficult for some people. It's also part of the reason why they changed some of the range weapons in the way that they did and shit.
Fucking cook. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao.
How you doing, brother? But yeah, same thing. Like, I don't see a problem with it because, again, if you have controller support on PC, it's no different than controller on console.
I wouldn't want to stand under it if an earthquake were to happen.
So, hardware on PS5 where they'll have to shrink the scale too much. Just run console exclusive settings. It's the same way that Fortnite and many other games went cross-platform. There are a ton of games that are successful cross-plat, and it's seen as honestly one of the lowest hanging fruits. Now, is it less common in MMOs? Sure, but I also think MMOs are less common these days. Like, the success of MMOs is not the highest right now. Most have janky systems. Those systems would exist with controller support regardless, though. Like, that's kind of what I'm saying. So, if a game is on PC exclusive, it has a controller, and that controller is meant to be used by players, then they still would have to bring in all of those things that they'd have to on console. The only thing on console is you put out a graphics lock or something like that that stops your console from becoming a Samsung phone in an airplane, and then you're fine. Like, the systems will exist regardless. As soon as you bring in console support, then it is what it is. Sometimes one game or another just feels better on one peripheral, like Elden Ring. But that's also a lot of preference. So, I mean, that again is big personal pref. I hate controller. Yeah, I too hate controller. Like, I despise it, and I won't play games on controller as a result. Wouldn't play it on keyboard and mouse. Well, that's your own choice. I played Rocket League on keyboard and mouse because I didn't want to learn controller. Wasn't good, but I tried. Took some magic. It didn't work well at all. And then I tried to learn on controller, and I was like, fuck this shit. But yeah, no, I think that just breaks down to controller support as a whole. I don't think the core root of that is like, oh no, console bad. I think the core root of that is, can keyboard and mouse and controller coexist within a game's structure without compromising the feel of one another? And I think if that's the case, then that's very valid, but I don't see the whole like, oh no, this game's gonna support controller anyways, right? But fine to be with console players. Yeah, I think it's just like this, like you said, the integration of controller mechanisms with keyboard and mouse, I think, can sometimes bring in a bit of simplification. But I also think that typically happens as a result of keybind modifiers and shit like that being too deep. And one thing that I try to keep in mind is with a lot of modern MMOs that are coming out, even this number of binds is a high number of binds. With Guild Wars, I would... You know what would be fucking crazy? It won't happen, but classless prog on Guild Wars, and then your weapons are what give you your abilities, and then you have weapon specialization trees. That would be fucking ridiculous in the first place. Like something New World-esque, but with more customization in the weapon trees based on like where you wanted to allocate your points. I don't think that'll happen, But that'd be a really strange thing. That just popped into my head a little bit. But I could see the simplification of binds very heavily with Guild Wars 3 as well. Getting full class spec trees and weapon spec trees. Be kind of cool. Be kind of cool. Like some general talent points that you could specialize in. Almost like I don't want to say like a PoE type tree because that's Scars of Honor's entire thing and very complicated. But something where you kind of like start in a neutral point and then you can build out your class and spec as you want to based on your own decisions so you could truly hybridize stuff. I think that would be really cool. Anyone want a tourney? Oh shit, I still haven't taken my water out or my coffee out. Jesus fucking Christ. We be yapping too much. Works great for both. Yeah, I mean, I think the shooter scene is a big advocate for this as well. Like, you've had phases in shooters, multiple different games in shooters, where you've had keyboard and mouse dominated metas, you've had controller dominated metas, and a lot of games shift back and forth in terms of what's regarded as best, and something as simple as aim assist tweaking can do that. But again, even shooters aren't completely exempt from it because then you have the constant aim assist debacle. Do you give aim assist to the mouse and keyboard players? Do you just give it to controller players? What do you do with it? And, you know, how strong is that aim assist? So I think even that can be a little bit of an issue when you really look at it. It is definitely a task, I think, to integrate controller and M&K supports, you know, very well seamlessly across the board. But I also think that it can be done in a manner where it is not ultimately detrimental to the game whatsoever and brings in a whole lot of validity for other players. See you, Jishu? It's not an issue that forces people off of the game in most instances. And it's something where it is a discussion point, but I wouldn't say it's a quit point for players. Even in super heavy aim assist metas, people still play. They just bitch about the aim assist until it gets changed. Like, and with that, if it's ever bad enough in a pro scale, you see professionals literally switch to controller to use that or switch to M&K to use that. And I also think both very much have their appeals. Quit the rank climb on Halo because of it. After Onyx, it wasn't even close. Didn't Halo quite literally have aim assist for M&K if you turned it on? I might be a bit hazy, but I also was multiple Onyx. There was nobody on keyboard and mouse in Halo. I had Onyx multiple seasons. But Halo also had a terrible player base. Like, again, if we're evaluating things just off the pro base as well, then that's a completely different discussion. Because the professional player base is 0.00001% of game's healthy population in the first place. And I don't think what people do to min-max and optimize at the highest level should be applied to a game's casual train of thought, because they're completely different things, so. Wasn't a big sell of Guild Wars 1 that you could mix and match classes and make your own. Literally haven't played Guild Wars 1 since originally released. I believe that was a big thing. And then also the discovering of abilities, which is something that they have brought back for Guild Wars 3 within the structure, is going out and discovering abilities from what we've heard. Again, I haven't played Guild Wars 1 to know hands-on, but I've got my edumacation somewhat. I took a 100 level class on Guild Wars Ology, actually. It's a very intense class. But I think a big part of Guild Wars 1 was, yeah, like, classes could be combined. There was exploration for your class as well, outside of just map completion and item growth, which gave you a sense of, you know, kind of growing your entire character persona instead of just weapons and armor, which I think is a really cool take as well, because that almost gives it the... What game did that recently? Crimson Desert, where people really liked it. And then I think Where Winds Meet might have had that as well. And people really fucked with that over there. I want to say Where Winds Meet and Crimson Desert were the two that did that quite recently that were pretty well done over there. So hopefully class flexibility remains in Guild Wars 3. Definitely be interesting. Definitely be interesting. There's so many ways that they could go with it. But more or less, I wouldn't be shocked to see something, you know, full freeform action combat, fast movement based on what they've told us. No target lock, no tab target. Fewer ground effects. More skill shots, freeform projectiles. Smaller scale PvP. Character proximities. And things that can be cast out a bit. And some ground effects. But I don't think it's going to be like 90% ground effects like a lot of shit is here. I shouldn't say 90. It's like 60% ground effects here. It's a lot of ground effects. I also... People don't talk about this a lot. But man, I hope they chill with combo fields in Guild Wars 3 as well. I'm gonna be completely a fucking buck. I utilize combo fields, but I feel like they are legitimately the least of anybody's concern out of the entire combat system. And it's just like, why not work the effects of the combo fields into different, you know, I don't know, different abilities? Or I guess combo fields stop specializations and abilities. But say with Guild Wars 3 structure, right, just as a hypothetical, if we're applying it to this, something like my staff 2, right? If I have the combo finisher blast, why not just allow me to go on a branch where I can have light holy strike, or I can have dark holy strike, or I can have fire holy strike? Why not give us that specialization and then just take away the combo fields entirely, where I just get those effects baked in, right? That to me is something that, I don't know, I don't mind combo fields, but I also feel like they're just about the least impactful thing and the least meaningful thing in most of the PvP content. But I think the idea was to make player interaction cooler. Yeah, I see that. I see that. And I think it was a way to band-aid the fact that so many classes did so many similar things within the structure. You have a lot of things that can give stability. You have a lot of things that can do this, can do that. So it seems like a way to bring in, like, yeah, you combo field. Yeah, you blast the combo fields. But even then, if I'm being honest, who the fuck cares? Like, I get you can combo with teammates, but also, what if I just combo with teammates by one person being very CC, one person being very strip, and then one person being the raw damage that comes in, and we have synergy there on a baseline instead of making it so we all CC, we all damage, we all strip, and now our interaction is that I stand on my head and spin in a circle, they do jumping jacks, and then the last person dives through my legs, grabs my dick, flips me around with it, and then I do jumping jacks as a combo. It's just kind of extra. It's like, why do we need 72 combo fields? And in World vs. World, if you think for a damn second that there's going to be a caller that's like, hold on, nobody cast, we got a dark combo field here. We got a dark combo field. I need one singular light combo field. 3 units left, please. One light combo field. 3 units left. Okay, we need detonates on this. We need blasts on this light combo field. No. No. That's not it. It's not it. Just layers on some more complexities for those of you who want to use it. You're not crippled for not using it, but you're rewarded for using it. But it's not really controllable. Like, in small scale, sure. In PvP, sure. Maybe. But even then, PvP moves too fast. And everything has too much mobility to ensure that you're actually getting everything in a combo field all the time. And in a scenario where something is life or death, even if I have quickness, taking the time to 3 and then 2 to activate a combo field could be the difference in somebody standing here or somebody about face dodging out of that. Which, again, I could just scream at them to not move. But again, why not just bake in the fluidity, right? I think combo fields are a lack of fluidity in a game that promotes a lot of heavy movement. But before fire, blasting fire fields gives a bunch of my blasting smoke field yourself. Right, so why not just have things worked in where if I want to be the might giver, I can specialize in giving might with my abilities, and I don't have a fire field giving might and then a light field cleansing. I have some people who are specialized in fire, some people who are specialized in light, and then we actually have rolls through that. Makes things feel less washed out as well. Because then it's not just like, oh, you bring, you know, 10 troubadours. It's you bring 5 light troubadours, you bring 3 fire troubadours, and you bring 2 dark troubadours, or whatever it may be, right? I'm just spitballing out there. But then you actually have sub-specializations that are useful within the specializations instead of every class washing out and doing the exact same thing. Because then it's like, well, I drop a light field, but you also drop a light field. Same light fields. There's no reason to have a Guardian light field versus anything else's light field, right? So why not just take that out, give everybody the accessibility of it, and then let people cook their builds off of that? That's what I'd like. The evolution of every class doing everything was gradual. Oh yeah, power creep. Power creep, absolutely. And I think that's something that with a 13, 14-year-old game, it's impossible to avoid unless you start making everything that's new feel worse and then buff up, and then nothing's gonna play, or nobody's gonna play your new thing. Oh, I have something in my eye. But yeah, power creep's a bitch that changes a lot of games fundamentally, which I think could be very, very, very rough. But yeah. I came up with the idea that every spec should be able to heal. Yeah. And like, I think some life play and a lot of things great, and I don't think anything should feel completely helpless. But yeah, I have noticed that there's definitely a lot of washover in things, where there's kind of a carryover, I guess, or a washout would be the way to say it. But there's a lot of carryover with things, and in PvP that actually reduces the roles for certain things. Because in PvP, you look at things as, and honestly in PvE, you look at things as, I need this role, I need this function. And if things don't fill niche specializations and niche functions, and everything is expected to fill a main function, then only the most optimal things will be chosen to fill that main function. If you only need stability, then you're going to look at the core stability providers. But if you need something that provides stability and cleanse, then that's going to be more of a niche spot because of that. Because you might not have the cleanses from light combo fields going out on all of your supports. So you have to balance that, and you have to bring in more niche playability as a result of it, where instead of every group comp just being Troob, Druid, Lumi, Strip, you have variables now. And what are your strips since Untamed got nerfed? Necro? So it's like, if I could put a group together right now, I'll be completely honest. Druid, Troob, Lumi, Core Necro. Double strip, nobody lives, everything dies, GG. Or even just a Core Necro and then some other thing ooga booging. It doesn't even need to be anything crazy. But there's like one flex spot here because the roles are so populatable and so many classes can do those so well. Also, I gotta restart my game, from what I have gathered. So we'll do a quick restart. Played Guild Wars 2 for a while, got kind of dulled out on the no drop aspect. Get why they did it. Gears as good as it was then, but I miss the dopamine of killing the boss and getting a rare drop. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that can come in the long-term chase stuff, and I will say a lot of the feeling of never getting any loot progression from, you know, just completing content is definitely a thing once you get topped out. I'm at the point where I'm still getting Ascended gear, which is like the tier under Legendary, and that can come from multiple forms of drops. And then once you get into the Legendary grind, that's typically like a longer grind as well, where you're chasing down drops, achievements, completions, all that shit. So they do still have the verticality, but it's a little bit like non-traditional in a sense. And also the, how do I say this, like the reward of pushing up that higher tier item, I think is less in a sense of I'm more powerful than you now, and it's more in a sense of, wow, look at all this quality of life that I have, where sometimes people may not want to push up for the highest tier reward because of that, but it also stops people from feeling like, oh my god, I'm so far behind, I'm never going to catch up. Definitely a double-sided thing. All right, I'll be right back. I said I was going out like 30 minutes ago. Hold on. It's like 15% between exotic and ascendant. I think it's less than that. I've heard it's 5% just on all stats across the board, and we could compare that with a weapon as well. Let's see. Or a piece of armor. So if we look at, for example, my head of Coda right now. Maybe I'm just thinking of the weapon. We can give it a look. So if we go... Actually, I might be able to do a staff. Hold on. So we'll go trading post. And then we'll go... weapons. Staves. Exotic. So this is 985 to 111. I guess I would need to find something with the same stats as well, huh? Attributes. Toughness, fit, healing power. Toughness, fit, healing power. Is there a concentration? Oh, there we go. Same thing. Okay. So 5 to 12. Word. Yeah. So it's 10 toughness difference, which is 5%. So it seems like less than 5% on weapons. Because the split there is legitimately like nothing. That's 5% at most. Just under 5 it seems. And then from there, if we look at, we'll go gloves. We'll go up. Armor, gloves. 182 to 191 is, again, 5%. So yeah, seems like it's all just 5% across the board from what I can gather. Which, really, I don't think is that crazy. I think that's, if I'm being honest, slightly low. A bit more complex. Good example. Weapon strength also improves DPS. Right, but the weapon strength is 5% of a difference. Like, that's what we just showed. It's all just 5%. Everything's legitimately just 5% across the board. If your weapon strength is 5% more, then you do 5% more off of that. It's just the same thing. Weapons are more impactful on DPS. Where's support? Don't get the bonus. Oh, yeah, but I mean, even then it's scaling up, you know, in the same capacity. So even then it's like 5% difference that you'll actually notice. It's not like you're gonna, you know, just curve out like crazy because of it. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, just because we're not using our shit. But yeah, even then, like, 5% across the board for everybody is, I think, far less than what I would call punishing. Why aren't my gloves on properly? My gloves keep changing back. And I don't like that. I worked hard on this set. Golly. You really hate to fucking see it, chat. Really hate to see it. Pastel lemon. And then yeet. And then yeet. There. I think we're good. I think we're set now. Okay. It's nothing? Yeah. I mean, especially comparatively to, like, a lot of other games that have higher vert. Okay, hold on. I'm actually leaving this time. 1 sec. Jesus Christ. Good day, soldiers. What a dooski. I have hopes. Arcade Chronicles coming in September. I need something to ditch the void. Ashes left in my heart. Arcade Chronicles is I don't know, interesting to me. I don't know what to expect from it, if I'm being honest. I'm very worried about Ayo. I'm very worried about pay to win within Arcade Chronicles. And I feel like that's my largest concern. Outside of that, I almost wonder what the scale of it's going to be. Whether it's going to be something that even resembles an MMO, or we see, you know, a CORPG, an MMO light, as those are frequently called nowadays. From the Guild Wars 2 support team. Oh, hey, these are my, whatchamahoots. These are my prizes from the We Hype giveaways. We're up tremendous. Second to Aeon 2 that drops in September. Did me saying pay to win remind you that it was Aeon? Because that's fucking hilarious.
I like it.
Ain't no fucking way. Oh no. Dude, that's crazy. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Oh, that's actually crazy. Yeah, Aeon for me. Anyone want to run a speed V chat? Aeon for me, I kind of categorize it in like the Lost Ark area. Where, and I might sound like a little pretentious bitch, but if I'm getting the sloppy seconds region drop wise, I don't fucking want it. Fuck you. I'd go play on Korean servers if I really wanted to. I'm not gonna play that shit. If I wanted to play Aeon, I would have played Aeon when it was on KR servers. I would have found a way. But there's just like, you know, if I didn't play it enough there, then why? Or if I didn't play it there, then why would I play it here? You know, it didn't appeal to me there. And it's not like I'm looking for Aeon with a little more freedom. It's just that Aeon didn't really appeal to me. You know what I mean? Still gonna be kind of bit of win with the auction house being behind a paywall. Wait, the auction house is behind a paywall? Is that like battle pass or like monthly sub type thing? Because that would be slightly tragic. Aeon was one of my favorite MMOs back in the day. I think part of it for me is that I never really got into Eastern MMOs either, which I think is part of the reason why. Yo, Z, what up, dog? Hope you're having a good day. I think part of the reason why I gravitate less towards those, primarily because I just. Oh, I thought that was me typing for a second. But yeah, primarily because of the MMOs that I was brought up playing. I do definitely have like a little bit of a motherfucker. I do have a little bit of a stylistic preference with games, and I think everybody realistically does. Some things that are just like, oh, this is too flashy, this is too movementy, this fighting is too anime-y for me, you know? How to restart? Oh yeah, take your time, you're chilling. I'll leave queue. We can get everybody in. But yeah, that's a big thing. I think game design, game structure, there are definitely a few things with Aeon that I don't even know if I'll check it out, if I'm being completely honest. I'm someone that I really hate doing variety to just do variety. If I'm doing variety, I want it to be because somebody paid me. I'm just gonna be completely transparent, man. If there are any game devs that are looking to have me play your game, brother, just buy me a fucking Jersey Mike's Giant. It's $17.77 after main state sales tax, and I'll do a 2-hour sponsor segment of your game. Fuck the $1 to $3 per hour per concurrent viewer industry average. I average 100 viewers. That's, you know, $100 to $300 per hour at going rate. Bro, I'll do it for whatever half of 1777 is. Honestly, if you want to be really nice, you can buy Carla a sub as well, so we get 2 out of them. But man, I can't afford Jersey Mike's in this economy, and let me tell you, I'll take that shit 7 days out of the week, bro. That shit's good. Jersey Mike's so fire though. Ooh, dude, it's so yummy. You guys want my Jersey Mike's tech? So, if you know me, you know I have tech for saving money at every single food place, no matter what. I live to save money. That is my entire thing. That's how I can stream full-time. I'm not a rich man, I'm an economical man. So, Jersey Mike's, they have, on the hot sub side of things, a buffalo chicken. It's chicken, cheese, you know, whatever veggies you may want, buffalo sauce, ranch. You can sub out the ranch for blue cheese if you'd like, whatever it may be. Not bad, right? Say I want to add on bacon, God's meat, and I want to have God's meat in my mouth. I add that on, And that, for whatever reason, is extra cost because it's extra product, right? Lo and behold, those dumb fucks also put a chicken bacon ranch on their menu. Those stupid pieces of shit. So you order a chicken bacon ranch, and it comes with everything that a buffalo chicken would, except the buffalo sauce, but it also has bacon. And then you add on the buffalo sauce, and it doesn't charge you to add on the buffalo sauce, so you just get the bacon for free. And there's no price difference between a chicken bacon ranch and a buffalo chicken. You just get hosed if you're getting a buffalo chicken instead of a chicken bacon ranch. Free bacon every single time from Jersey Mike's. Leon, what up, brother? Thank you for the hydrate. Made it to the parents. Hey, hope you have a good day out there, brother. Don't do the hot ones. My cold sub of choice is the club sub. Just gotta have that shit. So get that. And then I just tell them I'm going to make it easy on you. If you have it, I want it on my sub. I swear to God, that's how I say it. And they go everything, and I go everything. Toppings are free, dude. So I want the mayo. I want the red pepper relish. I want you to put the red pepper relish into the mayo if you're going extra. I want that extra layer. I want to have that shit Mike's way with the oil and the vinny and the oregano and the pepper and whatever else they're throwing. I needs that shit, bro. Again, because it's free. Why the fuck would I not? Why the fuck would I not? Now, while Jersey Mike's is my splurge, right? Some people go out and they hit a club and they spend hundreds of dollars on bottles and throw dollars at titties, right? I throw dollars at food. Jersey Mike's is a splurge. If you want daily value and you need some meat in your mouth, Subway has actually shifted back to the daily value out of the subs. So, if you're looking at menu prices, you're gonna look at Subway and you're gonna be like, Dusty, what the fuck do you mean? You're crazy. It's a smaller sub. It's lower quality than Jersey's. What are you on? I'm on the Subway app, motherfucker. I'm cooking with code FL699. Not an ad, by the way. There is always a $6.99 footlong code active in the Subway app. It's just a matter of what it is. It is either footlong reference and then $6.99 right after. Either FL, F-long, footlong, F-long, something like that, right? Or it's the $6.99 and then the footlong modifier. And you just have to figure out exactly what the composition of it is for that month. They rotate it monthly. There's also a 2 for $12.99 code in the app. It's $6.50 per. And then the app gives you reward points, so you can then get $2 off a sub, making your individual purchase $4.99, bringing back the $5 footlong.
She's there.
I give you life-saving food tips. You give me undying attention, support, and gratitude. Thank you, chat. I've just changed your lives. Love Jimmy John's too. Jersey's fire for hot ones and Jimmy John's for the cold ones. I need to give Jimmy John's the, you know, a real attempt. The only time that I've had Jimmy John's that I can remember. Yo, we need some God rays up in this bitch. Like, just absolutely blast the fuck out of my retinas with God rays. But Jimmy John's, the only time that I had Jimmy John's was in the Boston Airport, Logan International Airport, when I was getting ready to fly to... Where was it? Vegas? No, not Vegas. Where did Carla and I take different flights? Well, we took different flights to Vegas, of course. Was it to Vegas? It might have been on the way to Vegas for the Kendrick concert. I might have got Jimmy John's then. But Carla and I had different flights. Phoenix and Vegas. We had different flights for Phoenix. Did I get Jimmy John's for Phoenix or for Vegas? I got Jimmy John's at Logan International for one of those trips before I got on the plane. I want to say it might have been Phoenix, actually, because it was more recent. I'm like 99% sure it was Phoenix. Like 99% sure it was Phoenix. I forgot that we took separate planes to Phoenix and then yours got delayed by a few hours, so I had to hang out with your family literally for hours. So like, we go from Maine to Phoenix to meet Carla's family. Obviously, she's met them before. She's quite familiar. I'm not. Her parents speak Spanish. I took 2 years of Spanish in high school and remember practically none. Fortunately, her brother and her brother's girlfriend are bilingual. They picked me up from the airport because, like, Carla's flight got delayed for hours. Literal multiple hours. Because of a bathroom issue. I don't even know what the fuck it was. But, literal bathroom issue. So I ended up getting there, like, hours before she did. But, yeah, I got Jimmy John's before that flight. I believe it was. And it was... I don't know, uninspired is the best way that I could describe it. It was just kind of mid.
Hold on to your point.
Double Lumi. Wait, that's crazy.
An enemy ship is pulling into the harbor.
Yo,
It's the Capricorn.
Dusty variable double Lumi is wild. Holy shit, I've never seen anything like that before. Where are they? They're like way the fuck out there, huh? I did not expect them to take that long to get in here. I think they have a gale shot on the backside. Yeah, they have a gale shot. I'm just gonna go kick the shit out of them and not let them play the game. Yeah, that's what I thought. Your team died now. Oh my god, what are we doing out here?
The dock's been
Jesus Christ. I like how anytime I walk even like marginally at a gale shot, they just like walk away very fast. You're not gonna kill me, brother. I'm just gonna run at him. I don't even do damage. Look, I don't even have to hit the gale shot and he just sprints away. It's actually so fucking funny. I don't really know why, but they're just so terrified of the fact that I'm a luminary that they don't stay in to realize that I hit for about 150 soaking wet. And it's this nice, like, it's the ultimate fake out. Sometimes I have like this Agamemnon level presence where I don't have to say anything. I don't have to do anything. I kind of just like aura farm in these fights. And then everybody runs away from me as a result of that. Wait, who just hit that pole? Because that was kind of sinky. Oh. I thought I could boop him there. It didn't work. It's kind of a shame. Kind of a goddamn shame if I do say so myself, boys. You got Jimmy John's for Phoenix? That's what I thought. Your plane was delayed for 7 hours. Yeah. And then I just went to your house and smoked blunts with your brother.
Your enemy took the archway.
Literally just went to your house and got fried with your brother and ate food that your mom had prepared for you. It was fire. I saw Odyssey. Did you?
I am awesome.
How good is it? Like, what are your thoughts, Ron? Like, genuinely insane, right? Just like unavoidable levels of holy shit. This is one of the most gripping things that I have ever watched in my life. Actually fucking wild. Cinema. Yeah, dude, 3 hours of pure locked in, like, no taking your eyes off the screen, no looking elsewhere, nothing, brother. Just pure fucking perfection. It was amazing. Amazing. Even though, like, the story of the cinema was peak. Bro, it is like a drama, a suspense, an action, an epic, oh my god. Oh my god, it's everything. It's so good. And did you notice what I was saying about, like, even their one-liners that are just like random bullshit little one-liners? Noob, no! No!
Ring the bell to
Noob! I got you, Michael! Return fire! We're set. We're set. Everything's fine. We're fine. It's good. Oh, girth. I personally believe... I don't know why I just did that to him there. I personally believe it was one of the most engaging works of film that I have ever seen. Just turn on this guy. Just kick the shit out of him. What are you doing, sir? What if you just relax a little bit? I think he fucked up. I don't think he realized what was gonna happen here. He came to the wrong neighborhood. He thought shit was sweet over here, bro. He thought we were playing fucking games. We ain't playing no goddamn games. We run this shit. Also, it's practical is the best part. Oh yeah, it gives a large appreciation when you realize every single shot there is, you know, an actual shot. Watch this. Ready? How to counter a gale shot in one easy step.
The dock's been captured.
All right, we walk forward. We walk forward. He can't do anything. We're literally invulnerable to him. Oh god, hold on. I got target called on one. Yo, they hate that shit. Gale shots hate this one simple trick. Oh my lord, Fortnite. Oh, did you trip? Sorry, brother. That's my bad. I still stand on the fact that this is one of the singular best abilities in the game, and I love it, and I will not accept anything else. It's just, it's so beautiful. My wall is fucking artwork, brother. What will you do, sir? Where are you going? Why are you running? Hold on, wait, watch this, watch this, watch this. Ready, ready, ready? Oh no, I tried to push him into your wall again. Yo, wait, that is actually the craziest tech though. You drop a wall, they fall, they stand back up, and then I push them back into your wall. I think we might be up on that. Holy shit. Sir, can I interest you in some combat? Are we? I feel like we're missing something. Is there a fight going on somewhere? Battle, what you got going on your side, big dog? Cause like, we can always come over and help. I just don't know what you getting up to. We're just kind of like shooting the shit over here. I'm not even about to lie. We're all just hanging out. Just kind of kill farming. I think it's actually kind of rude. Okay, that's rude. If I do say so myself. Noob, I got you! Oh my god, we don't die. We literally only live. All we do is win, win, win no matter what, noob. We've got money on our minds and we can't never give it up. Oh my god. Noob, we're cooking out here. I'm gonna just vibe for a second. And then I think... Yep, just CC me. Get it all out, get it all out. Nope, everybody look at me while I'm invuln. Yeah, just keep pumping the invuln, guy. You're doing great. You're doing amazing. Just hit me while I'm invuln. That is perfect. Fortnite. Oh, ain't no way you turned around there. Ah, I ran back into it anyways. I just feel like I'm a disrespectful support, if I'm being honest. It's just like, there's Healy Circle on me. If you guys stand on this. What have we here? Excuse you. Sir. Lick my butt. My guy just got shifted out of his fucking pants. He's actually like naked now. His entire penar fell out there. You really do hate to see that. Come here, my good man. Can I get him? Hold on, come over here, and then I'm gonna push him off the edge. Hold on, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here, come here. Over here, over here. Hold on, wait for him to come over.
Making the archway. You lost the dock.
Yeah. God fucking damn it, man. Oh shit, where? Oh god, what happened to me? I'm in like sex chamber or something. That was less than ideal. Oh my fucking god, I hate it here, dude. Why is this what we've devolved to? Like, how is this? How is this what it's come to, chat? Ay. Sometimes I love this, sometimes I hate it. Cyclops was an actual 60-foot puppet. I heard it wasn't even a puppet, Nin. I heard they literally just found a fucking Cyclops. Like, they went crazy for the actors here. Dude, remarkable. Literally no CGI, all real actors trained the Cyclops themselves. Yeah, that was really cool, man. And one thing I keep seeing is like, imagine how bad the Trojan horse smelt. Not even from a standpoint of like, you know, the actual one, but the one that they're using for the movie, right? Even though it's, you know, people are showering and stuff. No, they got the stomp. Oh, noob, I'm sorry. They legitimately, like, they had to pile into that for hours to get the shot, and they could not get out of it until the shots were done. And like, I've been reading and watching like a lot of the interviews that the actors have been doing along the way.
Be ready to give the signal and return fire.
They're basically just like, when we were about to shoot, we asked Christopher Nolan how we were gonna shoot the scene, and he was like, I don't fucking know. I'm just gonna wing it. And then they did it. The investors weren't doing anything. I might have been pushing them off the edge multiple times. That, I'm not gonna lie, our team comp is kind of stupid, and I feel like you might have got a bad pull there. A really bad pull there. That one was, or to my wall. They did love walls. Oh, they most definitely love walls. Or if I didn't go into y'all one before. Yeah, he ran into my hammer a couple of times when I was in Forge. I don't know what happened. He was brave though. Honorable soldier, if I'm being completely real. Was a good life, Noob said. Bro, it's just fun when things start to click in. Like, genuinely, as soon as they click into place, you're like, oh shit, wait, this is kind of fun. And I feel like the difference between playing with support and playing without support and like incorporating the whole group feel, it's so important here because of the suite of buffs and debuffs that go out. It's just a game changer to actually enable that. Part of me, I will say, for these, I think next game, I'm gonna go feel my wrath so you guys get some more damage potential, because that's also gonna bring in more protection uptime throughout. Because right now, I run my invuln for most games, but I also feel like the invuln's only necessary if I'm getting my shit absolutely gibbed. Which most of the time, I don't think I am. So I can just throw on Feel My Wrath, switch my relic up, and then you guys will get protection, you guys will get a lot more offensives too. And we'll kind of be balling. But I've been playing super safe. I get like, I feel like 1 to 2 uses a game out of my invuln most of the time, but you and your pet recover health will affect my protection. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm basically full protection uptime when I'm going that build, because basically what I do is right now I've been running Relic of the Flock, so heal yourself and nearby allies after you use a healing skill. Excess healing is converted to barrier. So anytime I pop my shift to 1, that's gonna give us a little bit more healing, which is, you know, phenomenal. But I can switch over to Feel My Wrath, and I can run Relic of the Zephyrite, which is summon crystals that apply protection and rezo to allies after using an elite skill. Crystal duration scales with the recharge of the used skill. So it makes it a little bit weird because Feel My Wrath in World vs. World's at 24. I can't remember. I think it's 24 in SPVP as well. Right off the top of my head, I don't remember though if it's 24 exactly. But like in World vs. World, for example, this is what I run. And I have to try to be cautious to give a 6-second buffer to get the most out of my relic. Otherwise, I'm going to do it like every other Feel My Wrath, and my uptime will be a little bit less. But between that protection, because if I pop that on and then I pop Feel My Wrath, it's not just a short protection, right? That's going... Wait. Oh, because I'm not in SPP. Duh. Because I don't have it on right now. Yeah. Yeah. That checks out. Because I have pack on right now. If I go over here, I have Zephyrite on. So, I'd show you with this one. But I use pack for PvE because more offensives. Jefferson! Thank you for that, Jay, brother. What you be up to? So with this, I pop, and then the crystals tick up. So we get the protection and the rezo there. And keep in mind, it's a 30-second coolie, so you can time it out with that. 3, 2, 1, expires. 12 seconds of protection just off of that, so it's almost a 50% uptime. Then you factor in that I also give protection on Protector Strike, I give protection on Shield of Judgment, I give protection on Radiant Courage. So I should, pending strips and shit, of course, right? But with that, my protection uptime kind of goes crazy. The thing in SPVP is if we're fighting against really good players and I'm solo supporting, sometimes I can get just blasted, especially if I don't have my invuln. So that's the only thing I have to be careful when I'm running Feel My Wrath. But everybody else does a shitload of damage as soon as I switch to Feel My Wrath, because you guys get the quickness as well. So that can be a game changer for fights too, just because I have more quickness coming in. But Warframe as always. So is Soulframe done by the same people that do Warframe? That might be stupid to me, but is that linked up or is it just similar? Yes, okay. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. And that's supposed to be like not linked up, but like same stew. Same stew. Uh-oh, Jefferson. Uh-oh. Well, one for the road. I'll see you in 10 minutes. We'll talk about some Warframe. Shadow Realm me! Legend. Legend. Kind of puts Fair so high, they have a lot of movement and ability to live. Right. That definitely checks out. I feel like Lumi does have a lot of ability to live as well, but Para also has its banner, which is so fucking stinky too. Granted, that takes the place of an elite skill, so you're losing out on like Feel My Wrath or the invuln that I have or something like that. But when you look at banner, being able to stomp or, you know, res. Actual game changer in fights. I have, you know, got very used to the impact of having sigil on my bar. So I have at least one res. I can only imagine in a team fight, 2 people go down and then I immediately drop a 2-person res. Just GG. Oh goodness. Phone sucks, free that guy. Free Jefferson. We must bring him back. Alright, so here, Gale Shot, Guardian, Lumi, Amalg, Deadeye. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? I mean, they're squishy. They're really squishy. But on God, it might be an invuln game still. Who we focus? Deadeye or Amalg, probably. Just be careful because if we, or not Deadeye, sorry, Gale Shot. Gale Shot, and then probably Amalg after Amalg dumps their combo if we can catch them. But Amalg, just be careful because they're gonna jump in and they're gonna try to like blast. But I think we could probably kill them after the blast and turn on it. I will try. Play safe. Yeah. I'm gonna keep my invuln on for this one. If I'm being honest. It's just, I think it's a little bit too good this match. So you guys will have a little bit less, actually. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep the invuln on. We're still there. Jefferson. Wait.
Soon.
Oh, wait, where are my noties today? Hold on. Jefferson, what the hell? Thank you for the 420, brother. I don't know where the noties are and what's going on there, but, it's a goddamn shame. You're being done dastardly out here. Uh-oh. Hold on. Let me see if I can get that to play. Replay.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
All right, I gotta fix my overlay after this one because I just hit replay as well, and it's still not doing it. So for instance, we're the same devs. Digital Extremes is best. So that's gonna be a little bit because I know their movement on Warframe is like fucking stinky to the highest degree. And it is an incredibly fast-paced, incredibly high movement game. Oh, they're squishy as hell. Yeah, we're fine. We just blast out here. Just be careful, because the Amalg can jump in on us quite easily when we're this stacked up. But it shouldn't be too much of a large issue, if I'm being completely honest. I think we're actually quite chill here. Because they either, like, they have their Deadeye's just AFK, I think. Sir? What? Oh? Okay. I don't know what he's got going on, but I feel as though we may have tilted them or something. I'm not entirely sure what's happened here. How mad are they gonna be when I just walk away from this entire combo? And then we go kill him. In we go, Grim. With you, buddy. Oh, this poor kindred spirit. Oh no. Oh, why'd you try to chase me, brother? That's not a good idea. That was not smart, big dog. I'm so sorry. That wasn't the play, though. I feel like if you don't kill me immediately, you've just got to turn and run, or I am going to end up getting a DPS over to turn the fight. It's inevitable at this point. Hold on. No, I thought he was gonna... he ran into it anyways! Oh my god, I literally can't drop a bad wall, guys. I have never dropped a bad wall in my life here. Pew! Not a one. Never taken a loss. Has a crazy movement once you learn. I was watching... Who would I watch play it? I feel like I watched fucking Moist Critical play it one day. If I'm being completely honest, I'm pretty sure it was Charlie. And the movement was... sheesh. The movement was stinky over there, brother. Like, there is a lot of zoom in potential, which I think is sick, but it can definitely be a little, I think a little much for players that aren't quite as familiar with things. Specifically because there's just so much going on all the time. Boop. Oh, wait! That was a crazy boop! Oh my god, I just pushed them all so far. Holy shit. Ain't no way, ain't no fucking way we just set that up on them. Oh my lord. Dude, I'm loving this. I ain't even about to lie. This is a different level of utility today. I'm playing out my goddamn mind, chat. I got a little bit of sun at the beach and all of a sudden, the game's just moving slower. I'm just processing it all. Yeah. Uh-huh. Sorry, sir. Sorry, sir. Really hate to see that for you. Not me, though. All right. Can you hit me, please? Thank you! I appreciate you, my good man. Hold on, watch this. Watch this. Boop. Oh. Well, that was lame. That was slightly sad. How do you think he feels in this fight right now? Do you think he feels strong? Like he has a chance? Because I hope he doesn't.
You've taken the graveyard.
I hope he knows. Death is the only thing that comes his way. Fortnite. You really hate to see that. Wait, so what's a Volt do over there? Just like an ungodly amount of move speed and shit? Or what's the dealio with that? Because that movement, brother, that shit is stinky, if I'm being completely honest. There is so much movement in there. Who's trying to do stuff to our Lord? Can we deal with that? Because I don't want to have to go deal with it. I'd like to just vibe out here, maybe chill out, maybe enjoy my day, maybe just have some fun with things. Get the fuck away from that res. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. What the fuck are you trying to do with that? I cannot allow you to do that shit, brother. I cannot allow you to be resin out here in my face like that. That you cannot walk in like that. Is our Lord okay? I'm sure he's got it handled. If I'm being honest. Like, I'm like 99% certain he's got things taken care of over there. I'll come check. But I'm sure it's fine. Are they even... Yeah, you chilling? Okay, cool. Cool. Volt's a frame / character. He has a speed buff he can give people. So, is there PP in that game? What Subway sandwich should I cop? Are you using the app? Personally, my go-to is a chicken bacon ranch. There's a BOGO deal on right now. Oh wait, I don't know if Canada does the app, but there's also a there's a 2 for $12.99 in the app as well. There is PvP, but it's ass. Tragic. Is it because the movement's so crazy that like the PvP is just devalued?
Is yours.
I guess we could just walk into their base too, huh? And then end it that way. They rage. I think so. I genuinely. Oh no, they're coming out. They're coming out. They're going home. All right, let's go fight. I think they might have just hit the craziest full regroup. But I think we vibe. Hold on, wait for the rest of the boys. And then if you get a pull, I'll wall your pull. And then we're fine. Yeet! The double wall! The double wall of doom! They thought they had something going there. Ay. Brother, you really love to see it if you're us. Hate to see it if you're them, though. I got a mark up on the kill shot. Oh, why are you standing so close? Oh, wait. I think they're actually just raging. I think they might just be done with the game. We're probably going to get yelled at for queuing with a 5-stack when they see that we queue with a 5-stack. This seems like one of those games where people will be like, with the 5-stack, why do you have friends to play with Fortnite? Damn, bro.
Why won't anyone?
I just like, what's the point of that? Why are you the way you are, sir? 3 Loomies just triangle people in? You need three stabs, and then you need somebody with a great sword in the middle to pull. You get a big pull, 3 stabs for the triangle, and then everybody's cooked. Or they get stability and then just completely counter you. What are you doing out here, sir? What is your purpose? Are you a Loomy DPS? Because I see that. Oh, wait, hold on. And you're up. Those poor souls, man. If they weren't raging before, they're definitely going to rage now. They just thought that they had something going, only for an insta-res to pull up. Yup. 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 They just straight up stopped moving. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. This was... I feel mean for today's SPVP so far. I don't even know what it is. I just feel like I am starting to understand a bit more. Lumi has a pull with axe. Wait, does it now? Because we could greatsword and axe and then just double pull for SPVP. In terms of like a Lumi DPS build. Can we... It's like a 5 pull both times? Or what's the deal there? I'm hybrid. Ah, I like that. I like that. Yeah, I just sit here and support. I have no desire to kill. I get my kills in sometimes with Forge, but you know, most of the time it's just some nice chill, like nice light supporting. Want to ensure all the homies are successful. Yeah, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. They didn't cheat back. I don't think they thought it was a good game. I don't think they enjoyed that game. I also probably didn't need my invuln. I think they feel my wrath with some protection would have been just fine there. That's kind of my bad. Kind of my bad. They just don't really do much with it. Oh, so no balance or anything like that? Yeah, that's one thing, man. PvP in like persistent live services that are, you know, outside of the shooter and MOBA genre. I feel like it's just hard right now. I feel like it's tough to get people engaged with PvP as a whole. I don't even know why either. Maybe it's just because I played a lot of MOBAs and shooters and stuff, but I don't think I've done updates for it specifically in years. Okay, that makes sense. So more stale than imbalanced. Like, it's playable, but people have just kind of like, I don't know, hit their point of completion with it more or less. Because that makes a lot of sense. Speaking of pee, I've got to pee. I'll be right back in 1 sec. And then we'll pump more. People never really got into it as well. That makes a lot more sense. Alright, hold on. Good momentum.
day, soldiers. Yo, Script, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Oh god. Just almost smacked the shit out of myself. Do you think Guild Wars 2 has one of the best systems and support when it comes to abilities, etc., having separate balances based on a mode? Yeah, I mean, it creates a lot more work for balanced teams, but I mean, if you can allocate the resources to that, and your balanced teams can manage all of those changes, then I think that's great. I definitely like the fact that they are competent and able to fine-tune balance like that and manage the different areas of it, because we have also seen in the past attempts to manage multiple forms of balance only for it to overwhelm the teams, because it is a, you know, it is a hard thing to maintain. But definitely really enjoy the fact that they're able to manage it. And I think that alone is part of the reason why each mode is able to feel like it has rotating metas and shit. And you also don't necessarily see the exact same meta in every single mode, which is, again, I think quite nice. Obviously, you have different functionalities along the way through different classes, but realistically, the fact that there are vastly different metas along the way, I think is quite nice. And some games almost fail to do that, where just across every single mode, who'd we lose? Grim battle. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We lost Fake Dusty. 1 slot SPVP. We hate to see that. Now I'm gonna get a lot more focus. Ay, 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 ay. Everybody's gonna be jumping my shit now. Truly hate to see it. So what is the plan for the rest of the day? We have raid in 3 hours. And I feel like we're almost certainly getting to a spot where World vs. World may have a tag, right? Good news is, it also looks like Mosswood is firmly securing itself to be in 2nd place. So maybe we actually see Yolan active next week, because people stop being afraid of losing fights to green. Wow. And next week, unironically, might be a banger when we're looking at the matchups. It seems like it will be Tombs of Draskir moving up. As of right now, Tombs of Draskir has the highest KD that I have seen consistently. They went T4, had a 2+, T3 had a 2+, T2 they have a 2+. I'm convinced Tombs of Draskir is probably the scariest in terms of a combat perspective, but Tombs versus Rawls will be interesting to see if Rawls actually pulls up with everybody that they have. But based on the stats, it seems like Tombs is going to kick the shit out of Rawls. We'll see how that goes. But if we drop, then that brings us, Luke Gardis, and looks like Dwayna's, which is above a 1 KD. So we'll actually next month, or sorry, next week, be able to get a lot of fights if relegation does bring us down that way, which will be kind of nice. Tombs is mag. Oh, is it? So Tombs is like actual like old remnants of mag. Interesting. Where were they last month?
Life is a trial.
Because I don't think that I fought against the actual like full Maguma ball, which part of me wants to, part of me doesn't want to experience it. But from what I've gathered, green kind of, or sorry, the cloud. Yeah, that one. Green kind of replicates the cloud a little bit, or tries to at times. But I haven't got like the full authentic experience yet, where it's just truly never ending. Because I'm assuming they get a lot of people and just cloud off of that, right? I don't know how much you love strips is going to be lost. Do they just constantly strip? Because honestly, the way that it's looking, we're not fighting Tombs. Big strips, pulls, and one-shots. That's cool. So they basically try to isolate like a part of a clump and then strip it, pull it, blast it. Huh. That's pretty cool though. And then you just kind of systemically pick away at the people that are like on the edge of the clumps. Get a kill or two here, but you're doing that so frequently that it eventually just wears down everything and then you just go in and collapse on it and kill it. I do like that. It's like death by 1,000 cuts. Or they kind of split up, but I don't think it affects much. Seems like it hasn't much, but as of right now, they'll be moving up and we'll be moving down. So next week it'd be us, Luke Gardis, and then Duenas if things held up right now. Which in that matchup, if I'm being honest, I'm 1000% like confident in us to tag up and take meaningful fights. I'm actually real excited about that because I think that's something that we really like haven't been able to do too much yet. I think I'm going to go and try aggro setup this time with Zephyrite and with Feel My Wrath. It seems like there may be potential for that if I'm being completely honest. Do I think there's a lot of potential for it? We'll see. But potential nonetheless. It's crazy how useless my other two abilities are in terms of my elites. That does absolute fucking nothingness. But yeah, I haven't seen like actual Maguma play yet, which is something I'll try to keep tabs on next week because seemingly we'll have people that are playing against that are streaming as well. I really do want to see what's shaping up there because that's a very
Hold on to your points.
Oh, okay, we let them home. Easy peasy. We all go mid. But it's a very peculiar thing. You only see it in ABG. Right. And I mean, I'm not going to be able to play against it unless somehow we get second. So, Borderlands might be kind of dead. Well, I won't have to worry about it. Again, I just get to chill, dog. I'll be in T2. We'll probably be running our own groups next week, providing it works out the way that it's set to work out right now. That is, I think, the big caveat for us at this point. It's like, do we actually end up going down to T2? Or do we just end up staying T3 forever? Oh. Of course. Of course. As soon as I take my invuln off, we need the invuln. God fucking damn it. I haven't died all day. And I take my invuln off for one match. That's the difference between me having invuln and getting you guys through shit and not, by the way. That's my fault. I shouldn't have greeted. I should never have greeted and taken off my invuln. It's just, dude, it's too good. I don't know what I was thinking. I don't know why I did that. But I might have sold. I might have sold. It's okay, though. We ball. We ball. Everything is fine. It was Treb. Did we get triple killed by the Treb? I thought we got telly stomped. I didn't think they had anybody on the trebuchet. Yeah? Oh, Jesus Christ. That makes sense. He's hitting us. So it's just like Treb and DH traps and everything else. Oh. Yeah, careful on that. DH sets traps and then just kind of blast shit down. It's a little quirky when you're trying to contest it for area, but at the end of the day is what it is. Good news is, as soon as their traps go out, they're actually squishy as shit, which is quite nice. At least most of them that I see are. It's kind of strange, but don't really know what causes that. But most of them are pretty squish. Can you chill with this whole emobe shit, please? I'd greatly appreciate that. If you just relax a little, dog. I don't think we need to be doing all this hoopla, hullabaloo, and hooliganism. I think we can probably just vibe and everybody can just, you know, get along a little bit type shit. I feel like we don't really need to get too far into all this violence. But, you know, teach their own. Teach their own. It's fine. You sit here and hit me. I'll hit your friend. We'll just ignore each other. And everything will be fine. Our teammate's going kind of crazy on this guy over here. Can I come through with a little bit of help for you, my good man? Nice. Love to see that. I'll get the X, don't worry. No, that's fine. That's fine. It's perfectly okay. I don't mind. You know what? You just sit there and bleed out.
Getting healthier.
Fuck you.
Windmill
You can just be by yourself. Think about what you've done. Think about the implications of being a complete dick to everybody around you, and why people might not like that, sir. Because when you're on the ground, I feel like you're trying. Jesus Christ. Poor guy. Poor guy. Come through, oh shit, Foxy. Foxy. Don't worry, I got the heals, Foxy. Everything's fine. Everything's okay, Foxy. I got a wall up at the top, and then we just cook off this. Everything's beautiful. Nobody dies. Nobody ever has to die. We just keep cooking, my lads. They're gonna jump in and full send this, aren't they? Because if they do, I think they just get pushed off and then die. I just won't let you guys die. Bro, that Treb cooked my shit, if I'm being real. I'm still sad about that. I still thoroughly believe if I have my invuln, then we're fine. But I didn't have my invuln, and as a result, I let all of you die. And I blame nobody but myself for every bit of this. Hey, yo, sub. Oh, shit, I forgot to fix my overlay. No! God damn it. Sub, thank you for the 2 months, dog. I appreciate you. Hold on.
Enemy captured the windmill.
I have to fix my goddamn overlay out here. I'm down horrendous. Sir, what are you doing? What is your objective out here? Like, what is your purpose? If I'm being honest, I guess would be my ask. Yep, nope, that's fine. That's okay. You just vibe out, brother. You take your time there. Do whatever you gotta do. I'm happy to help. Oh, damn, chill. Chill. I don't know why you had to be doing all that for. That's fucking excessive as shit. But is what it is. I get it. I know that you have the right as a human to try to blast my shit. I just don't appreciate you trying to blast my shit if I'm being completely real. And I don't know that I have a lot to prevent you from blasting my shit right now. I'm kind of in a bad spot here. Nope. Get the X if you guys can, please. Or I'm gonna get cooked. No! Oh my lord. What the fuck was that timing? Absolutely phenomenal, my goats. I'm thankful for each and every one of you on this fine day. That was just glorious, man. Truly a beautiful set of circumstances that I don't think many people are ever lucky enough to see in their lives. Yeah? What you trying to do here, big dog? You gonna do 10% of my HP and then run away? Is that what we're looking to do here? Is that where this is going? Yeah. Yeah. I understand. I understand. I know that you just want to be viable, and I know that you're going through a lot of identity issues right now.
Windmill captured.
What's the point of a class that just runs away? Like, you don't really do anything. You don't really make a difference anywhere. You just kind of run. I'm just gonna stand on the point, and then I think we fight on points, and then just make them come to us.
I'll be all right.
And then they lose. Usually do a lot of bursts, that's it. So what if they're not doing that? And they're just kind of like, I don't know, chilling, so to say? Because that's kind of where we're at on this one. I think he's actually just like vibing the fuck out, balling out, having a good time, balling, flossing, saucing with the homies. We're fine. Just stay near me. And then I have all of the heals that you could ever want. I don't have that many heals. And I don't know sometimes how I pump out as many heals as I do. All I know is that it is my dying wish to make sure all of you guys have all the healing that you need at all points in time. And if I don't provide that, then I'm a failure. Also, we should just hold mid. Hold mid. Hold home. Because they're just sprinting around doing a whole lot of fucking nothing. So I think we just hold 2 and then... Thank you, love. I think we hold 2 and then try to make them fight on us. And if they don't...
Enemy captured the match.
Then GG. They be learning? How dare anybody learn in today's economy? What the fuck do you mean? Everybody knows you just read a guide and then you know everything all the time. And then you never have to learn a singular thing again. What the hell do you mean? In the era of YouTube? Brother, you're telling me you can't just watch one content creator for 5 minutes and then know everything about the game? Casuals these days. SMH. SMH. I do also get caught chasing people sometimes. A lot, I will say. I'm not the most mobile, nimble, or best at picking things off. But it's a goal of mine. It's a little hobby. It's kind of like the very fat cat that still lumbers around like it wants to hunt stuff, but it really doesn't want to hunt stuff. I don't think he's like doing anything. I'm intrigued. Are they gonna come fight this? I guess we just need to go back to mid and home as well. Because they're just trying to backcap the shit out of us there. It's probably their goddamn DH, if I had to guess. Try to not get bopped real quick, because I have to fucking worry about
Captured the clock tower.
whatever the hell is going on here. And I'm not quite sure what it is. All I know is that he's trying a little bit too hard, I think. And I don't know why. I don't know why. Eat those because they're gonna go bad. You have a whole bag. Well, I feel like it's nice to have a whole bag of chocolate-covered pretzels. I feel like you gotta be prepared for any instances of pretzeling that may occur. And if you don't have the preparation, then what will you do? That was a crazy Fortnite. I'm not even gonna fucking lie.
Quickly.
Genuinely demonic wall to escape.
Enemy captured the mansion.
I just shit on every single one of them and walked away to tell the story. All right, let's go fuck them up. Let us go kill them. Because I'd like to not lose this. I feel like we just don't leave mid for the rest of this game. Careful of the DH traps. Okay, cool. Just told that. I'm gonna go help support real quick somewhere.
Captured.
What are you doing, sir? What is your purpose here?
Getting healthy.
Are you gonna try to do what I think you're gonna try to do? What are we on right now, big dog? What is the purpose of this? Because I think the purpose is you dying. I think, yep. Nice, great fight. I'm incredibly proud of you all. Genuinely, gentlemen and scholars, thank you for the Plustuski. I think we don't have enough, though, as of right now. I think we need to take their home. But as soon as we try to take their home, they rat us. Let's leave battle
Clock
here.
tower captured.
And then I'm gonna go help Grim real quick. Because Grim's about to get 3 on him. Battle, stay there. And then we'll just make sure that Grim's chilling up here. Grim, just stay near. Stay near. You're fine. Everything's okay, Grim. Weeball, they don't touch you. Yeah. We love this. We love this. All right, they're gonna try to rat out. Just be careful mid. Make sure they don't go mid and take that. Because I can always rotate back and help mid. I think you guys got this fight. Yeah, you guys are chilling here. So I'll get you guys set up. I'm gonna dip out. I'm gonna go mid. And then I might be able to help that. Oh. Hold on. I gotcha. Good turn at the right time, I guess. Just making sure everybody's chilling over there. God damn. And then Battle just got killed mid. Oh, no. I lied? No, that's okay. That's okay. That's okay. They're just like... They kind of Omega rotate over. I think this one, they just, they didn't really fight. Like, this guy's AFK on point right now. Literally AFK on point. They're not even fighting because they know they're losing all the fights. They just sit here and hold the objectives. Which, listen, if you want to do that, fair. But my argument to that is go play ranked. If you want to hold the objectives, god damn it. Let's take it on a different back piece. Nah, that's crazy. That's actually wild. My man's working on his drip out here. That is fucking demonic. Ay. Yeah, I think we spent far too much time off point there. If I'm being honest. And we're gonna kill. Yeah, I got you. I want to check some Wova as well and see what's going on there. I also need to get my overlay fixed. Because for whatever reason, my overlay wants absolutely nothing to do with actually working right now. So hold on. Overlay. Escape. Overlay. Turn on. And then hold on. I gotta try this. Hey! I fixed it. I'm so smart.
I had this sitting
Sashing by
Sorry for the delay.
Wild Zenit 2.9865. I think I got you. I believe I've got you. Alright, I think it's Wolfwood time. We must pop in and we must see what's happening. Because Blue's at least getting a little bit active. I don't exactly know how active they're getting. However, we shall see. I'm willing to bet that there's not going to be a single tag on the map, though. Like, not one. I will be right back. No momentum. I take good luck Rapinski. Right, hold on. Good day, soldiers.
Hello. Let us see here.
Because something tells me EBG has nothing. But seemingly we're getting points from somewhere. What do you have? How many do you have? Who are you? And what are we fighting? 7. Okay. That's something at least. I don't know how many we can actually take on there, if I'm being honest. But that's something. That is a tag to run with. There's nothing here. And then there is nothing here? Question mark? Yep. Yep, we're cooked. It is truly Monday on a dad game, boys. Let me tell you what. That is, I think, the most apparent. I think Monday, we should honestly have a tradition of getting, like, all necessary PvE done for the week. Because those are the slowest days. That's when the fewest people are on, especially with that game. And I feel like we just need to embrace the fact that there's probably going to be no PvP until peak time tonight. And we should, I think Super had it best when he said we should go do some Silver Waste farm. Tomorrow, World vs. World Stars, that'll be cute for the week. Fuck, I hope so. But also, like, does WoW Rush actually bring people into play World vs. World, or does it bring them into AFK World vs. World? I'm trying to figure that out because it's my first set of rushes. And I feel like we're about to see a whole lot of AFKs in this bitch. Put together gift of battle for legendaries. What do you have to do for that though? Just sit and soak collection? Or like participation, I should say. Because if it's just participation, then like, boo. World's World Wars is chaotic, it's glorious. God, I fucking hope so. I hope so. And that is what, that starts tomorrow and then goes for a week. So we'll get a little bit of Wolf Rush on reset as well with next week's matchups. So that'll be cool. I just don't even know how many people will show up for Yolan. I'm so sad about the Yolan Haven situation. Also, we need 21 more shovels, if anybody has shovels. And then we need to get these, which I have 350 in my material storage. So I can throw those in finally. We need leyline infused tools, and then a few more elderwood planks, and then piles of crystalline dust. And then we'll be fine to throw our Ethereum production up tomorrow. Hopefully. You should have more tracks and repeat for Rollers World. I'm not gonna do complete tracks worth. You don't want that XP wasted in something that doesn't matter. Yeah. I mean, my Wolfwo stuff, if I'm being honest, I have already done so many track completions. Like, I already have Gifts of Battle. So, even from that standpoint, part of me wants to go through and do all the one-off tracks just to get them out of the menu and complete them so I have fewer things. Because, like, the one-off stuff is at least going to be, you know, do it once, don't have to worry about it again. And then the repeatable stuff, if I already have shit from it. Like, I've already done my World vs. World exclusive track. I've already done my Gift of Battle track. I'm kind of like, I don't know, I'm cooking with most things that I might need to cook with. So, all the one-offs give 8 Mystic Clovers. Yeah, then I would assume some, like, skins and whatnot that are also unique to those, right? So, might be kind of worth doing, because I already have 2 Gifts of Battle. So, if I'm out here just completing the one-offs, then A, you know, less congestion on things. B, Mystic Clovers and whatnot. But I already have a lot of Mystic Clovers, too. I haven't crafted any Legos, though, which is a big thing. As soon as I start trying to chase Legos, I think it's going to be a very different set of circumstances where I will probably find myself needing every single clover that I can get my hands on. Grab those bad boys for now. Make sure nobody else buys those, because I already bought those. What cost a gold and a half piece, by the way? What are we on there? Because I'm down to spend money for shit that we need. However, I don't have infinite clams. That is definitely something to keep in mind. I am somewhat of a humble, poor man, living in pretty much the equivalent of Guild Wars 2 poverty. Learn to glide with such efficiency and no longer use endurance, except when leaning forward. I feel like we don't really use endurance when gliding anyways, if I'm being completely honest. The Triumphant armor from Triumphant. Reward track for legendary world vs. world armor. This one? Triumphant armor box? Can I get that from the world vs. world exclusives? Or no? I have so many crates that I just haven't opened. World vs. world exclusives. Oh wait, Triumphant. Yeah, I've already done those bad boys. Because you can just do world vs. world exclusives. And then the world vs. world exclusives allows you to get any of these three. And then I've already done all of that because I have my... I have like my, my ascended gear from that. So, actually... Oh, I just got this as well. So, leyline tool material is actually cheap. There's a time-gated crafting component and charged quartz crystals, which player can only make one of per day and is account bound. Interesting. Interesting. So, basically, these are... Oh, God. Oh, Jesus. Those are pricey as shit. So, we need somebody that ideally has the charged quartz crystals stocked up that's been doing their daily crafts. Or we just need to spend some clams on these. I feel like every day, the validity of at least having my daily crafting up increases a little bit. Like, if I were to have just one thing even, because my armor smithing is what I originally blasted up because I figured armor smithing was going to be pretty much everything that I would need for my armor, just as a majority. Since some heavy armor. So, I pumped that up first. And by pumped it up, I mean I'm at like 100 with it. So I wouldn't exactly call it blasting out here. Make the charge crystals now. You just take 25 quartz to a place of power. Should we get a large troop of people together for this? Because that seems as though it may be a pretty solid play. And just kind of have a bunch of people stock up. Because you said we can only make one per day. Is that one per account per day? Or is that one per character? And do we not need any crafting? Can only do it once per day and just tell people to do it. Right. One per account. Okay, so it's account-wide lock. That's a goddamn tragedy. So it's just take quartz crystals. So I have 22. I need 22. You said it's how much? 25 quartz crystals to bring it out? Quartz. Okay. So I'm gonna grab a few days worth of these. Need 400 weaponsmiths to make the tool. Weaponsmith specifically? Or can I do it with armorsmith or anything like that? Specifically. Word, well, I'll work on the next one while I stockpile some crystals for now. What did I miss? We're just talking about how I already have most of the armor pieces out of the Triumphant because you can just do world versus world exclusive and then that gives you a choice between Triumphant, Legacy, and Hero. So I did most of that as like my first thing and I've done probably 20 of those tracks by now. So yeah, I've done a decent amount of world versus world. Obviously not crazy, but it's probably been a majority of my time spent since I've been in here. The big caveat to that is I like to chill out and join other tags. So, well, out of the curve, which is amazing considering I'm so new. But yeah, I've had a lot of people that kind of guide me in the right direction. And since I legitimately play for 8 hours a day, like today's been a bit of an anomaly because of Monday and not a ton of people are here right now. But, you know, I typically put in just 8 hours straight of gameplay every single day. So I tend to make solid prog when I put my head to something, but I don't know, I just like chilling. I like doing what I want to do. Hope there's gonna be some good Wolfo tonight. We'll see, dude. We will fucking see. If I'm being honest, I don't know exactly what to expect because it's a Monday, right? Mondays are always kind of ass with dad games, which are like most MMOs all the time. So, on the troop last night and that was fun. We also have Guild Raid tonight. So I'm hoping if World vs. World starts up, we have some tags that are getting active relatively soon. But I don't know. I mean, there are usually tags that start up as soon as 7-ish. And I'm not sure what we're going to have there. We do have... We have this tag. But that's about it so far. And I think they're running around pretty much uncontested. I don't know what they got going on out here. But I think they're just running around smacking some shit up. Which works for me because I need 22 more Grandmaster Mark shards to get my Ascended Mace. And then I need another 30 to get my shoulders. And then I'll have full Ascend. What I miss? Not too much. I did some SPVP. Just chilled out, vibed out. Effectively determined that I never want to take my invuln off my bars again for SPVP. It's just too strong to have in my pocket. It is literally such a strong advantage. So did a little bit of SPVP, but nothing too wild there. Matches were fun. Went to, after that, check some World vs. World stuff, and let me tell you what, it's quiet. Granted, that is probably to be expected, you know, at 6:30 on a Monday before peak time. Uh-oh, I didn't get close. Oh no, I wanted to get back into the blue territory. I thought I'd be able to hug the wall hard enough. There was a mistake that was made. If you get weaponsmithing up, you can make the weaponsmith marks yourself. But if I just capture stuff in World vs. World, then I don't need to make them. I will definitely get crafting up at some point. I haven't put any work in yet because people have always said leveling crafting is kind of a brain fuck. And it's best to just look up guide, brain dead, follow guide. So I'm kind of like, okay, well, maybe I just, you know, maybe I just take that on when I'm ready to turn brain off for a day and follow guide and I have a lot of mats saved up type shit. But for World War Rush, you'll have a lot of people joining that have no clue what they're doing and playing with PvE builds. So are you telling me that I should make a DPS spec for World vs. World Rush and then roam around finding Nubinskis to kill during the day? Because if that is the case, that do sound kind of fun, I ain't even gonna lie. That might be enough to get me playing a DPS. You get from 0 to 400 in about 20 minutes and 25 gold for most of the crafts. People were saying it was like an hour previously. If it's 20 minutes, then that's absolutely fucking nothing. And then I already have armor smithing. And I was going to do... I think I was going to do scribing. But I was just like, I'll put it off until later. I could do armor smith, weaponsmith as well. Just so I can worry about, like, you know, crafting shit in the first place. But when you follow God and organize yourselves for quick. Oh, God. What do you mean, organize yourself? What do you mean, organize? Like, plan out what I'm doing in advance? I'm fucked. I might actually be cooked. It might be hopeless. Not many things are fully hopeless, but follow them at a time and don't keep running back and forth to trade posts. I mean, I'm assuming the guides give a list of, like, these are the mats that you will need. And then you just buy all of them and then you run over at once and have an inventory full of mats type shit. Still on the website, never think about it. You can probably do it quick. You have to input every number. I haven't done that yet. Vibe leveling weaponsmith. Yeah. I've just kind of kept a decent amount of mats. I say a decent amount of mats. My material storage is only 500 because I haven't even upgraded it. I upgraded it once, but after that I was just like, okay, no, I'll let this chill. So I'm not spending gems on that. I've been kind of vibing out, and any extra mats that I get, I just sell. So at this point in time, it's been more or less a, you know, a money generator for me than anything else. I should also probably do some inventory management today. Now that I mention it, there's probably a lot of validity that comes with some inventory management here. This shit is not the best right now. At all. Consume all. I'm assuming I can buy more of these keys. Even to mark you down for the raid tonight. Oh yeah, I'll be there. I'll be there. I might have forgot to sign up. Yeah, I just show up. Yeah, throw me on that bitch. What are we doing tonight, by the way? You said we can't do wing 3 because I don't have ley line gliding. Sick, by the way. Super awesome. Don't feel like shit about that at all. So what's the plan for tonight? Because we could always go through strikes again, realistically, and do strikes for this week. That seemed to be, you know, pretty solid for most people. And then we can almost definitely get further than we were previously. Bro, my inventory's cooked. This shit full cooked. We organize. We organize. I could also just buy like 4 more inventory expansions, or storage expansions, I should say. Better Wing 1 and Charla, get a POF wing. I'm also down for something we haven't done yet. We just have to make sure that people are actually like, I don't know, mentally locked for that. We find the way sometimes to make content a little bit harder than it has to be, I think. Which is perfectly okay, but boo! Boo! But if we have everybody locked in, I'm sure it's a non-issue whatsoever. I have so much shit. Might try raid on Monday, strikes on Sunday. Might not be the worst idea. Just trying to get into something a little bit more meaningful. 2 achievement chains that end with you getting 32 slot bags and long PvE grind, though. Are these 20 slaughters the largest that I can just, like, acquire through crafting type shit? I'm gonna do something a little bit crazy here. A little wild and wacky. We're gonna open these. And we're gonna go through them slowly. Slowly. But I'm gonna have to clean out some space before we open those. Otherwise, I'm fucking cooked. Alright, let's do... Honestly, let's start with the rare boys. Because after a quick salvage, I can probably be chilling on getting all of my rares taken care of. Oh, hold on. You, sirs, come down here. And then we'll switch this for right now. Salvage all fine and lower. That's perfect. And then masterwork and lower. That's also fine. Yeah, that's all fine. Wait. Based on Ash Legion containment technology. Why does this have flavor text? Cancel. Chat, why does that jar have flavor text? Is that an important jar? Should I shove this up my ass? What is this? Item collection achievement. Oh, interesting. It's for a bag. Just there for flavor? Maybe I should eat it. Add to collection. Lit. Okay, +1 achievement point. We are up tremendous. I've learned something on this fine day. Other than that, from what I've been told, everything with flavor text is like useful in some way, shape, or form. And they don't just slam flavor text in for no reason. So anytime I see that. Leon. Thank you, brother. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She was going through ad hell. Let me tell you what, she was going through it and she was letting me hear it, if I do say so myself. It was a tragedy. I don't know how she survived, Leon. Thank you, my goat. I appreciate you, brother. Goodness fucking gracious. Will someone get these beggars out of here? Goodness gracious, me oh my. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. But, dude, I want to go see Odyssey again. Browser tab for the win. Wait, so if you're on mobile, but you open up a browser tab, then you don't have to pay the mobile fees? Because that's kind of Techington. That's actually very Techington, if I do say so myself. Alright, so now we can go through these bad boys and hit some quick organization. Let's see. So it's literally only through the mobile app. I mean, I guess that makes sense because they said it was related to like the App Store fees type shit or some bullshit like that, right? I don't even know necessarily why they brought it in. All I know is they brought it in and it's kind of fucking annoying. I hate that anytime somebody's about to do anything on mobile, I have to remind them to not cook themselves. Let's see all. Black Lion. Those bad boys. Probably all of those. That doesn't need to be Black Lion. Force can be Black Lion. Plus 10 healing each time you kill a foe. 5 charges of killing an enemy player. That's kind of cool. That's a little intriguing.
We have completed.
I don't know if it's good or anything, but that seems cool. Let's see. Flock will save because that's healing vitality.
Target.
We'll drop that off. Air, I don't think is anything too wild. Mercy, I also don't think is anything too wild. And then I'll probably need more Black Lion salvage kits,
Power flow
if I'm being honest. But I also think I'm
Rerouting.
burning a lot of them on shit that's just not worth it for me to burn on. Which is kind of a me thing. Because this life is probably not worth anything. I don't even know if the visions are worth anything. Whoops. So we can peep this, or can we? Sigil of Vision. 4 silver. Not too worried about that.
I was
Not too worried about that.
to the highest
And then we have Flock. And we have Force. Sigil of Force is 2 gold, so we definitely want that one. And then Flock is... Whoops. Oh, Relic. Wait, what? Is that Relic of Flock? Or am I tripping? Ruin of the Flock. Oops. That makes sense. And then Ruin is 3 silver. So I should probably only use the Black Lion on, like, weapons, right? For the sigils instead of runes, because I feel like most runes just aren't going to be worth much. And it seems like sigils are really where, like, the only money is actually going to lie. So we'll go Black Lion salvage kit here. That's plus a couple clams. We'll throw a quick deposit in. And suddenly the inventory is looking a little bit more manageable. Just a smidge. Now I can also... I want to attune those before I salvage them. I don't want to salvage that. Because that bow might actually be solid. Did I just get 14 Mystic Clovers from something? The fuck did I get those from? Word? Well, I'm not opposed to that whatsoever. And now we play Inventory Wars. Everybody's favorite game. Everybody's favorite time spent. What do we have here? Do you look cool? Not crazy. That looks kinda lame. Is this cool? Cool enough. You win today, sir. Actually, what's the shield? Shield. That's kind of cool, I guess. We'll go with the shield just because I may be more likely to actually use a shield. And then we start on our Russian nesting bags. And I think a lot of the stuff honestly needs to be stored. Or just used in some capacity. I could level like 14 alts at this point without killing a single thing. I can slam these out, I guess. Let's see, what insignias are the most expensive? Intricate Gossamer insignia. Wait, price. Givers. Oh, wait. I would actually be able to reroll one of my ascended pieces with that, right? Because I run... Let's see. Some of my ascended pieces had to be switched over. And Givers is toughness, healing power, and concentration. Which is what a few of my pieces are, so I guess I could just get one of those and sell them. So we'll go back into the consumes. We'll clear these out. Where'd this go? Oh. Givers. Celestial Crusader. Am I tripping or is Givers not in here? Cleric Sentinels. Minstrels. Fuck with that. Some of these are account bound, some of these aren't. And I don't think there's a Givers. So outside of that, I got fucking scammed. It's insane how fast you learn the game. I have a lot of people that are teaching me, man. I'm not gonna lie. I'm basically just in a class right now where I'm trying to take as many notes as I possibly can and get the most out of it. Oh, so assassins, apothecaries, clerics. Apothecaries, assassins. Boom. Plus clams for DustyWhy. We're up tremendous. And then this is more inscriptions. And I'm assuming this is probably going to be the same thing. Minstrels for account bound on acquire. Which if I ever needed to reroll a weapon, that would be nice. But I don't think I have to reroll weapons. And not all of these are account bound on acquire. So let's go. Same thing. Ori imbued inscriptions. We'll price sort this. Yep, that got me a little excited at first. We'll probably refine this a little bit. And then get that working. So, seems like we'll have... No, that's fine. Literally just go fuck myself. Upgrade components. Goddamn material. Ah, there it is. There it is. God damn. I guess I just... Go fuck myself with my search prowess. I guess it's just not as high as I thought it would be. Givers is most expensive. So that holds through. But is there a Givers in here? Because there wasn't a Givers in the last one. Bringers, Celestial, Zealots, Sentinels, Nomads, Apothecaries, Minstrels. My own ayahuasca. Why do I not get that? So Apothecaries is next. So at least we got Apothecaries. Somewhere in here. We'll sell that. Givers only from Winter Event. Oh, that makes sense on why it's the most expensive then. That checks out. Thank you, my good man. So go Apothecaries once again. That'll give us 2 cells on those. Don't really need to worry about much more there. I have no fucking idea what these do. I haven't used these at all. These bad boys I can probably just bank. I can destroy this and get that out of my inventory. Treasure hunting kit. Apparently I should probably do that at some point. I have fireworks. I'm 1 Aether Key piece away from success, but I have 1 in my bank as well, so I might be able to slam that. The World vs. World XP, I could slam. But I also want to make sure that... Oh, hey. That ain't the worst. Also want to make sure that I use those for guild missions when I can, because we can just complete guild missions that way, but I guess that's not that hard for us, just coming and get World vs. World XP. So I'll slam these real quick, because that'll free up a little bit of space as well. Okay, cool. Up tremendous there. Miss Mobility Potion gets switched out. These, I have some in my bank as well, so I can deposit those. We'll just get shit-faced, I guess. This is... Use. We got the minis. Up tremendous there. Box of fun I have, but I don't want to use that yet. These I can select something out of. I still have no idea what the salvage pussy is for. So I can't go too wild there. Nobody is going to use a sinister weapon combination, but I'll still take that. I'll still throw it on. Those are just tonics and shit. This is unlocks a new achievement for Char Commendations. Word. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. All right, this might be the best of my inventory's ever looked. At this point in time. Wait. I already have these. No, I have to type out the names of all of them. All right, that's actually the worst. And then this will get me Spindrift weapons. What are you? Oh. Oh. I like this a lot. This is kind of a nice set. Kind of a very nice set. So we'll slam those. And then last but not least, we have... I think we're pretty much done. Use a instant repair canister, they're useless. Hold on. What'd it do? Oh. Yep, no, that's chill. Because we can just run around and reinforce literally anywhere. Carrying this item increases the chance of bandit executioners attacking during a bounty hunt. I have no fucking idea what that even does. But just having it on me seems nice. Some pages appear to be missing. Am I supposed to find the fucking pages? What the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Close the book. I'm assuming that's for some collection bullshit. So I'm not too caught up on that. I can use this. Then I can start working on a Lego off of that. Because this gets you a lot of the shit for a baseline. Oh. Oh. 172 skirmish chests unopened, make us sad. What am I even going to take out of them at this point? Badges? For what? The fucking Ascalonian things? For what? Like, I don't even know that there's anything that I need right now out of them, so I'm kind of like holding them until a later date when I may actually need something. Yep, I don't want to use that quite yet. Dyes drip. But I already have the dyes that I need. My drip is impeccable. And I'm drowning in arrow cards. So, testimonies and heroics. I already have a lot of those, though. Like, I have a shitload of testimonies right now. So, I mean, if I end up needing them, then sure. But I have 1,100 right now, and I'm like, I'm not really using them for anything. So I figure I'll just end up holding those until, you know, until a later date. But it's the same thing, and now I've got about 2,000 skirmish chests. Yeah, so I mean, listen, if I end up needing anything from it, then great. But like, I don't need the testimonies right now. I don't need the badges right now. I don't need the transmute charges. I don't know what the canned food is. Maybe that could be cool. But I don't know. Maybe like the tactic packs. I'm not exactly sure what those even do though, if I'm being completely honest. So I feel like I just have many things that are kind of like sitting around as bloat, so to say, that I won't really get the most out of for right now. Boop. I made some decent money off that inventory management, I ain't about to lie. That is not bad. That is not bad. Just off of going through and salvaging and making sure that I was salvaging the right shit. I'll take that. I'll take that. W shot on the CBR. Oh, dude, Chicken Maker Ranch with extra Chipotle Southwest. You get the ranch, you throw some sriracha on that bitch, and then you do lettuce, tomatoes, cucumbers, pickles, onions, banana peppers, jalapenos, and then the important thing for my build is the sub crunch, which is basically these fried bits of corn, which you wouldn't think go that crazy until you have them and they actually fucking go crazy. It's really, really, really good. I do olives too. Go fuck yourself. Actually ruining something good for your own fucking selfish demands. That is disgusting if I'm being real with you. I don't know why you would even like tell me that just in a public manner. I feel like you could have said just about anything else other than that, and it wouldn't have been a big thing. But that shit's just like unnecessary, man. It's just not worth. All right, let's get rid of these exotics real quick, because I don't want to have to worry about those. And then I'll get rid of you, and then everything else gets knocked down. After I sell my materials, I might actually have like solid inventory circumstances occurring, because I do have Some good space set up right now. This ain't too shabby. Just a smidge of inventory management. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, I'm getting my use out of these. My infinite use salvage kits might have been the single greatest thing that I have ever purchased in my life. And I didn't even pay the money for these. But these things just, they make sense. They fucking work. They are quite possibly one of the greatest values that ever could have been brought to man or anything in between. It is heavenly. Heavenly. Dude, I would not even want to, like... I wouldn't want to manage this shit without that. Going to my kitchen and eating an olive right now. That's fucking disgusting. I don't understand how people like olives. Like, I'm not even like a chicken tender and fry guy exclusively. I do fuck up some good chicken tendies. But, like, I just don't understand olives. I feel as though I may have something genetically within me that makes me averse to olives. But the flavor of olives I find to be one of the most repulsing flavors that exists. And it's such an overpowering flavor as well that once olives hit something, you can't un-olive it. And it is such a unique standout flavor. I don't vibe with it. Olives are trash. Olives are trash. Stop. I knew I liked you for a reason. That nin guy's fucking weird though. Salty goodness. But like, olives aren't just salty. Olives are literally like this bitter, I don't even know how to say it. Like, they taste like they shouldn't be eaten. I don't get the appeal to it. Olives aren't salty. No, olives literally aren't salty. Olives are bitter and repulsive and awful. I don't get it. Rather have olives than anchovies. I mean, if I get to choose, I'd rather have neither. But I genuinely think between the two, if I'm eating poverty food, like as a standalone, maybe I plop an olive because I can just put it in and swallow it. Pause. But sooner eat pineapple on pizza than both. Well, pineapple on pizza is good. That's why you'd rather eat pineapple on pizza. Granted, it depends on the type of pizza. If you have a bacon pizza and you slap pineapple on that shit, then you're up tremendous. Like, it's actual S tier. But you can't just have a pizza that's too sweet. You need to have something salty to offset the pineapple. And no, olives are not salty. Olives are terrible. Olives are a mistake. And olives should be treated as a threat to the state at all points in times, because they are. They literally are just, they're the worst invention that I've ever seen. I don't get it. I don't think I ever will. But to each their own. Meat feast with pineapple. I'll give you a meat feast with pineapple.
A fitting reward.
Like, would I just eat plain pineapple pizza? No, I'm not gonna walk up and just start chowing some pineapple on some za. But again, if there's like bacon or some shit, I also think Hawaiian pizza sucks. Not sucks, but it's like, why would I have ham when I could have bacon instead? Just doesn't make sense. It's literally a downgrade for no fucking reason when you could just have the better version of the meat and then you could put pineapple on that instead and you could enjoy your life a bit more. I genuinely don't get it. Is mid? What, ham? Yeah, ham do be kind of mid. Meat lovers is better. Depends on what I want for a pizza.
Another proud
Bacon is ham. But like, bacon's the better ham. Like, bacon is still from a Piggly Wiggly, but it's far differentiated from what constitutes a ham. It's different cut, it's sourced from a different area. Bacon's more akin to a very thinly sliced pork belly, which is also far different. Far different. Bacon comes from the belly, ham comes from the hock. Yeah. And that sweet, sweet, sweet belly. Oh.
I like it.
Oh. Pork belly. Oh, it's so good. It's so
Another proud moment.
so phenomenal. So phenomenal. But yeah, no, bacon's better than ham. Bacon's better than ham. Bacon pineapple pizza is absolutely S tier. Pineapple is a standalone on pizza, far less than S tier. But as a compliment to things, it's nice. Now, I also think fresh pineapple is one of the most chowable fruits, just in abundance. But that also depends on who you ask. I think pineapple in general just goes absolutely insane, and I very much like pineapple, but you'll agree pickles are amazing. Oh yeah, pickles go absolutely insano style. Yeah, pickles go way harder than they had any business going. As soon as the pickling world began, like, just shout out whoever made vinegar, or like whatever they did to have that exist, because I don't really know the process for it. I don't really know how that whole thing came about. All I know is now it exists, and I'm incredibly thankful that it exists. Without it, we wouldn't have many amazing things. Mini super banana. That gets cooked because I already have one of these and I opened another one. And then mini super. Yes. And then, is there anything else? God fucking damn it. Alright, we got one of those. We got one of these. And we got one of these. I'm gonna just slam those and hope that they look cool. That's all I'm worried about. We're doing it for a little bit of drip there, because I simply have too many fucking crates at this point. We're almost through them though. We're so close to happiness. So close to organization. I could probably sell a lot of what's left in the inventory and then be perfectly fine. Not gonna slam that chisel. That just sounds like a terrible idea. Ay, ay, ay. You know pineapple actually eats you. I mean, most things do, but your cells replace themselves, and we have a very large resistance to it. It's also got little needles in it. So pineapple's kind of similar to Fent in a certain way. It's an enzyme. Yeah. And then we just survived the enzyme because we're built different. We're built for that shit. They try to dissolve us and then we just say no. All right. Let's see what I have to sell here. Because after this, I think I will be happy with the state of my inventory management. We shall list pretty much all of these shits and then just accept the fact that if I ever need anything, I'll have to farm it up again or just buy it. But this will probably bring in a solid amount of gold. Some chefs use it to tenderize old meat. Well, also, you can just put pineapple in any marinade in general, and it can be quite nice. Yes. You pound out some meat, you throw some pineapple juice in with a marinade. That's part of why, like, teriyaki chicken and shit can be so soft, because you can just throw in some pineapple juice and it fits very well. But I also think pineapple juice can be very complementary to a lot of things in meat. Place too many sell orders too quickly. What? Bro, ain't no fucking way. Did I just get banned from listing shit? Because I feel discriminated against. Can I list these? Ah, there we go. It just wanted to see me go back out and in. Bruh. I just did an entire salvage run, my dog. I'm not a bot, I promise. I promise. No! I just want to organize my inventory, man. I just want to get this shit taken care of. I feel as though I'm being treated unfairly right now. And I'm just trying to be a contributing member of society. And they don't want to see me do that. These... I think can just be destroyed. If I'm being honest. They don't sell for anything. I'll get those out. Can I get to under 100 slots in the inventory? If I bought a couple more storage expansions, like material storage expansions that I absolutely could, that would probably be my easiest route to it. Because I think everything is full. Use canned juice. The cooking part of your canning breaks down the enzyme that tenderizes meat. And isn't canned pineapple typically diluted with water in the first place? Because, like, that shit's kind of buns. I very much don't like canned pineapple as much. But canned pineapple's super convenient when you're doing things like pizza. World vs. World tags up in Blue Home. Oh, shit. Wait, are they? Why'd I come over here? God damn it. I went to the wrong one out of habit. You hate to see it. I don't know, pure pineapple juice. But yeah, often is in water. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Although, I feel like juicing a fresh pineapple, unless you specifically have a juicer and you're built for that, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. Now, hear me out. We see the value in, I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. Pre-made marinades. Bro, I know. I know, it's absolutely crazy. Like, it's absolutely wild. But marinades fucking slap. I've cast iron juicer, done that shit by hand once, it was awful. Oh god. Wait. The fuck do you mean you've done that by hand? That sounds absolutely terrible if I do say so myself. Sounds absolutely horrendous. I think I should probably sell these. Because I've already done the achievement there. So we'll destroy these bad boys. We'll get them out of here. This... I can just... Whoops. Gosh dang it. That was not what the people wanted to do. Where'd my salvage kit go now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's bad. There we go. Alright, we're back on top. So now... Can I salvage these? I cannot. Destroy. I genuinely think that that is one of my least favorite features. It's nice to have the confirmation so you don't just end up accidentally ripping something. But I will say, slightly inconvenient to have to type and confirm everything there. I don't think I need these. I'm just gonna get rid of these. And then that I can bring out. I just need to get a little more space accumulated. And then we're fine. Then we're fine. Maybe those. Slam these out. The agony infusions I can keep for whatever reason. We'll get the fireworks. Actually, I'll keep the fireworks in case I want to just firework on somebody's body. I'm sure that'll be something that happens at some point. And then I can throw the Aether Key pieces in. What else is worth keeping?
Seize the moment.
At this point in time. We'll throw the bow in. And then... Well, they're in series. Grab the pineapple chunks and cheese cloth and place them in the juicer and press the living fuck out of them. Oh, yeah. Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit. That's actually like raw brute forcing your pineapple. And I feel like I am not built for that. That sounds so excessive to me. Okay. A little bit of consumption. And then organization is at, I think, quite literally an all-time high since I have started playing. I think I spawned in with an inventory that was less organized than this.
I'm not good at math. I'm not very smart.
Yeah, but I'm damn good at organizing my inventory. Peep this shit. I'm going absolutely fucking sicko mode on it. Holy brother. This is quite possibly the cleanest my inventory has been in any game. Whenever you want to play Bond PvP, You have to take out the storage? Oh, yeah. I probably won't be bowing at any point in time. Like, soon anyways. But is always a chance. Is always a chance. Only took 6 MMOs. I'm not even... I wouldn't even say that I'm necessarily, like, good at it over here. I have quite notoriously bad inventory management. But I did just take a little bit of time to clean this shit out. And let me tell you, we're doing pretty well. We're doing pretty freaking well out here. We may be slightly up for minutes. At least you do it. Not by choice. But we got 88 slots now. I'm pretty happy with that overall. And I could also buy more
I know your face from my dream.
bank tabs. And I could buy more material expansions. Because I do have some gems right now. But I don't think they're on sale. Which is slightly tragic. Could you imagine all the items? Oh, dude. It's ridiculous. There is an ungodly amount. Build storage. Tragic. There is an ungodly amount of inventory bloat, notification bloat, item bloat. And I think the funniest part about it is, realistically speaking, most of the shit that you get just gets broken down into materials in some capacity. And a lot of the inventory bloat just comes from the fact that there are so many materials that you're breaking down too. Like, you get so many crates, and then you break down so many different things. Heavy achievement chest. Oh, word. Appreciate you, my goat. Thank you. But yeah, there's just a lot. It's really just because of a 15-year-old game. Oh, yeah. There's definitely some bloat that's popped in over time that I think is hard to negate in any way, shape, form, anything in between. It's hard to prevent with games this old 1000%, like you said. Because you either have to trim so much stuff out and risk, like, cooking the continuity of some of those things that you trim out. Or you just accept the bloat and give people ways to deal with it. There's gold in Silver Race right now, doing a map train if you want to join for an easy loot loop. Ooh, we will need some of those as well. Commander Guardian Clemming. Wait, Clemming ain't the worst. Clemming ain't the worst. We might have some Wolfa. Someone asked me, what are the items not stack? And show you a total of each item. It was like a 14-year-old game. Oh, what's that? In terms of stacking stuff, most things stack. Like when you open crates. Yeah, I mean, most things stack from that. It used to not stack, like on launch, but everything now stacks, like the unit items and shit. Yeah, everything stacks there. On the side of your screens. Oh, like down here with the ticker? I don't even notice that shit, if I'm being honest. But that's also... Yeah, well, that's because you're opening stuff like one at a time. So even if you're just blasting through and opening a bunch of crates, that's just the game opening each crate one at a time, so it notifies you one at a time with the full list of things. Which I see that, because even if you're using the use all features, it's going through and it's just rapidly, like, using and using and using. So, new game stack the items. Not if you open crates individually. And even the use all, like, it's an open quickly with individual function on that, so it wouldn't stack the items because you're not opening things instantaneously. The only way that it would even stack the items in terms of a notification standpoint is if you're consuming an entire stack of things at once and it's rolling simultaneously. But I don't think any new games do that when you're opening multiple things. I think most things are typically rolled one at a time within that. But I also can't think of many new games that would have a crate system similar to this. A few games where if you open it quick enough, it stacks them into like 20 of orbs. No, I've never encountered that, but I also feel like that's such a small thing to complain about if I'm being real. So, the chief complaint from that is that the things on your screen that are in the bottom right corner that go away after a few seconds are scrolling instead of stacked because people... Open that. Just item bloat complaint? Well, that's not even item bloat, if I'm being honest. That's just people bitching to bitch. Like, that's not item bloat at all, because if you have 200 of something and you open 200 of something, you're gonna get a lot of stuff regardless. And it's not even a matter of like, I open something, I get too much out of the thing I open. It's just that you typically generate too many of the things you're opening in the first place to where, you know, instead of a game like New World, right, where people would stack up 1,000 OPR crates and then they'd open their 1,000 OPR crates. In the time that you'd stack up 1,000 OPR crates in New World, you would, which by the way, those were individual opens as well. But in the time that you would stack up 1,000 OPR crates in New World, you'd stack up like fucking 50,000 crates over here. And then that all gets looped in. But I don't necessarily think the issue is like, there are far too many physical items that exist. I mean, there are a lot of materials and shit. But even with that, I think, excuse me. Sorry, I had to hang now. It was bugging me. I think a lot of the actual bloat more so just comes from the fact that the, you know, the quantity of shit that you get is quite high, and then baseline inventory storage is quite low. So I want to feel like item design, a picture of items just need to match the animation of the world. It's not a pointless complaint, just not like how the pictures look. Wait, in what sense? I know you said it's a pointless complaint, so I'm not gonna read too deep into it. But like, in what sense? Like weapon abilities or shit like that? Just feels like they don't match the world. Interesting. Interesting. I've never got that vibe from it, but like, it's for a Pal World, almost started. Well, I mean, they do kind of have like a watercolory-ish theme, in all fairness, with a lot of their stuff. It's weird autism complaint. It's definitely weird, I'll give you that. I will give you that one. But yeah, it's almost like a watercolor-ish palette, which I think is somewhat unique to them as well. But in all fairness, I do think as well, just from an outside-in standpoint, when you're playing any game, especially an MMO that you don't understand, there are just so many icons that you don't know, so many like chests that you don't know what they do. And even when I watch something like a BDO or a 14 or Monsters and Memories or anything in between, it's almost one of these like, oh god, what does that actually fucking do in the first place, right? And until you know, it can be really confusing and not make a lot of sense. It was really the same thing for me when I first came in. Going through my inventory like I just did, I wouldn't be able to talk to people while I was doing it because it confused me so much, because there were so many new things, so many books, so many, you know, so many everything, right? And within that, it took actually a decent amount of time before I was even in a spot where I could comprehend things that were going on in terms of going through my inventory in a meaningful capacity. So I'm definitely glad that I got to that spot with it and have surpassed that. But man, looking on the outside in, I definitely feel you. It's like, what the fuck does this thing even do? Bitch! I see you have a stack of it, but I see you not interacting with it. I see you open a bunch of things and then stuff comes out, but then you just get rid of the stuff that comes out. And I think that's my weird complaint. And not even a complaint really, but just something I've noticed. Everything that we're looting, because it's horizontal progression, goes to a point of, I'm getting this so I can get materials to either like craft a quality of life upgrade, or whoops, I'm with the wrong tag, or just straight up sell the materials. And that's, you know, that's chill. That's within the system of the game, and I don't mind that at all. But to me, it almost feels empty to have all of these gear rewards when I am just meant to salvage all of these gear rewards, when there could just be a direct, you know, crate to material option, and then people could just craft the gear that they wanted to off of that. But that's also a small thing where, who knows, maybe as they added in more bloat, they were just like, oh shit, clearly way too many things, but it's too far back to change it now, you know what I mean? Have you found an Emily truly want to 6 since Ash died? This. Guild Wars. I've been playing Guild Wars 2 now for, whoops, 44 days, and I have about 330 hours, and I do not plan on leaving at any point in time. Sticking it out until Guild Wars 3 is obviously, you know, a long thing, but even with that, I like Guild Wars 2 far more than I actually thought I would. The world versus world, well, it doesn't exactly scratch the, you know, consequential something on the line itch that New World and Ashes provided with some of their systems. It does still provide that sense of fighting with a clump a little bit, given it's a bit more casual, and there's a lot less lock-in actually required, you know what I mean? So, you know, the same way towards Ashes, and that ended up badly. But did I leave Ashes or did Ashes of Creation die? In all fairness. Like, I don't take it as any disrespect, but I also think that's an incredibly stupid thing to be like, oh, streamer man, you are no longer streaming Ashes, so I'm gonna take the game that you play with a grain of salt. I was the guy that one gamed Ashes of Creation, so if there's anybody from the Ashes of Creation scene that you shouldn't say that towards, it's probably me. I have a reputation for riding things out until they die. I streamed like 6,000 hours in New World and played over 7,500 hours of it, and really only left New World after I got hard confirmation from developers that it was cooked. With Ashes of Creation, I stuck through every single up and down and didn't turn my back on that game at any point in time. So, like, if I'm being completely realistic, and of course I take no disrespect to it because I know my decisions are my decisions, but give me one reason that you have to distrust what I say when I'm saying that I'm gonna stick with the game. Do you have any indication to believe that that is something that would happen if I really say I'm gonna call up home here? Because I haven't really given anybody any indication of that, you know? Hoofsy! Thank you for the biddies, brother! The face palm is crazy. Thank you for the biddies, brother. I appreciate you. They went red. I go red. But yeah, like, I guess that's my question. What indicator would I ever have given anybody that if I say I'm gonna call something home that I don't actually follow through and do that to the most extent, you know? I stream 60 hours a week, roughly, on average. And then from there, I just, you know, I just chill. So, only been a good and supportive person, and the OC situation was unfortunate. Yeah, and I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I totally get it when, you know, when streamers say they're gonna stay somewhere, a lot of the time it's playing on the passion of it. But to put it very bluntly with you, when I was in Ashes of Creation, I had 2,000 subscribers. Over that at peak, typically floated around 1,000 plus, and that's my main income, right? Twitch is what I make for money. This is my job. I right now have 331 subs. I am going to make a fraction this month, if I stick through at this rate, of what I A, need to make, and B, what I made in other games or would make if I were chasing subs by playing different things. So for me, the fact that I've already been in a month and a half, I've watched, oopsie, that's like half the sub count right now. Thank you, my goat, I appreciate you, Hoofs. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, it's rolling today, boys. Hoofsy, the actual legend. Boys, some Dusty W booties in the chat for Mr. Hoofsy one time for the one time, please, for the love of God. Holy. But, yeah, to be completely honest with you, man, Guild Wars is not making me money. It is a 13-year-old game, and the money that I am making is coming from my community that's still here, from Ashes, from New World, and from, you know, the stops before Guild Wars. And if I... Oop. How? That's not good. Uh-oh. I fucked up. But again, if I say I'm sticking out Guild Wars at this point, it's almost to a detriment to myself, if that makes sense. I would be making far more money pretty much anywhere else in any other game, in any other directory, because the Guild Wars community is a community that has its content creators, right? It's a smaller community, but at the same point in time, why would somebody support someone that's been here for a month when they can support the people that have been here for years upon years, right? And it's definitely not a money-making decision for me. It's because I enjoy the game and because I believe in the future of it. And that alone is something that I have always said will power my decisions first and foremost. So, look, Kenan Beckons, no, I don't necessarily think that I see that as, like, selling out or anything, because some people genuinely do enjoy, you know, do enjoy variety and don't really want to be in a spot of buckling down to one thing. And also, like you asked when you first came in, you were like, hey, have you found anything that you want to call home, basically, right? And some people just haven't found that thing that they want to call home. It's almost like you have that friend that's fucking around, and then you have that friend that's married 5 years younger than the friend that's fucking around. And you're like, when are you gonna settle down? When are you gonna get a wife? And they're just out there, you know, Tindering and clubbing and all that stuff. And you're like, man, you're 42. When the fuck are you gonna chill out? And some people just like that lifestyle, you know? That's a big thing. Variety Gaming King, at the end of the day, can't play only one thing forever. You absolutely can. I think at the end of the day, with gaming, King is what gives you fun and gives you enjoyment. And if I'm being completely honest, for every streamer that makes it doing variety, there are millions that haven't. And I don't say millions lightly. Last year, there were 6.25 million individual unique streamers that went live on twitch.tv. There are under 10,000 full-time streamers in the world. Do the math. Percentage-wise. That is such an incredibly low number. And what's king is whatever you enjoy, because you can't do anything in the streaming world if you're not passionate in the first place. So, single game streamer in variety works more often than straight variety from the rip. I mean, if you're streaming from the rip, a lot of the time you're not going to make it, in all fairness. Like, my biggest piece of advice as someone that's streamed for 15,000 hours, and I've been full-time for the last 3 years, streaming for 10 years, by the way, 7 years before I went full-time, is streaming usually doesn't work. Streaming will probably not work. And you should, if you're getting into content at any point and you're not already larger than I am, you should just take my word and do YouTube exclusively and then stream when you have some time on the side. But YouTube is so much easier for growth. And in YouTube, you can one game Andy, you can do variety, you can do literally not even gaming content. But once you figure out your algorithm, your keyword searches, and your demographic in YouTube, you basically have evergreen content that, you know, my streams 6 months ago. Actually, if they're Ash's streams, they might get some looks. But like my streams 6 months ago are no longer evergreen content. A 6-month-old YouTube video could easily be evergreen content, just depending on the composition of that video. It's just, you know, it's YouTube. So, me personally, having a main game mixing variety is a really good way to not get burnt out. Oh yeah, absolutely. And everybody's a bit different too. Like, for me, from a streaming perspective, where I'm also in the weird, like, middle ground, where I'm large enough to be full-time and successful streamer, right, in some people's eyes, but not large enough to just not worry about money, viewership, you know, sub count, stuff like that, and the health of my stream. I have to, you know, I have to have a healthy stream to be able to pay my bills and survive. I'm not rich like that, you know. I'm working towards it through wise investments. Maybe I get there someday, and I hope that I do. But for right now, you know, I still have to actually, you know, stream and have stream do well. So for me, a lot of the time, variety brings in a lot of anxiety because it's the unknown. It's the, you know, will my community resonate with this game? Will I be able to get something out of this game? And with variety, I also feel like it's very rare that you do variety and are able to play things on a very high level, especially PvP. And as someone that is more or less, you know, a PvP content creator, which is really hard to make it as in the first place, when you, oh shit, I'm in the wrong gear. When you start throwing in variety and you want to go check out a bunch of different PvP structures and you're not good at the PvP structures and you're not getting good, then sometimes that can be really hard, because showing off the best stuff with a PvP system is, well, being able to show that game off in a meaningful sense. So I think variety can sometimes be a trap for people too, especially if you're smaller. You can stop yourself from being able to, you know, exist somewhere long enough where you even get some name recognition in the first place, which can be quite rough. And it's a very, you know, streaming in general is already a super inconsistent route. And it's a very, I don't know, how do I say this, like crowd-funded thing. But it's very, I don't know, very interesting to see how some people, you know, go about it and prioritize and stuff like that. Because some people swear up and down variety, 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 variety. And then I'm over here and I'm like, oops, say thank you for the 200 biddies. Oh my god, the hype train is going crazy. Boys, check your primes. Help Mr. Huffington out a little bit. See if we can get the goddamn hype train started up here. I appreciate you, Huffington. He says I'll do 3 levels myself to get everybody started up. I do enjoy cats and doggos. But yeah, Carlo, allergic as shit. She would quite literally die. Would probably be less than ideal. But, I don't know, maybe I just put Carlo outside so she can get fresh air. Grenade! Oh, shit. Oh, hecking freak. Thank you, brother, I appreciate you. Oh my gosh. Oh my god. And Noob coming in with a 5 as well. You guys are fucking wild today. Boys, we just like doubled the sub count. Holy fucking cannoli. Boys, we're going crazy out here. You're going sicko mode. You're going stupid on them. It's like the X Games all over again. My goodness gracious, I appreciate y'all. Thank you. We got the level 6 hypey train. My god, Slayer coming in with a primer as well. Slayer, thank you for 4 months, dude. Much love, much love. Friday's weather channels are good. The government's always have active chats, and the person's entertaining more than just playing games.
Apes together, strong.
Variety's not the only reason those channels do well, though. Like, Baggins wasn't Variety forever, and Baggins is Baggins because of New World, not because of Variety, in all fairness. Like, Variety can be good once you have a platform, but you can't do Variety without a platform, you know? Is the word nice? Oh. Yep. No, I agree 1,000% there. My apologies. Yeah, no, I 1,000% agree. I think the people that do Variety often provide more than just an element of, hey, look at this person going in. It's either a reputation for being extremely entertaining, extremely knowledgeable, having interviews with the devs to provide a little behind the scenes look. Sometimes you do have Variety gamers that go in and every game they touch they're really good at, like my big dog Constantine that does a lot of the PvP stuff, right? And there are definitely elements where I think some people really excel in Variety once they've figured out what they want to do, what they want their content to be. But I think you also need to provide value before just immediately going into Variety. Otherwise, you are likely to see yourself effectively lose water out of the bucket on a lot of your Variety stops instead of putting more water in your bucket. Because really, everything in streaming, everything in content, everything in business, you're constantly losing customers, losing viewers, losing followers, losing whatever, especially active, engaged ones, for a myriad of reasons, right? But you're constantly trying to bring in new people, new viewers, new customers, new whatever. And at the end of the day, if you can do that, then congratulations, you grow. And if you can't do that, then it's a little bit rough. So, all about writing new game drops. Now, the thing about that with Variety is you almost get yourself into a rough spot, because it's like, what happens when there aren't a ton of promising new games dropping, right? I even had myself a little bit of an indie Variety before I stumbled upon Guild Wars because of the Guild Wars 3 announcement. Not stumbled upon, but finally hopped in, right? And I was playing a lot of indie MMOs that were coming up, and it was great because we provided a lot of feedback directly to the developers. Like, they really, really enjoyed having dedicated communities over there, and that can be actually really fun. But shit, I'm glad I found Guild Wars when I did, because where would I be at MMO-wise if I wasn't playing Guild Wars? There aren't Dracantoses in testing right now that are active. There's not a Scars of Honor. There's not, you know, that may be Forever still, but like Forever isn't really in the hype cycle anymore. So Varieties aren't looking to go over to Forever and stuff. Right now, I feel like the Variety streamers are almost in like an, oh fuck, what do we do, where do we go? Because if they Variety in Guild Wars 2, then that's not going to bring in the hype. That's not going to be something new that their community's never seen. And with Variety, you constantly have that what's next mentality. And that can, again, I think provide a lot of stress, where playing something, and not even something just exclusively, right? But having something that you call home as your main game, and then branching off and maybe do, you know, a day or something, or a YouTube video on Variety for most content creators and most people. I feel like that's where you find your happy medium, because then if there's a new game coming out, you can still ride the hype of that, right? If I, my bad. That's on me. I fucked up. But I think when you establish yourself and you know that you have a home to go to,
Apes together.
I think that can be a very comforting thing. Ragnar, oh my god, thank you for the 25 months, brother. That thing's fucking huge. That bitch girthy. Man fell over. I was pushed. They Putin my shit, bro. I was down horrendous. But yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? At any point, I can go do Variety, right? But I think it is very hard to get yourself set up as being known for someone that is Oopsie! Oh my god. Oh my god. Jesus fucking Christ. Pussy's going crazy today. Holy, somebody take this man's card. I don't know if he's got some Wingstop or something, but I ain't seen him this crazy since New York. Goodness gracious. Is Hussy still #1? Oh. If anybody overtook Hoofsy for #1 stomps, I would be a wealthy man. That would require many dollars from somebody. Like, A lot of dollars. That would take commitment. Yeah, so he's still number one by a relatively, I would say he's got an okay lead. Like, pretty okay, you know, solid lead on the whole setup there. I don't want to just immediately say that there's no competition for the all-time number one badge. But there's definitely less competition than I think some people would expect. I don't know, my birthday month. Hey, and I'm appreciative for that, brother. I'm appreciative. Just know, if you guys ever give me money, that bitch is probably being invested wisely. For my current update on my portfolio, first things first, there is an ouster dip that I am eyeballing very heavily, but I have also begun purchasing more of a long-term stability play with, and again, never financial advice, but I've just been acquiring some Voog. Might grab some Voo as well, but Vanguard growth, just stocking up on some of that. Got in, you know, low under 80 type shit. So basically just working towards that, something a little bit more consistent, a little bit more somewhat reliable. Probably get myself into some Voo as well, as they have relatively similar holdings, but slightly differentiated. So close to being able to claim partial ownership of New House. Genuinely, probably could claim me as a dependent at this point in time. Could legitimately. I don't know what the whole, like, what the rules are for that, but might be able to. But no, that's, Stomps, I will say that's really the only reason I think why I am able to be here in the capacity that I can as a one-game person as well, is because of the generosity and the consistency of people in the community. Like, obviously there are months where subs are higher, there are months where subs are lower, and there's also, you know, everything in between, right? There are times where I'm like, oh, this month is going so insane, I don't have to worry about rent, I can buy some more stonks and I can ball out. And then there are months where I see sub count trickling down, and I'm like, okay, lock in, we'll stop spending, you know, stop buying some stonks because it might be a little rough. And we'll lock in case it's a bad period. And every single time that there is a, you know, floor, so to say, it's almost miraculous to see how far the stream bounces back up. And every time that we have hit a floor in the past 3 years, we have had a higher floor than the time before. My low in Ashes of Creation was about 200 subs. And already at this point, we have about 200 people that are on recurring paid subs month over month, which immediately means that the floor, you know, unless people cancel their subs and shit, is nearly as high without primes, without anything else, just off of guaranteed income, as much as it can be with the paid recurring subs, as it has been at any point, which means overall in the long term we're growing, right? The content cycle of a stream is no different than the content cycle. That's not my tag. The content cycle of a stream is no different than the content cycle of a game. And really, when you're looking at the content cycle of either, you're going to see ups, downs, and it's basically like how you weather those ups and downs that determine it. I can't believe I went on the wrong tag, bro. I got fucking baited by this yellow tag, and I ran in with them. I'm kind of sad. So a full-time streamer, you make your own schedule, play what you want, but the other half of what streamers deal with the fact they can lose it all just because you did anything wrong. Oh yeah, I mean, streaming is quite possibly the most inconsistent thing that there is monetarily. Like, people forget that if you're a streamer, you're literally starting a business, but you don't sell a product that brings you in any money. Like, you're effectively a business that has no form of profit, nothing to offer anybody, and no reason for anybody to give you money. And you're just like, hey, maybe you guys give me some money so I can do this full time. And you hope that people do. It's a very non-guaranteed thing, which when people always ask how I have so much energy and I'm so happy all the time, I literally just explain how cool streaming is, man. Even though there are times where streams up, streams down, I think it's something that, you know, keeps me incredibly grounded in the fact that I have, you know, I worked a lot of my life before going full-time. I went full-time on stream when I was like 27, bro, like 26, 27. So there's that element of I spent most of my life in the grind, and I'm still not out of the grind by any means. But like the joys of streaming absolutely outweigh the stresses. But there are absolutely times where Carla and I are like, oh, maybe, you know, maybe we might have to look at streaming something else for, you know, for a day here and there. Maybe we have to, you know, play a little bit around something that may appeal to people more. And there have been games where where I've really enjoyed them, but I've been like, ah, shit, this isn't resonating with people, right? This isn't the most long-term thing. This isn't like, you know, this isn't going to pan out in the most like meaningful way with things. And it's something that we always try to, you know, we always try to consider. And I think with streaming as a whole, right? I think the, you know, truly the element of like, you may think that you have the most secure, stable situation as a streamer, but the second anything is crowdfunded, right? It's inconsistent. And, you know, there may be people out there that are like, I will give you your entire rent in a donation each month on the 1st. What if they don't? Right? Short of a legally binding contract where I'm getting direct deposit from people, it's not something that's consistent for me. And there is always that level of like, oh shit, streams trending down might be down bad. And that's part of the reason why whenever somebody gives a singular dollar, no matter how much or little it may be, I try to make that dollar into more dollars as a result, so I can set myself up to someday, you know, be in a spot where I'm not as locked on that, right? The growth of stream is also another big thing that can facilitate that through sponsorships, through partnerships. But again, I don't really have the presence to get to that level of, you know, DustyWhy is a business. At this point, DustyWhy is a guy at a stoplight with a sign that says, "Will be homeless unless you guys give me money," and people keep showing up to give me money and supporting. And that's, I shit you not, sounds like just a meme, but that's what every single streamer is. We sit here and we do our little dance, and every full-time streamer that's not large enough to live off of ad revenue and sponsorships, we do our little dance and we hope somebody enjoys what we're putting out there. You know, we're shaking ass and we're hoping you're watching. And some people put a little more effort into their character and they get all dressed up. Some people are just dancing because they like to dance. But at the end of the day, that dance could come to an end at any point in time. People could stop liking the dance, and for whatever reason, people could always find another ass to look at, you know? There's always a larger booty out there shaking somewhere. Something a little bit more vociferous and jiggly. But I think with streaming, you also have to have a death of the ego and a death of imposter syndrome. And it's something that I still deal with a lot in terms of imposter syndrome. Like from a standpoint of, why would people watch me in Guild Wars when there are so many other Guild Wars content creators that they could watch, right? Oh, well, this success is only going to be short term. It's not going to stay here forever, right? A lot of that mentality that I think you kind of have to shake. And it's something that I think can take a lot of time, you know? I think a lot of time. A lot of time. A lot of Dustys in Guild Wars 2. Not even that. There's not another Dusty in the world, if I'm being completely honest. There is not a singular person in existence that can replicate the content that I put out, because I am genuinely a one-of-one content creator. I model my content after nobody. I made my own path and said that I would do my own thing. And I'm very confident that no matter where I go, there's never another Dusty. The only thing is, do people know that they need a Dusty in their life, or are they content with the mediocrity that they've had before? That's what it is for me. I know the level of content that I provide, and I know the level of stream that I provide. And like I say with anything competition-wise, if I play basketball, I'm the best player on the court. If I'm playing, you know, a PvP game, I'm the best PvPer that there is. If I'm streaming, I'm the best goddamn streamer that's live on the entire website at the time, and nothing's gonna change that, right? And that's, I think, the sheer confidence that you have to even have a chance of making it in something like this, because it is genuinely like everybody, even your friends, are your largest competition, you know? And any person that is drawing a view is taking a view from you. And if you don't have somewhat of that, you know, that cutthroat mentality where you're like, yeah, I love you and I respect you, but I'm a better content creator than you, then you're not gonna make it. Make friends, have genuine relationships, and I'm not preying on anybody's downfall, but my mentality is I will provide better content, I will be here more frequently, and I will earn the, you know, the market share of people's viewership no matter where I go and what I do, given enough time. And that's almost a delusion that you have to have, you know? I think you're a day where people can ask about streaming. Well, in all fairness, that's like every day. Like, I think people know at this point that it goes far beyond, like, far beyond just gaming. And that's part of why I don't really like YouTube. There's far less genuine, like, real-time connection and interaction with, you know, answering a question through a YouTube video. You know? I was trying to light a joint, fell out of the boot ball, and got jumped. Yo, that's actually the fucking worst. That is a goddamn shame. But yeah, like Evo said, every streamer made it was born with a splash of delusion. Oh yeah, absolutely. At some point in time, somebody just turned on a camera, or, you know, threw up a stream even without a camera, and they just said, fuck it. Somebody will show up, and if they don't, then whatever, I'm gonna have fun regardless. And I think most of the streamers that made it, at least those that I've talked to, and, you know, keep in mind, I haven't even made it because, like I said, it's still not a guarantee for me that I'll be able to do this 5-10 years from now, right? That's making it. When you no longer have to compare like your income, your money, anything like that, right? When you don't have to worry about it. That's making it. But in terms of a lot of the streamers that I've talked to that have gone full time, right? And that have even made it to that level. It's such a genuine level of, I started streaming because I wanted to stream. I wanted to play video game and enjoy video game and share that enjoyment with others. And it just happened to work. And I feel as though very few people that I have talked to that when I'm like, oh, why'd you get into streaming? You know, what really brought you into this shit? I don't meet many full-time streamers that were like, I got into this because I thought it was gonna make me a celebrity, make me a bunch of money, make me a millionaire, you know, whatever. But so many new streamers get into it with the mentality that they will get famous, will become a millionaire, will make it. And I think you can immediately tell when you talk to small streamers based on what their intent is, where their passion lies, and why they're doing it, if they're gonna make it or not. Because you are going to genuinely slam so many hours out to absolutely nobody giving a fuck about you, nobody watching you, nobody saying hello to you. You're sitting there yapping to yourself. Somebody comes in and you see a viewer go up by 1, which is why you should hide your viewers, by the way. I still hide my viewers to this day, but somebody comes in and they say hey, and you say hey back, and you ask them how their day is going, and then they either don't respond or you get hit with the, your channel looks like it could use some artwork. I'm a digital artist that's trying to establish my catalog. Would you like it if I contacted you on Discord? It's a small streamer struggle, man. I know it because I've been through it. Like, that is exactly it. And if you are not willing to go through that with a smile on your face and grind that and appreciate the grind of it, then shit, you already aren't gonna make it streaming. Like, you'll just burn out poor in. That's the goal, you're gonna struggle? And I think most people in general, not even just, you know, streamer hopefuls, but I think most people should watch anything they can find from Ludwig's Streamer University class this year. That shit is not just about streaming, but he talks about how he started up his side businesses. He talks about profit and loss. He talks about the scale of employees that he hired. And he gives a lot of information that genuinely I think you could attend a 100 level course at a college in a, you know, in a business degree program and effectively get some of that same information. And it is, if I'm being honest, really cool how transparent he's been with it. But for anybody that's like wondering, just general streamer you know, streamer likelihood, right, of it succeeding in the first place. He talks about that. He talks about the, you know, the wage gaps in streaming and how it is so incredibly top heavy, and how as a content creator and a personality, those who are the richest, he points out, are not doing it off of the, oh, look at me getting money from my community, getting money from ad revenue. It's, look at this massive business that I partnered with giving me money. His sponsorships generated a lot of money. A lot of money. A lion's share of his income monthly, as most large streamers also have. Partnerships, sponsorships, all of that. That is truly the end game, I think. If you're someone that is trying to, you know, trying to make a lot of money off streaming, but it's also so incredibly hard to get to that point. I don't get a lot of partnerships and sponsorships. I get actually very, very few offers, if I'm being completely real. Primarily because I'm not considered that huge in the grand scheme of it all. I'm quite small in the scheme of, like, you know, streamers that are large enough to get sponsored versus not. I'm on the smaller end of that shit. See, streaming like golf, it's you versus everyone. It's all a mental game, and your biggest rival is yourself. Oh yeah. At the end of the day, so many people burn out because, like, I mean, take Guild Wars for instance, right? Whenever I hit go live or start streaming in Ashes, I could count on being the largest streamer, getting a very large click-through rate from people that came into the directory. I would get 30 to 50 follows a stream. Like, I was growing incredibly quickly for my size. Growth metrics were off the chart for me. And coming over to Guild Wars, stream's still healthy, right? But there's the element of, I'm no longer going to be the largest streamer over here at any point in time. I won't be at the top of the directory pretty much ever. And if I am, it's probably super late at night. I'm not going to be getting the 30 to 50 follows a day because I'm not that person where it's like, oh, dude, you have to go check out Dusty's content for Guild Wars. He's the GOAT. He's, you know, he's absolutely shitting on people. He can teach you anything you need to know about the game. I don't have that over here. And that's something that I think, again, has to be, like, built up over quite a bit of time. And there's also a good amount of, like, you know, you see somebody else's viewership in the directory as a streamer, and you're like, oh, well, why am I not at that viewership? And a lot of people will live a life of comparison with that, and they'll just be like, oh, well, if I'm not at the viewership that somebody else is in the directory, then what's the point of me being in the directory at all? And then they're just like, oh, phooey, I'm not number one, I gotta go. So, also your fashion sucks, -5 viewers instantly. Wait, my drip is impeccable, I changed it. Did you see? Also, I'll do classes. Do you have any takeaways from it that you didn't already know? I mean, takeaways that I didn't already know, if I'm being honest. The investment that he put into his businesses and how much he blew trying to put out startups that, you know, one thing I'd like to pick his brain about is with things like off-brand, what was the estimated time until he expected it to turn a profit? Because he talked about how, you know, he had 200 employees on payroll type shit, and how off-brand was specifically meant to facilitate events for streamers that weren't facilitating their own. And at what point did he expect that to start to turn a profit and get a reputation for that? And really, how many streamers did he think were going to be in the market for even having events run like that on that scale? Because I think just from a business standpoint, like, that's a very niche thing, you know, and maybe his personal bias of, I run events, so every streamer will got into that, not realizing that he, you know, at the time was such a unique one-of-one. But just last, thank you for follow. You know, I'd like to pick his brain about that a little bit, because it's one of those where it's like, okay, you know, you took on a lot with that. Was this a 5-year plan? Was it a 10-year plan? Was it something that you thought you'd run an event and you'd be like, oh, this event was put on my off-brand, everybody else use off-brand, and then they would? But how to create the market? Yeah. And typically creating a market like that, you have to invest extremely heavily. And he talked about in his class how the scale at which he pushed off-brand up was far faster than he should have. All things said and done. Oh, wait, we got food? Oh, geez. Don't look at me like that. Those are for dessert. Uh-oh, we just got turned on. I'm in a bad spot. Oh, no. Oh, no. Carla's holding a plate of food, and I got a little distracted, I'm not gonna lie. Smelled something good, and then she just delivered me a bountiful feast. Goodness gracious me, oh my. Absolutely delicious. I'm cooked here. I'm getting too goddamn distracted for this clump right now. Oh my god. I love food. I love food so much. We probably win this fight, but I was not paying attention. I'll be real. I just did absolutely nothing that entire fight. I just stared at Carla with a plate of food. And then started chowing. But yeah, with Lud's class as well, though, I think he does a really good job of illustrating the side of, you know, you want to be a streamer. You think you have a community that successfully, you know, supports you. Think again if you want to get at the top end. Like, if you want to be in the spot of making shit, even 250,000 as a streamer, right? That's going to be so rare coming from just your community that you are at that point dependent on sponsorship revenue and, you know, outside ads from companies that would want to pay you for that. And it's so imperative that streamers do get to that level eventually, or at least strive for that, because of the consistent monetization route of it. Where, you know, Lud talks a lot about how his Red Bull sponsorship, his AT&T sponsorship, shit like that, right? He makes a lot of money off those. A lot of money. Like, 800K a month money off of his sponsorships. And a lot of that gets slammed into events and whatnot and gets turned into other forms of income. But that is a lion's share of what he makes, including his YouTube presence, including his Twitch presence, literally everything. That is a lion's share of his income. And I think being able to illustrate that to a lot of people that might not really understand how top weighted it truly is, it's huge. To make 100,000 a year, we'll say you have to make like, what, 8,000 a month or some bullshit like that? A little over, 9,000 plus. So with $9,000 in income from a streaming standpoint, just from subs alone, if you're on a 50-50 split, $6 per tier 1, 50-50 split down to $3, and then taxed on top of that, typically at 30%. So we'll say $2 per sub. You're looking at roughly 4,500 subs on Twitch to pull $9,000 a month off subs post-tax. And let me tell you, that puts you probably in the top 100 most subscribed to streamers, like just on Twitch in general. And maintaining that is incredibly hard. There are many streamers that have thousands of average viewers that do not have that many subs. So I think people, I don't know, I think people just don't look at the scale a lot in terms of income on Twitch. Like, it is truly so incredibly difficult to be at a point where you are making your money consistently to live off of just, you know, subs, off of just donos, off of just the generosity of others, because it is exactly that. It's generosity of others. You don't owe me anything. Nobody owes me anything. And you all just choose to be, you know, kind and basically, like, for really no reason, kind and generous with your money to allow me to do this. And that's where sponsorships come in to free you up from that, which I think is what Lud does a really good job of illustrating with that. What's your income per hour? Oh, less than minimum wage. Far less than minimum wage. I'd be happy with 5 a month. 5 grand? Oh yeah, me too. Me too. So, just for perspective, last year was the best year that I've had full-time on stream yet. 5 subs? Ah, fair. Yeah. Believe you me. Believe you me, I spent years there, dog. I spent years there. I had many years where I was excited anytime I would hit the $100 payout threshold for Twitch, and it usually would take multiple months to hit for like most of my streaming career for such a long time. So yeah, I definitely get you there, bro. I'll definitely get you there. But yeah, income per hour, Zombs, I streamed like 3,500 hours last year, a little bit over that. In between 3,500 and 4,000 hours last year streamed. And basically made a little over $10 an hour over $10 an hour over the course of the entire year. Just for perspective's sake. So in Maine, I think minimum wage is like $15.50 an hour or some bullshit like that. So I would make more money hourly just working a minimum wage job and putting in like no effort whatsoever to that minimum wage job. Show up, do the bare minimum, leave, get my hours, and then go home. I would basically, I'd make more hourly. Plus it'd be more guaranteed because then you actually have hours on your schedule. So yeah, the big thing is that, keep in mind, I made like less than 40,000 last year from Twitch with having some very good months in Ashes of Creation. Like, with having some very good months. So, it's a part of streaming. Well, I mean, first things first, a lot of streamers have off days, right? I don't take off days. I haven't had a day off in over 1,100 days. So even with a 5-day-a-week job, say I worked 5 days, minimum wage job, 40 hours a week, I'd pull weekly what I average over the course of a year in the first place. I'd make the same amount of money. I would have 2 guaranteed days off, and I would have no obligation with, you know, every single day, weekends included type shit. Granted, schedules are never guaranteed, especially with that. But even then, 2 days off. If you can negotiate yourself into 410s because you like your job and you want to be there for, you know, a little bit longer of a shift, then you could get 3 days off, which is what I had a lot of the time that I was working, because I would just do 410s all the time. So with that, there's less of a commitment to what I would make to a 40-hour a week job than I do to streaming. It would give me more time to spend with family because our weekends would line up. It would give me, you know, pretty much more like, you know, more everything, except for more happiness. And for me, I think the happiness outweighs it. I think the joy of this being my, you know, my 40 plus hours a week outweighs any element of like, you know, the jobs I've worked in the past. And really, you know, the jobs that I worked, I really enjoy, you know, really enjoy people-facing positions anyways. So even if I didn't do this, my job would be something people-facing. So, there's a left side of streaming. Is it made 10x that income in the future? Won't do that on the minimum wage job. Depending on the minimum wage job, you don't think you can move up in jobs?
Freedom. Liberation.
Because, like, raises in jobs happen frequently. Now, in terms of 10xing, I think the odds of you 10xing your income at an actual 9-to-5 job are actually higher than you reaching 10x the income that I reach on a yearly basis. Just for perspective, there are less than 10,000 streamers that are full-time. I make less than 40,000 a year. 10x that, you'll say 400,000 a year. How many streamers do you think make $400,000 a year or more? Because I'd say less than 250 globally. So, from 15 an hour to 150 hour isn't a hurdle many clear. And can you name 500 streamers that have cleared it? Because I guarantee there are more than 500 people in the workforce globally that clear that. But also it's a percentage game. I think no matter how you look at it, 10xing your income is very unlikely in the first place. A minimum wage job presents a much more guaranteed and realistic floor where you're able to get in, and the potential of growth in any job with a business structure is actually more statistically likely than it is for you to grow as a streamer. And there's a reason why 99% of streamers don't even go live a second time, and there's a reason why so many, like, you know, actually go, you know, look at a streamer right now that I believe can do it. Well, I'm talking to a channel right now that I believe can chase their dreams as well. And I think that's part of the coolest thing about streaming, right? When you are without a community, when you're without a group of people, even for me, right? I'm a member of this community. This isn't just like my community and you're all under me, right? You're not all my, like, zerglings. I'm a member of this community as much as I am. And the fact that you guys come in here and you're like, Dusty, you have what it takes to do this shit, that's part of the reason why I do have the confidence that I have what it takes. And, you know, that's the same thing that I want to push to you guys, right? I'm only here because I was just some dude that was in the $15 an hour job that was standing there. You know, I was working different jobs. I worked sales jobs. I worked retail management jobs. I worked a job that was directly under dean level at a college. And the entire time I'd sit there throughout my day and I'd be like, man, I'm fucking bored. And I didn't really have anybody to tell me to chase my dreams. And I kind of just brute force this, as people in my family called me a recluse and said that I wasn't present at family events anymore. As, you know, my friends wondered where the hell I was and why I was putting in so much time on this. As, you know, all of the social relationships that I had in my life looked at streaming as something that was detrimental to me. I didn't have the people to tell me just like, yo, Dusty, you have 5 viewers, but I know you could have 1 million, until certain people came along and did that. And that's something that I always want to, you know, want to push to you guys as well, right? There are people that believe in me to have the very low statistical outcome. And I think sometimes all somebody needs is a group of people in their corner that is like, hey man, I know shit's rough right now, but you got a lot of people here that are cheering for you. You have a success, share the success. You know, it's all about building each other up. And I feel like that's something that, as beautiful as streaming can be, I think streaming has got people away from that to a certain extent, where streaming can be seen as so competitive. It's not a matter of like, oh shit man, I believe you can get there. It's a matter of like, oh, you'll never get there. It's a matter of tearing people down. And I think defying the odds is a really, you know, really hard thing to even convince yourself to take on in the first place. But for those that do, it can inspire a whole lot of other people. And I think that's something that really anybody can only hope to do, is inspire people to, you know, want to better themselves because of what you throw their way, right? And I think that's something that a lot of people contribute to here, is me wanting to be a better content creator, more entertaining, you know, a more patient person, better at listening and learning, man. I've grown a lot from streaming as well, and it's something that without stream, I wouldn't be in the spot that I am in, right? So that's definitely a big vibe, man. And I do greatly appreciate that. And I think with anything, right, you can either sit very comfortably in something that feels natural to you, right? And something that you think might be a safe play, or just fucking send it. We're gonna be dead at some point anyways, right? And I think when I'm laying on my deathbed and I am, you know, I'm gonna look back on streaming as probably the coolest stretch of years in my life, because I got to go so many places, I got to meet so many people, I got to play so many games and learn so much and do something that is so rare to do, that like I want to remind everybody else, at some point you will literally be dying, and at some point in your life you will have the recollection and the oh shit of, did I spend my life doing what I wanted to do, or did I waste my life doing things that I wasn't quite, you know, 100% in with? Did I keep a friend around just for the sake of having a friend that was a terrible friend and made me feel like shit? Did I stay at a job that really burned me out and I felt like I had no motivation? Brother, apply for the new job. Fuck it. Like, go to the area that you want to go to and visit. Like, there's only so long until all of us quite literally don't exist anymore. And every discussion that we've had, every single bit of information that we've shared is all dust and it's all gone, right? Everything will just be basically a recollection that'll never be recollected again, and everything we say here will be long forgotten about. But in the time in between now and then, shit, maybe somebody takes a chance. Maybe somebody gets a really good job because they were like, hey, Dusty, I listened, you know, applied for a job that I thought I was way underqualified for. I have an interview next week. Good for you, dog. You took a chance. More than most people will ever do. So, be gaming in the old folks' home? Oh, dude. It's going to be interesting to see this generation age up, because we're going to have the highest dementia rates of all time, but it's basically going to be as a result of everybody smoking so much weed all day. So, double that up by the time we get in the old folks' home. Everybody going to be so ornery that they're old. They're going to smoke more weed. I'm interested to see how all this shit works out.
I'll revive you soon.
Also, I am very happy that we got some good fights going right now, boys. This is beautiful. Cannabis actually has neuroprotective effects, according to some studies. cannabinoids and THC are shown to potentially have some. Smoking weed is clinically proven to put more carbon monoxide per, like, how do I say this? Like, amount smoked directly into your brain than any form of cigarettes ever could. And smoking weed, like, pound for pound with many other substances is one of the worst things that you can smoke because of how much carbon monoxide and shit that you get. But smoking anything isn't healthy. That's why I told you to get a ball vape. Well, aren't we still smoking that then? Also, I look super cool when I take a bong rip. Do you think smoking drugs is fun? I'll smoke your dick, bitch. Wait. We all have our vices. We all have our problems. All right, hold on. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go pee and get a little Dr. Peppy to go with my dinner. Drugs are bad. Gang. Vaporization below the point at which the flower ignites. But is there smoke? Smoking drugs is fun. Smoking weed is fun. Drugs are bad. Drugs are bad. Weed is good. But Dusty, weed's a drug. So is your caffeine, you little coffee drinking pussy ass addict bitch. I had coffee earlier today. So does the ibuprofen that you take. God damn! God damn! Alright, hold on. I'll be right back. Put memento. Good day. Oh. What happened? I literally left. And then the tag stepped down. is the Dusty diff really that, like, that crazy where even if I just AFK, the tag steps down? Goodness gracious me, oh my. Holy cannoli, just being alive past 30 is bad for you. Hear me out. Technically, the entire time that you're alive, you're slowly dying. Now, it could be said that there is a ramp up where you're getting further away from death for a little bit because babies are really easy to kill, and then you get to a spot of like a fully grown adult being slightly harder to kill and more resilient. But also like 0 to 4 is bad. Yeah, you can't even have honey or weed. Like, imagine a baby trying to hang with me bong rip wise. Kid'd be fucking toast. One rip and the little bitch would be bro, no fucking contest. That kid'd be toast. Honey contest? No kid is beating Joey Chestnut in a hot dog eating contest either. Like, you would do at some point hit your furthest point away from death, and then you start getting very closer. Like, very, very, very closer. SIDS? Bro, hear me out. You want to know what I can do? You want to know what happens if a baby does that? They die. Their head rattles around too much. Their brain just bunk, 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 bunk. My brain's already damaged enough. But fortunately, it developed a protective outer coating. Don't smother your kids. Don't smother your kids. Don't shake your kids. Don't give your kids honey. Don't let your kids have a buffalo chicken snack wrap. Don't give your kids the guns or weed or alcohol, or leave them outside too long, or leave them inside too long, or leave them in the car, or leave them out of the car, or throw them down the stairs, or the Craigslist them. Like, there's so many rules with kids that you have to follow. And that's part of the reason why I've always said, if I want a kid, I'm just gonna go pick one out that's like 15 at the kid's store that's already gone through all of the bullshit that you need to go through. I'm gonna get me an athletic one, and I'm gonna do like an NBA combine, basically. I'm gonna have a 30-yard dash time. I'm gonna have a vertical jump test. I'm going to have a ball handling workout and circuit. We're gonna check their 3-point percentage from 5 spots behind the arc. We're going to give them a 225 bench press repetitions. So, pick one of the kids' store for 50K. We'll do a dono goal. The fuck do you mean? People do subathons all the time for their kids. You're telling me that if I have kids organically and I put up a goal and say, hey, I need this to feed my kids, it's not a bad thing. But if I put up a goal and say, hey, hit this, and I buy a kid, that's a bad thing? The money's still going to the kid. We're still saving a kid the same way. We're just doing it efficiently. And we're making sure that we get one that has a nice natural jump shot. Because God, I swear to fucking God, if I had a kid and he starts shooting from the chest like he's fucking Sean Marion, or I have a fucking tennis player, then I swear to God, we re-rolling that shit. We respawning, bro. Because I ain't paying for a kid that's not got a return on income, return on my investment. Like, if it's a negative return, I'm not doing that. What if don't go for one to not adopt, so we don't lose you to spending time on the kid? Well, no, so like, that would be the cool thing with adopting as well, because you adopt the one that's old enough to like take care of itself. So you basically like bring the kid home and you're like, hey, get to practice, dog. Buy him a new pair of shoes, and you're like, hey, you work out at that gym? Your meal prep is in the fridge? Your creatine, it's over there. Let me know if you need anything. And he's like, I bet. And then you just chill. Just hang out. Kid goes and gets reps in. I sit here and stream. Kid's making me money. I'm making money. With NIL right now, too. Name, image, likeness. Being able to make money off that in college. Really, if I got the kid on stream to collab with other streamers and grew the kid's presence through streaming, that would also improve their likelihood of NIL validity. So I could get a return as early, say I get a 15-year-old, and they're smart, so they graduate by the time they're 17, 18, right? Then I could get a return on investment as little as 4 years out with an NIL commitment. So, like, it might work. It could work. But also, I would take a bribe to not get a kid, too. Let's go back to the wildest convo. We're talking about how it's far more optimal to just go pick out a kid at the kid's store if you're looking to get a kid, then go through the problems of, like, raising a kid from, like, sperm to, full adult. and you know, all that shit. Also, that was brought up by a conversation about how technically when you're a kid, you're extremely close to death, and then you get further from death, and then you go back close to death again. So, in reality, it's a lot better to adopt because 50K is usually what you spent. Well, also, adopt, don't shop. So, like, yes, that's for animals, but also, like, if I just buy a kid from, like, a kid breeder, then that's going to be a lot worse from going to than going to the shelter and giving a shelter kid, you know, what spot. Also, adopted kid get free healthcare and college. Oh, shit. Wait, does that apply to every college? Wait. Because free healthcare goes wild, because then if they're really good at basketball, then we could make sure that they're getting peak healthcare, so that way their sports medicine training goes the smoothest. Oh my god. We could save a life here. Peace and quiet. That does not work for adoption. That's foster a kid. And if I foster, I don't get to keep them, right? And they keep their money? Fostering is like renting. Is there a lease a kid option? Where it's like, I can basically pay monthly for the kid until like the term's up, and then any money that they make while they're under my control, I get a percentage of? Because I feel like leasing might be the play. Because honestly, you give me a kid that's like 6'8", and I can handle the jump shot. Like, I was a 40% shooter in college. I can handle the jump shot portion of it. So, we're almost there. It's a very fine line. I'm talking about a return on investment. The fuck do you mean? We're not sending them to an island. We're talking about the validity of giving a child an opportunity to play collegiate basketball in the United States of America, where it is incredibly hard. Do you know how many high school basketball players never get the opportunity to play in college? Hundreds of thousands yearly. I would be helping make someone's dream come true while also making my dream come true of having, you know, a child in the NBA that basically gives me millions of dollars and I just get to go to NBA games. That's my end game. I just get to retire from this and go to NBA games full time, bro. I could be an NBA dad. You imagine me as an NBA dad? I'd be so lit. Does he slowly reinventing putting children in the mines? No, I'm not giving the children a pickaxe. I'm giving them a basketball and saying, you come out after the net has fallen off of the rim because you've hit so many shots. Less the more the way they're shooting. Well, that's the economical impact of it. You hear me out. What part of this is false? You go to the kid store, you buy a kid, and then you try to raise the kid to hopefully put you in a good nursing home someday. That's the entire process. Like, all at once. I'm just throwing that out there. Simplified, of course, much more paperwork. But it's literally a transaction. It's like, I want this one. This one gave me weird vibes. I like you. You are my son now. Show me your vertical leap. Okay, 40-yard dash. 225 on the bench. 12 reps, we'll get that up. We'll get that up. 100% rather take the parents trying to make me a millionaire through sports than being penniless in mines. Hear me out, though. I feel like if you're one of the people that makes the equipment that does, like, full-scale mining, then you're up. I feel like an adopted kid has less stake to do that than a home-cooked one. Yeah, there's less on the line. Because hear me out, Strike. Hear me out. I've said this before, right? Druid.
Together.
Thank you for the 2 months, baby. I appreciate you. Like, look at this, just realistically.
Already 2 months.
Me, 6'5", 40% three-point shooter. Could dunk. Carla, 5-0. Never dunked a basketball in her fucking life. And I guarantee I would 11-0 her on a court all the time, right? What if we take out any of the potential of, like, you know, like the short genes, for example? Because I'll be honest, short in the NBA is like 6'2". What if it comes out like a Steve Nash type? Bro, Everybody forgets. Hold on. Steve Nash is 6'3" and 180 pounds during his career. Steve Nash is 2 inches shorter than me. There is, like, it would have to get my genes to come out Steve Nash height. That would be good. That would be like the ideal role, basically. They become a volleyball player. Volleyball players need to be tall as well. Horse jockey would be pretty much the most valid, but we're not rich enough to have horses. So, like, if you're trying to go the horse jockey route, then you have to be able to, like, get the kid on the horses at the horse farm in the first place, which alone is expensive as fuck, too. Dreams once too much. I'll turned out to be 5'3". Oh. Oh. Grandpa Nabes. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I bet you pretend to love it. I bet they live a great life, actually. I bet they're very loved. There's always a really small volleyball player. Do they put the small one on the shoulders of the tall one and have them do this to block the shots? She has no athletic skill at all. Okay, so, like, I actually recently commented to Carla, but, like, the first times that we met, she was wearing very tall shoes, and walking isn't really her thing. Like, the depth perception is hard because she's blind as fuck. She wears tall shoes a lot, and when we'd be walking, like, she ate shit multiple times, just stepping wrong, right? And we were going for a walk recently, and she was, like, walking on the curb and, like, balancing and shit. And I was like, I just want to say, you look far more athletically prowessed now than you did when we first met, in terms of, like, just your overall grace. She's like, in all fairness, I had a surgery right before we met, which she did, but pain is weakness leaving the body. So, lately, I'm like, what if I get us a couple of tennis rackets and maybe see what we can cook up from the baseline with a forehand, you know? See if there's any serve speed in there. See what we can unlock in the athletic trait line. Because there's always something. Some people, it's like bowling and something really niche. But I feel like it's tennis or golf for Carla that she'll just, like, demon time it. Good football when I was the same height as all the other kids, then high school happened. Stumps, that was not junior high when you were the same height as other kids. Don't fucking lie to me. Don't lie to me. By the time junior high rolled around, you were already getting bullied for being short. That's... golly. How tall... when did you stop growing, Stomps? Real question. Like, at what point? Sophomore. So, did you just have a day where you were like, man, I guess I really am done? Or at what point did it set in that you were always going to be 5'6"? Because, like, I have continued, not anymore. I think I might be shrinking a little bit now in my old age, but up until I was like 25, 26, I was still growing up, and then I peaked, and I kind of sat at the same height. Like, I was noticeably shorter than my brothers, even 5 years ago, and now I am the same height, if not slightly taller, which is nice. There are pictures that confirm this. Comp eating. Oh, dude. I feel like... what's the money in competitive eating, though? Because I feel like competitive eating is like that one period in golf where no matter who you were, if you weren't Tiger Woods, then you were a bitch. And keep in mind, some of the best golfers of all time were playing during that era. But brother, I actually think peak Joey Chestnut would take peak Kobayashi and just belt to ass him over and over and over again. I don't think there's any way that he wouldn't. Hello? Hello, sir. What a dooski. Oh, also, hold on. Before raid, If you have them, we need your shovels for Guild Hall. Pop by and give us your shit, please, and thank you. All right, we're up tremendous. I have let everybody know. We have raid in like 30 minutes, so apparently 70mm IMAX showings of the Odyssey have been overheating. Why? Because the film is so fire? Sorry. Wait, why? What's the, like, too long, or what causes that? And what happens when it overheats? Does it, like, stop the movie? Because I'd be kind of pissed. I think Nin saw it in 70, right? Nin! The projectors for 70mm aren't meant to be playing that long. So at what point does the theater start doing, or do the theaters start doing like half of the movie and then a 5-minute break and then the other half of the movie to boost concessions? And does Christopher Nolan facilitate one of the most toxic metas in movies if movie theaters choose to adopt that? Because that might be a goddamn shame. They're fucking cooked. Ni hao, ni hao, ni hao, ni hao. Ni hao, Wrath. What up, brother? I was on out. Oh, Carlo was talking about how 70mm showings of the Odyssey have been overheating, apparently. Like, the projectors have been overheating because they're not meant to run that long. So I was asking if you saw it. Hype for the Spider-Man movie and the Doomsday movie. It's Doomsday now, right? Because there's Dune Part 3 and Doomsday dropping on the same day? Wait. Do we as a community organize a Doomsday Day in Boston? I saw side by side, you can't see anything in regular screenings. Oh yeah. Yeah, especially regular versus 70mm. It's actually insane. The film reels weigh over 800 pounds. So why don't they just have me come lift it? I could hold it. I don't think going to the movies is worth it anymore. I mean, it never really has been, in all fairness. But I think it is a fun experience to go out and watch movies. I think it's just like, you know, a form of leisure. You could very easily, hold on. Sorry. You could very easily just wait for movies to come out, like, onto streaming, whatever it may be, even with rentals and shit nowadays. Like, everything's accessible. But I do think it's a nice little, you know, a nice little treat. And I don't know how much tickets are near you, but like, Carla and I can go to a movie for, you know, 20 bucks total for the tickets. And then we just bring our own food, sneak it in a purse type shit. And then they don't really check anything. So that's how we do it. But remember the last movie I saw in theaters before Obsession, it was definitely worth. Yeah. I think IMAX is $34 for both of us. Oh yeah. So I mean, with IMAX as well, $17 per, and then we just bring in our own food. But also, like, that's kind of our, you know, our go out. So like, we're not going out to a bar on a Friday night and grabbing drinks or anything. When a movie comes out that Carla wants to see, we just go see the movie type shit. So I think as a leisure thing, like, 3 hours of entertainment, that's more than I would get out of, like, going out to a meal or something, you know? More than I'd get from bowling and golfing, price-wise, you know? A lot of things, but been hoarding free movie tickets, pay for the $9.99 on the app, and it gives me a free ticket every month, which stacks, and 20% off concessions. Oh, what the fuck? Wait, do you use that, like, for IMAX and stuff too, or do you not have IMAX? That sounds like a good-ass deal. And it stacks, you said? Do they expire? Local theater is $5 Tuesdays. Yeah, we only have one IMAX in the entire state, which is slightly sad. And our closest 70mm is Boston. So we have to drive down there whenever we want to see that. But theater seats are pretty comfy. And hear me out. I know that the value of concessions is not good. But the popcorn fucks. Like, the popcorn goes fucking crazy. And sometimes you do just have to embrace the popcorn. And I think it's not a bad thing every now and then. Especially if you're at one of the places that does the popcorn refills. Might not be a bad thing. One of them is flooded. Flooded from fucking what? You got rain up there? Did it put the fires out? Cause like, if you have flooding and fires, I feel like that's on you. I feel like y'all gotta figure your shit out at that point. I'm not really you know, an environmental expert or an emergency response guy. But I feel like flooding and the place being on fire probably shouldn't go hand in hand in the capacity that they seem to be right now. $50 the best, which is a normal movie, but with good seats. I mean, that's still not bad though. Because it's not like every single movie you have to see an IMAX either. I'm going to buy so many of these. I legitimately, can I only buy 8? Wait. No, it's only 8 per week. Oh no. Wait, that's a goddamn shame. That just made me slightly sad. Is it per character or per account? Because honestly, that might be worth making alts for. If possible. And then I can always get feasts, bags. Oh, the keys. These are what I have not been buying. And honestly, seems like I should have been. If I'm being honest. I pretty much ignored these. And I have a lot of crates that I haven't been able to open as a result. So that's kind of sad. Oh, I can just keep pumping this and buy more. Well, that's huge. We're thankful for that. This will probably clear out a decent amount of my badges as well. Whoops. Which I'm fucking cool with. Does it cap at 30? Wait. Can I just buy an infinite amount now? Oh, thank God. All right, we're so up. Yo, PD, what up, brother? A little bit of inventory management, a lot of PvP so far today. We have guild raid in 20 minutes. So as of right now, doing a little bit of last minute management of the inventory and shit, just to make sure that I have everything that I may need in place. So I don't even know what we're doing for raid tonight. All I know is that I'm gonna show up, I'm gonna carry everybody, and then we're gonna go home, and we're gonna have a whole lot of good. 14 more days. Wait. Until... Wavol reroll? Based on Nin saying he has 2 70mm theaters, I know where he lives. You're a creep. Have I ever told you that? You're a little fucking freak.
The spoils of battle.
Little internet sleuth. There's only 9 70mm in Canada. Honestly, it surprises me there are that many. How many are there in the US? Because I feel like there just aren't many in general. No? How do I know when I'm ready to set my goal to craft a legendary weapon? When do you want to craft a legendary weapon? I think, as Druid said, getting the precursor, which is basically an item that you make into the legendary, is step 1 for most people, but you can always go into your achievements, and depending on what you want to do, you can look at legendary weapon, right? And through here, if you wanted, say, Meteor Logicus, right? You have this for your collection. And I want to say this is everything that you need for crafting it, although I'm not entirely certain. But this is pretty much like a rundown of a shitload of mats. I don't know if this is the exact recipe or what, but basically getting your precursor, and then I've just been looking at this in terms of like options to craft, basically, in terms of what I would want to track down. So get the precursors from achievements. I don't know where all the precursors come from. I don't think these are directly rewards from achievements. I haven't found a precursor yet. Let me see where this one comes from. Storm Guild Wars 2 precursor. This is crafted once per account after completing the Meteorologicus 3 Storm collection. So if we go okay. Meteorologicus 1. Okay. So, to unlock the mastery ability Revered Antiquarian in the Legendary Crafting Mastery line and speak to Grandmaster Craftsman Hobbs in Lion's Arch. So for that, you'd be looking at, well, that's gonna be my World First World Masteries. But you'd be looking at Masteries, and then that'll take you through multiple tiers of it, and presumably that would be what gets your achievement. Or gets your precursor, sorry. Other than that, there's a rare chance that it drops throughout the world, a drop from any container that can contain random exotic weapons, including unit gear. At the Mystic Forge, when combining 4 rare or 4 exotic pieces of equipment with an average level of 75 or higher. And then raids and guild missions. So, seems like there's, for some of them, either an achievement route to get them, or you can either just RNG the drop from something and then get a little bit lucky. Are they BOE? Yeah. You can also just buy it. Although I don't know if all of them are BOE. But at least with Storm, you can buy it. Want a sunrise forever? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What's this bad boy? Oh, great sword. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. So you're looking for Dawn, which is 48 gold, or Dawn is, let's see, same thing, Sunrise 3 Dawn. So that's basically your, like, your guaranteed route. Let's see, contained in starter kit for Sunrise, Tournament of Legends, exotic crates, and then same thing, rare drop throughout the world as well. So I wonder what comes in. I have a legendary weapon starter kit somewhere. Oh, right here. Bifrost, Quip, Bolt, or Meteorologicus. So I wonder what that does. I have like 650 so down to storage. Oh yeah. Yeah, you'll be up tremendous. So personally, I think buying's gonna be the easier route. But you could also just grind that out. And then outside of that, I think you just have to get a bunch of the other mats and shit, and then craft it up, right? Now, do you have to have your crafting level, chat, to craft a legendary? I'm assuming if it's not one of the BOE ones, because the Gen 1s are BOE, and then other things are BOP, right? Hit my first precursor and it was worth 2k gold. Oh my god. Oh my lord. That ain't too shabby at all, Jesus Christ. Did you sell it? Or did you hold it? Because something tells me you did not sell it. And I feel like I might not have. You sold it? Oh, I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. Just want to backstreet smash by capping while everyone fought. Bro. People in push do not play like intelligent human beings. I'll be completely honest. I have no idea what happens, but everybody just ignores shit all the time, no matter what. Wildest thing to me. Oh, hello, super. What to do, brother? Good day. Hold on. I cannot type and eat at the same time. Cool. We put the announcement out. Guides for crafting can max out easily pretty quickly. Yeah, people were saying earlier that as long as you're organized about it, you can do it in like 20-ish minutes. So basically look at guide, buy everything that guide says, do exactly as guide says. Shouldn't take too long. I'll probably do one of mine at some point soon just so I can say I have it. And from what I've gathered, there are also daily crafts once you have your shit leveled that you can actually make some pretty solid money on. So even if we're just doing daily crafts and accumulating money off of that, then eventually that'll start to turn into the green for me and I just vibe, you know? But you know how I am. Lazy. Stupid. Lacking motivation. But being green on it might just be my motivation. It may be. Oh yeah, also PD, in terms of your crafting stuff, the guides will just say what mats you need, and then you just buy it. I've been told that it's like 25 gold usually to level 1. So what I do, Shabby? Ooh. Wait, I'm gonna grab that for myself, thank you. Lazy, stupid, and lacking motivation, I call that daily life. Yeah, but you fight through every day. At least you're not 5'6". It could be worse, big dog. It could be worse. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta bring my plate out, because I had just enough time to clear this shit before raid. Remember, chat, wear a condom. Buy your kid at the kid's store. Save a child's life. No breeding out here, chat. Adopt, don't shop.
This job is so rewarding. I love my work.
Quickly.
Chat, if a bunch of 2-year-olds had knives, how many do you think you could bare hand take out before you got? Cause like, all of them. I don't know, man. 2 years old is enough to do some damage with a knife. Can I take their knives? No, no, you cannot loot them. No, no, no. You can only bare hand. You cannot loot. You must commit to the knuckles of doom. You know how slow and uncoordinated 2-year-olds are? Yeah, but you know how many 2-year-olds can exist with knives? Like, I'm talking an endless horde of 2-year-olds that just keeps coming until you get overwhelmed. Can I use my feet? Like, to kick the 2-year-olds? Sure, but like, Keep in mind, 2-year-olds are large enough to be relatively resistant. Just for perspective, how old do humans start walking? When do babies walk? Between 10 and 15 months, with most walking well by 18 months. When do babies run? Between 18 and 24 months. How fast can a 2-year-old run? A 2-year-old runs at a brisk walk or trot, moving at about 2 to 3 miles per hour. Rather than maintaining a sprint, they run in short bursts with a wide stance and small steps. At this age, you can run short distances like 10 to 20 yards with your toddler. So basically, like, I gotta obliterate a 2-year-old. Right, but could you obliterate 1,000 2-year-olds with knives that are running at 2 to 3 miles an hour? When my daughter was 2, she karate kicked me and the boys and I doubled over and fell down the stairs. Don't underestimate 2-year-olds. And then you give the 2-year-olds knives? I'm 6'5", 220 pounds. I think I would win. But you don't know the amount of 2-year-olds, and really all it takes is one good stab, because keep in mind, like, your artery in your thigh, they don't even need to get to your jugular. If they're stabbing you along the way, and you kick a 2-year-old, but they get a cut off on your leg, you ever cut yourself while you're, like, cutting something up for dinner, and you're like, ooh, that hurts? Man, I think we all underestimate how much damage a 2-year-old could do just like going, with a knife. Like, even if you take one out, but they get a cut on your arm, that shit's going to hurt a lot. We are not gladiators. We are all pussies. Maybe not all of us, but like, dude, I cut my thumb while I was trying to open a thing of Ben & Jerry's. I was trying to take the ice cream condom off, and I cut my thumb and I almost passed out, bro. A, because I'm a squeamish little bitch, but like, I felt the blade go in. God. Yeah, no, I like, dude, I had to go sit down. It wasn't even bleeding that much, but I was like sitting on the couch just... Carla's like, you okay? And I'm like, yeah, it's not even bleeding. I just think I'm gonna pass out. Just takes you off and throw it at them. Well, it's not a 1v1 though. Like, could you take one toddler with a knife? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. You could give the 2-year-old a gun and you could beat that. Yeah, guaranteed. But like... say 500 toddlers with knives. Nin, exclamation vanish. Don't make me fucking pass out. You already did once. But, like... 500 toddlers with knives. Oh wait, you can't vanish. I'm vanishing you. Hold on. Hold on. I'm vanishing you. It's gross. Untimed on a football field? Uh-huh. 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 That's what I'm saying. Like, or. Let's see. Would it be more or less advantageous for you to be on a trampoline? I feel like putting you on a trampoline would just give the kid no chance to actually get to you in the first place. I feel like that's too large of an advantage for you. Too tired to give up my kids, and I only have 2, let alone 500 with knives. Bro, if they had knives, it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. Also, I just want to say to anybody with children, if you bring your child to a goddamn beach or somewhere public, and the kids start screeching because the kid is overstimulated, please do not try talking to your kid like it's an adult. They don't know what that means, bro. I was at the beach literally yesterday, and some kid went to take a toy from another kid, and they were like posted up near us, and the mom got mad because he wasn't sharing. And instead of just like, you know, bringing the kid over, and obviously she goes to grab the kid because the kid like yoinked the toy and like yelled at another kid or some bullshit. She goes to grab the kid and bring it over, and the kid just starts like deathly screaming, bro. And she's like talking about how you have to calm your body down, you must relax, and you must let the anger subside. Calm your body. And I'm like, man, your kid doesn't fucking know what calm your body means. When I was a kid and I was crying in a place I wasn't supposed to be crying, my parents would look at me and they would go, "Shut the fuck up!" And then I'd stop crying. Be like, damn, okay. I'd stop crying. I'd literally just peep the aftermath of thumb. No, I don't like gory things. I pass out. I don't want to see your weird fucking thumb. No, I don't want to look. There's a reason I deleted your message. You already made me pass out while I was streaming once. For fucking TwitchCon last year. Relax. What parent yeet their child into the lake when they were having a fit? Good! Bro, you ain't about to be crying when you're about to drown. The fuck you mean? Good. People like dogs that need strict training before they can think for themselves. Depending on the dog breed, dogs and child's age, there's a chance that the dog on the street is smarter than your infant and can comprehend more. Just for perspective. Yeah, I really enjoy animals. Nothing wrong here, I'd be a terrible parent to a toddler. Okay, hear me out. Not as bad as Casey Anthony. Not as bad as Casey Anthony. Don't just fucking about parents. I just like listening to people's parenting style and just being like, man, do you think that's like going to resonate with your child? It's like, I enjoy listening to people talk to their children like they're full adults with a full like grasp of the English language and the concepts that we use. And the kid's like 2 years old wailing in a fucking like folding chair at the beach. They ever figured out who killed that kid, or do they just say, well, Casey didn't do it? The kid killed the kid. Yeah. Yeah, the kid did it. A word? Yeah. Can't trust those kids, man. Give them a knife and they just go crazy with it. So. Children should be seen, not heard. Listen, I get that kids are gonna cry. But I also think there's a way where you can reason with a kid as they are a kid to get them to stop crying instead of going, calm your body. You must relax your body before we can continue. That's deadass what this mom was saying. And I'm like, bro, what the fuck do you think that kid is understanding right now? It's crying because it's weirded out at this point. You're making him uncomfortable. Like, he just wants to go play. And then after like 3 minutes of that not working, she goes, we can go back over if you understand that you have to share. And the kid goes, oh, okay. And then it stopped crying. Just immediately after that, because the kid was like, oh, we go back over. Yay. And then the mom was like, you have to say sorry. And the kid goes, oh, okay. And then they went back over and the kid didn't fucking cry. But for like 3 minutes, she was trying to get the kid to fucking calm their body and slow their breathing and namaste. And I'm laying there trying to enjoy my time on the beach. And all I hear is a fucking yoga session to a screaming 2-year-old. And I'm like, man, at a certain point, you've got to reason in something that the kid understands through primal instincts. And the things that children understand through primal instincts are very basic levels of communication. And violence. Should be laws against screaming kids. A soundproof kid carrier. Wait, hold on. You get like a tube, like a vessel for your kid. And then when they're screaming, you put them in the vessel and then just seal them in. And it's soundproof. Although I guess that would also technically be airtight. But kid wouldn't scream anymore. Bubble boy. Just with those acoustic panels inside of it. Yo, oh my fucking god. Little scream till he passes out. Hold on. I've hatched an idea. Basically, it's like... Hold on. I have an idea. Got a kid that won't stop screaming? So effectively, with the new Dusty cone, we'll make him very angry. With the new Dusty cone, you can now take all of that noise of your screaming child And through our patented voice amplification technology, you can give your child a taste of its own medicine. Thanks to our patented microphone receiver pickup directly outside of the mouth, our wraparound head elastic design to ensure that it stays tight at all times, and our new cutting edge ear amplifiers that take all of the sound that your child is generating and put it directly into their ears at a safe decibel level. You can teach your kid how much of a fucking annoyance they are when they start screaming in public. Thank you, Sharks. I am asking for $1 million for a 50% stake in my company. I am looking to start the supply chain and the production route of this. I feel as though Walmart would have this on shelves in about 4 months with a proper supply chain. Right now, the production is kind of the, the carryover with this that's a little bit rough. As soon as we get these things rolling, though, I feel like Instamoms everywhere are gonna be all over that shit. We send a couple to a couple of Instamoms, and they're like, oh my god, I'm trying to read my self-care books and ignore my kid, and giving them a tablet just doesn't work anymore because their ADHD is unmedicated. So now, I'm giving my kid a taste of their own medicine while I relax for the night with Dusty's, whatever we called it. I don't even remember what we called it. I don't even remember what we called it, like the Dusty Cone or some bullshit like that. But you're welcome. I feel as though you send every kid out into public with one of those, no more screaming kids. They will immediately understand nothing except for their own shrill voices. Fully in effect. Also, Fubo, thank you for the 265-day streak. You are an absolute legend. Plus, with that, by the way, there would be an app that you could sync up to the mask, and basically that app would allow you to turn up or down the level of amplification of your kid's screams, as well as, inspired by Hassan, a shock feature if the kid won't shut up. So that way you can just real quick, just a little, little something to get them to snap back in case they are not getting the point. So, retail on that puppy, probably like $199.99. And then I think a premium version for children 10 and up that ups the shock for $299.99. I think it's a more powerful shock in the premium version. But it also has to be like not suitable for babies, because then, as we were saying earlier, babies are a lot closer to death than like, a peak human. Like a, fully grown human. So, gotta be careful with those shocks at that age. Apparently, like, brain development. But we give them iPads all the time. When do the blood fingers trick on stream? Why do you want me to throw up a blood sign on stream? I'm so confused by that. Why do you want me to throw up blood on stream, though? I'm still so confused. It's like, there are 3 things that really stand out to me that people have told me over the course of streaming. So, or that I've like run into in terms of interactions. So, number 1 was quite possibly the worst first time chat that I have ever received from anybody in existence ever. And somebody came in one day, and word for word, this was their exact message, okay? They said, hey, I love your vibe. You're really hot. You remind me of my cousin. Word for fucking word. Bar for bar. Letter for letter in stream. And basically, I read it, and I got to the last part of it, and I was like, excuse me. I think this might have come out wrong. And they immediately typed again, and they were like, that was not how that was supposed to sound. And I was like, no, I get it. It's all good. Like, I heard of Alabama too. They ain't say a singular thing other than that. They never showed up again, bro. Literally never, ever, ever showed up again. I'm convinced on that day somebody stopped watching Twitch streams, or at least became a lurker, dog. It's dangerous to type out here. So that was like the #1, I think. I don't even want to say like weirdest, because I think that was just an oopsie daisy. You know, sometimes you oopsie daisy and end up kissing your cousin or something. But anyways, that wasn't even like the #1 weird. Sorry, that was the #1 weirdest, but not weird in a bad way. One time, somebody on Twitter DM'd me, and they were basically like, hey, I really like watching guys sneeze. I will pay you for clips of your stream where you're sneezing, and I will pay you more if you record yourself sneezing off stream. And I was a much smaller streamer at the time, and I didn't respond. But me now, after being objectified on the internet for 10 years, I would have taken that shit in a heartbeat, bro. I would have offered a clipper 50-50 for that. You made that money? Nah, bro, I bitched out. I thought it was gonna start with like me sneezing and end with like, hey, I wanna see the sneeze from like your butthole's POV. And like, I should have taken the bag while I had it, but a person once offered to pay my XGF $500 for a video of her being tickled for 5 minutes. Oh, that'd be torturous. Being tickled for 5 minutes non-stop? That's like, that's not enjoyable though. Like, that's an annoying level of tickling. I don't think a 5-minute tickle session is like even kinky. They specified no nudity. Right, but like, I don't even think somebody with like a tickle fetish enjoys being tickled for 5 minutes. Not that I know, but like, if someone tickles me at all, I'm annoyed. And I can only imagine 5 minutes of being tickled would be a matter of like, bro, cut it the fuck out. Dusty, toughness check. $1,100. 1,100. That's 6K an hour. Like, could I pretend to like it? Yeah, but like, what do they want? Do they want me to get...
Wait,
14,
hold
Nin,
on,
what the
that's
heck is that?
Why you have so much
Nin, what the fuck, man?
Is that why your DPS cries?
God damn it, Nin. God damn it.
Why you on Celestial?
Celestial is no bueno for it.
My god, I have to drop so much healing power.
Oh my god, Nin. Oh my
You know what?
fucking
No,
god.
you can tank it.
What if we just give him...
kicking then.
What if we just buy him gear? Surely... Wait, you could... imagine if he played World vs. World and got any gear from that. Yo, Risky, what up, dog?
So you
For
don't really wanna
6K
move
an
too much.
hour, I could probably like pretend to laugh for 5 minutes. But bro, I don't think that even if you paid me that amount of money, I could like physically enjoy being tickled for that long. It wouldn't be kinky at the end. I would literally just be like, man, can you fucking cut it out? Like, it's just... I don't think 5 minutes of anything is pleasant. 5 minutes of sex is too much. What the fuck do you mean, man? Like, why do I need 5 minutes for something that can be accomplished in 2? I'm not trying to fucking show off. I'm trying to nut. Why would I need 5 minutes for that? I don't understand why some people are so set on dragging things out over time. Especially a 5-minute video of being tickled. It's a sprint, not a marathon. Bro, like, hear me out. Is the objective to get an ab workout, or is the objective to bust a nut? Because it's like, I nut, you nut, we good? Bet, okay, done. Like, there's no reason for anything else. Like, I don't want to sit there and fucking pinch your fucking nippies. I want to get in and get the fuck out. I want to finish it. I want to be done with it, and then I want to get on to some important stuff like streaming or some bullshit, man. Something useful with the time. And realistically, what's even the point? What? Hear me out. This makes a lot of sense. It's efficiency. I respect your time, Carla. I feel like you deserve more from me than bad sex with your time and like playing League with your friends. Sitting on the couch doing nothing. Probably way more pleasurable. Fuck, folding laundry. Probably a more enjoyable spend of your time than just, you know, the output there. And I want you to know, I do it for you.
It's still not enough to beat
Might
that.
makes me right.
Oh no, I'm a liar.
We got 5 minutes. We gotta take a hydration break like it's a FIFA match, brother. What the fuck do you mean? Goodness gracious me, oh my. The poor lurkers that just come back throughout the day and they're like, I wonder what Dusty's going on about now. Like, this stream is so weird because it's 50% the most valid, like, life advice and just introspective thought that you could ever hear from a streamer, and 50% the most manic rambling that you could ever fucking imagine. And there's really nothing that differentiates what's going to happen or when it's going to happen. It's just kind of throughout the day.
Oh!
Well. Oh yeah?
That's, my toe was outside the barrier when it erected, so I died.
You step off?
Oh god,
well, I was pulling it to the edge.
Yo, do you remember who was tanking this the last time we did it, by the way, when he, like, cleared it successfully?
I think you were.
Oh, isn't that crazy?
I'm taking it this time, but then I stepped off and my foot got chopped off. It was a fatal wound. So I died.
You just saw the wall being erected and you want to go over to it, didn't you?
I do like touching erect things.
That wall didn't deserve it. Fucking Port's over there harassing the goddamn wall. What a coincidence, though, chat.
Watch yourself on the battlefield.
Dusty tanks it last week. Easy peasy, super smooth. Easiest thing we've ever done. Dusty no tank it right now.
Okay.
Struggle bus. I do have my toughness gear. I'm just saying. I have it if we... Wait. Why am I not using my legendary gloves? Am I an idiot? Because I feel as though...
It says squad ready, but he's on the
I am an idiot.
The death zone.
Yeah.
He's figuring out how to equip gloves.
Sorry, what, is it Harriers that I want? Power healing, power concentration for PvE?
Yes.
Okay,
yeah.
Thanks. I just realized I wasn't wearing my legendary gloves with this build, and kind of had like a, what the fuck is wrong with me moment. So I just wanted to get that sorted out real quick. Thank you, thank you.
Understandable.
No, see, I had something that I had to take care of.
This time my toe
I had to get the Lego gloves.
Touch the barrier and
everything's fine.
I promise.
Everything's fine. Now it's sorted. We have nothing to worry about. This is the clear. Also, I have no idea what I'm supposed to do from a DPS standpoint. I just vibe. EBG is popping. Wait, is it actually? Do we have to kill the Seekers? I'm healing. Yo, actually just pump heals out. Holy shit. Three-way fight in SMC. Bruh. Why do I have to miss it? Oh my lord. I'm so jealous right now. How good is it? Take me through it. Honestly, like, literally put me in the first World Cup chair right now, Shrimpy. I need to know. I need the narrative.
That might be me with my
stone. Does it feel good?
I just won't touch it.
Is green big? Oh. RIP super. That is a shame. You really hate to see that.
Over there.
Really hate to see that. We own SMC, green is fighting, we're fighting, so is red. Oh. That's nice. That's nice. I'm so jealous. Who's tagged up for you? What if I can convince them to do an hour of raid tonight? Coin? Oh man. I like running with coin too. What are the odds someone wants to fill my spot? I won't drop. I won't drop. That would be sad. I am glad you're getting good content though. I'm jealous. I'm incredibly jealous. But we must pump our raids. We must get it blasting for the lads. Oh, wait. I was told CC and I wasn't paying attention. I heard CC. I CC'd. I don't know if it was late. I don't know if it was on time. All I know is I CC. We ball. Gosh dang it, man. I always get so sad when I miss World vs. World content. Cause like, most of my stream window, we just don't get World vs. World content. And I'd have to make like, maybe I make a roaming build. Just like, oh. That was not ideal. That was not an ideal set of circumstances. Everything is slightly bad. Green! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is less than ideal. This is not the greatest. So with the Seekers,
I think we can struggle.
are we supposed to kill them? Or do we just like kite them around and let them float? Because it seems like...
Except for the blue. Except for the green. Except for the green.
We maybe are missing something around the Seekers. Because I feel like that's what's killing us a lot. Phil Guardian is magic to a point that must be absorbed before devastating damage.
They died.
So we missed a soak here?
They died from the blast.
I think was this, which is slightly tragic. And I got blasted for like 43k off of that.
Force that? Like...
Maybe.
So I think we need to have more people on the greens.
The rest of this Red Guardian, because then it's just try to DPS the boss to then...
Well, we have 4 minutes, so
Probably
maybe
can.
not.
You can only DPS it with Condi, so you have to have Condi damage going.
It's went down 5%.
Yeah, you can.
Wait.
Yeah, you just can't do it with power. You just have to be able to have Condi damage. As long as everybody who has Condi damage is alive, sure.
Is that on the boss itself?
There's some Condi, it's at 4%.
That power can be used? Or is that the Guardian?
I mean...
Damage increase on targets.
Okay, CC.
Immune to damage. Okay, so that gets CC'd.
This is big for us.
And then this is... Is this Condi only?
Somebody
or is
have a
this
poll
power
because
as well?
the Seekers kept getting pulled into grouping, and that's what was killing people.
CC.
Do the Seekers move in though?
Let's move.
Because it seems like the Seekers just slowly work their way in.
Prepare for damage.
Green about to explode.
Uh-oh. We have enough damage.
You're fine. Everything's fine here. I think this is probably world record speed run rate right now that we're looking at. I think this genuinely might be peak.
Oh shit.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They need CCs. Surely they got this. Nice. Nice, my boys. They're like halfway done. I think they clutched this up. I'm so jealous right now. I'm like sad Squidward. Looking out the window.
Downed.
Seeing all of the pump and EBG that's available. Uh-oh.
That's GG.
Oh, no. No!
Nin, you're
That's
supposed
so
to
tragic.
save us all.
That's so fucking tragic, man. I thought that was going to be it. I thought I was going to get carried through this. I was so optimistic. I was so hopeful.
I think I'm Mechanist for this. I think I'm the one pulling him in with my ultimate.
What am I doing? You just damage.
We need your help.
I think Port's tanking. I'm
pretty
pretty sure he put on more toughness. So basically, just smack boss, stay alive. The Seekers work their way towards you. So we should be
kill him really fast.
Bringing the Seekers away, basically, or bringing the boss away from the Seekers, I should say. So shouldn't be running into both of those, or all three of those coming in. That was a lot of what was killing us, was the Seekers. But DPS boss, avoid the Seekers. When it goes in the ad phase, just stack up. And then we kill the 2, and then last one comes over. Needs to be...
No.
Oh, word?
Don't get in.
Mechanist thing. Quickly. Okay, where's that?
You hate to see it?
I'm sorry, I pressed the button.
This is so cursed. This is so fucking cursed. We just had a volleyball
I
pull
was hitting
for
recall
us.
so fast, but he already shot his first
no.
shot. You know?
Alright.
The slow pull from the mid.
I just shoot blue and green? Yeah, I mean, technically shoot all of them, because they all need to die. It's just Condi damage, I think, is the only thing that damages red. So, like, burns, bleeds, shit like that. But yeah, just blast and then stay alive.
Condi damage, maybe?
This fight is...
Yeah, we have enough Condi damage.
Like, very,
Yeah, no,
this fight's very simple. Very straightforward. So,
I have full minstrels. I have 2,000 toughness. I
not
swear to
that
God,
shabby.
and if you somehow beat me with your skills.
2,000 toughness is crazy. Oh, do you have plus toughness skills? Because that might cook it as well. Because tanking is just whoever has the most toughness.
Never in my life have I equipped the stat set called minstrels, because that's a
14-16?
PvP world set.
I get more for stone.
Speed boost.
How much more for stone? Because he might be pulling off him, but...
Let's try this again.
He switched over to full toughness for this. So he should be okay to hold this time. But if you're still pulling... we might have a problem. 1666. Oh, that's not that bad. You're fine then. Or at least should be. TM. And then the Seekers are slightly annoying. Oh.
What the heck?
Okay, we're up. The Seekers should be fine. I can drop. Oh. That's a goddamn shame. You really do just hate to see that. Just to the core. Absolutely. Shit you hate to see. That is like right at the top of it, brother. Let me tell you what. Really just a goddamn shame. Damage is better this time, though. I think everybody's seen it enough to understand it now. Try to stay stacked up so I can heal you, dude. Because I can't heal you over there. Where we go? Did we... Are we supposed to split? Probably. I'll trust whatever's happening.
Oh.
The smart people know what they're doing. They have red over there. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Row. Green. We soak. Beautiful. I give them... Oh! We hate to see it.
Not pull green like we should have.
Yeah, we,
That's crazy.
I think we needed to get green over to our side. Listen, I'm just saying I saw it early. I'm just trying to yap with my chat. Trying to manically rant a little bit to myself. But that's okay. I miss World vs. World so much, chat. I genuinely... I miss it. And Shrimp has me so jealous. We gotta like move the raid nights to the most dead Wolfwa nights that exist.
That makes sense.
So that way there are no tags that we miss running with at any point in time. Because anytime we do miss running with one, I get very sad. Especially since Yolan hasn't had many,
TP.
I don't know, many phenomenal tags lately. It's been a little bit tough. But it's got a lot better lately, which I'm thankful for. But man, it was quiet as hell for the longest time.
Ooh, look at that.
Aye. Brother, we getting cooked out here. Do we have green?
Yeah, I got...
Okay, thank God we actually have green this time. Blessings on blessings. Because last time we didn't pull green over... I don't even really know what the whole difficulty with that was. I think it just fucked something up. Maybe because we can cleave these two down and then red just has to be Condi damage. And then the CC. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. And then... nobody dies here. And then easiest first boss... Uh-oh. Easiest first boss pull in human history. One attempt, one kill, chat. We're truly up tremendous on this fine day.
Oh, I got figured out.
Can we kill the Seekers if we just like stack them up? Like, is that a plausible thing? Uh-oh. Or am I just tripping? Because I feel like it wouldn't be that crazy. Oh god, where are we going? What the fuck is this? Yo, what up, eh? How you doing, brother? Glad to see the stream's doing well and the community strong. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate that very much. Oh wait, was that a CM? Or no?
Yeah, I got a master point for that.
Oh,
because I feel like
don't need them.
Mini Blue Guardian.
I feel like that most definitely.
I got a new greatsword, Defender Sparkling
should not have been.
Legendary.
Wait, that's kind of dope. That's kind of drippy. I like that.
For that.
But yeah, I appreciate that, man. I genuinely do. It's it's a journey. I will say, absolutely a journey. But let me tell you, it's been a fun one. It's been an incredibly fun one. And I think Guild Wars has just so much to look forward to in the future. And when I came into Guild Wars 2, I wasn't necessarily expecting to, you know, enjoy it as much as I actually have. And the, I don't know, the little gem that was hidden right in front of me the entire time with what Guild Wars 2 provides and what ANET's cooked up over here and how it's aged so well over the years. It's fucking awesome, man. It's really cool and I'm happy to be a part of it. So, you know, I hope I'm lucky enough to have the community continuing to do well as everything grows. We're lucky to have a lot of people that are joining the community as a result of the, you know, the journey into Guild Wars as well. And I think that's the most encouraging thing right now. We just have so many people along the way that I think are starting to understand why the game has been so successful for so long. And I really am, again, like I said, I'm happy to be a part of it. I'm happy to be over here experiencing it. I've learned so much about the game at this point, to the point where it is a completely different look for me now. I'm finally starting to be able to teach people about shit, help them learn along the way. It's just, it's almost surreal. After New World, after Ashes, a lot of times where stream probably shouldn't have made it, that it did make it. And it's something where every single day we just keep trying to work and keep the content pumping. And hopefully people keep showing up and enjoying it, man, genuinely. But that's really what it's all about at the end of the day. And we still have so much content over here. We're in raids right now, which, I'll be real, I might have us, I don't know. I feel like the raid window, like the time, if we did it earlier, so I didn't get hosed on Wovwa.
God.
Then it'd be absolute, like, perfection for me. But I feel like right now, I have to go through the... I have to go through the sadness of missing a World vs. World night when we raid. And that makes me sad. That makes me sad. And I don't even necessarily know if people enjoy watching the raids. For all I know, it's boring as shit for some people. Maybe people actually enjoy watching it though, who knows. But what I will say is I definitely enjoy just playing in general. But man, the PvP has something special within it. I think it's the emphasis, as heavily as it's established itself, on all things support, to the point that I myself am back playing support again. And I haven't played true support in a game in quite some time. And the full demand for it over here, and the fact that groups really, you know, more or less can't run without proper supports, especially in PvP. I enjoy it. Really are missing out on a good moment. Bro, get somebody to fill my slot. If somebody fills my slot, I can go to World vs. World. But I can't bail without someone filling my slot. I said that I would go. I didn't expect coin to tag up. I gotta figure out, like, which nights people tag up, and then try to form a schedule off that. Because from what I've gathered, there is a World vs. World Discord where we could send somebody in, coordinate what times people tag and how many we would have to support them.
Right over here.
And then we could actually organize it. which I think would be kind of nice, but I also don't know like who's actually in that versus who's not. So that's something that I definitely would love, if I'm being real. A little bit of a heads up on like who tags up which night, so we can have coordinated, you know, world versus world nights. Because next month especially, I am going to want us. Well, honestly, next week, I'm gonna want us tagging up as a guild, because next week with the recalibrate, we are going to have a lot of opportunity to get active against some seemingly relatively normally balanced world versus world guilds. And I think that's where we can start to get some good repetitions in for ourselves and build into next month. Tomorrow World vs. World Rush starts? Yeah. So it'll get super active starting tomorrow as well. Hard to say how many commanders there'll be, but
I got the torch in case somebody needs it.
Run.
Oh, and the torch is gone. GG.
What the hell?
Oh shit.
Man. That's crazy.
What happened there? I've never even seen that.
Someone pushed him. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah.
Yeah, Nin. Yeah, I can't believe you fell off and started the event early there, dude. That's crazy. What the fuck, man? Try to be more careful next time. Gosh. Try to be a little more cautious. Fucking everybody else in the group over. Definitely you. I don't know how nobody saw. Doc, I ran right off the fucking edge. Everybody was doing the ready check, and I was looking over, talking to chat, and I just ran off the fucking edge, and nobody saw. I'm grateful that I'm apparently at least a little sneaky with it, but... Wait, where did we spawn?
Yeah, that was for the old one, so I'm gonna hit that again, so we all know when to go.
Where are we? Now, okay, wait. Yeah, I may or may not have fallen off of the edge there. That was entirely my bad. But yeah, no, in terms of World vs. World as well, like, next week's matchup for us, I think is going to provide a lot of opportunity for, like, more reasonable fights for us under our own tag without, you know, sidecarring for another, like, more established tag. Just because the matchup seemingly is going to be a little bit more, how do I say this?
DPS just run up to
casual.
The barrier.
Casual. So I think that'll be a really good learning opportunity for us. And then next month, when we get into our, you know, our new split,
further in when there's like 3 that we have
I really want us to have a couple nights a week minimum where we like dedicated tag up.
Yeah.
So we can make sure that we're getting a lot of activity under the Cat's banner. Because I feel like we're starting to get ready to, you know, to be at that point. We have a very solid core of players that have been playing a lot of World vs. World. And I think with that, you know, even having, say it's 15 core players that have been super active that know what they're doing, that's far better than it was a month ago where we literally had nobody that knew what they were doing for the most part. So I consider that a large win, and I'm excited to see what we can do. But with World vs. World Rush, and this is my first World vs. World Rush, I don't really know, like, how crazy it actually goes. I don't know if the fights get wild or what.
It's like forever, like.
But let me tell you, I will be getting active, and we will be going around and pillaging. Because from what I've gathered, according to chat, there is a whole lot of people that will be coming in with like PvE gear just to vibe out and try to get their completion for World vs. World. And if we can pillage, then that'll get everybody's morale up. We shall bully. We actually won't. But if we can get good reps in during that, even from a baseline of like, hey, we might win this fight, but oh wait.
Boom. I'll just stand around.
What are we supposed to be doing here? What are we working on? Do we have to get over onto that?
And then just jump across. Just jump.
Oh. Oh shit, it's only the mushrooms.
I don't know where the other one's at.
Whoops. Whoopsies. People coming for fast
Yep.
gifted battles.
Both up top.
So how
Just jump
long
forward.
does
Just go
it
top
take
mushroom.
roughly
We
to
got across the
complete
low
the
mushroom,
world
which
versus
Dusty the
world
other
rush
one,
stuff?
Because Dusty didn't understand mushrooms and I fucked up.
Cause like,
Oh god, I keep fucking up.
sounds to me like that's not gonna be the craziest amount of content. No. Usually the rushes are like a couple hours and then they kind of empty out. Will it keep it locked for the entire week, or what are we looking at here? What do we have to do to that? Immune to physical attacks can be removed.
Got it?
Yeah.
Oh, we had to get up there.
They were killed long.
Noted. So there are like multiple of those little sigilly thingies.
Chest.
That checks out. That checks out. I understand that now for next time. But this time I did not understand. Oh.
2 more
Dusty did not make it.
Oh. Oh yeah, I forgot about that one. Oh well.
I have a brazier. Can I light the brazier? Nope.
He won the stairs.
If I
Yeah, I can't.
were
I
away
can't reach with
out,
my portal.
where would I be?
Gonna have to wait a bit for Dusty. He's got to. He should
I
just.
think I'm fine.
Just slash FF. Yeah.
Will that bring me right back? Because I feel like that's gonna spawn me. Oh no, never mind. We're chilling. Sold SMC twice.
Oh.
I'm so sad.
Oh my god, he did get updraft.
I'm so sad. Shrimp.
Wear them down.
Who in guild would fill my slot if I
didn't
could
bang out ley line
bribe it to
gliding
them?
though. I'm so disappointed.
If I reached out, who could I?
We
get
really
in
need to
here?
run what's her face, Zara, so that
Yo,
we can.
Shrimp,
so
you
we can buy
wanna?
the, white man.
You wanna do a raid, Mr. Shrimp?
Make sure we always have it.
Because I feel like you'd really enjoy doing. I feel like you'd enjoy doing a raid right now. And then maybe like I could go World vs. World.
Was it Arrow that we go to? I can't remember.
Are we gonna place Marcos? Oh yeah.
Let's
Oh, I was
see.
trying to, but it did that thing.
Together.
Glop!
There it goes.
There we go.
Glop.
This isn't Splatoon.
Thank you for the glop. What to do, brother? I hope you've been
It's
well.
fine. I haven't add-on for that. I just have to
Lurk,
press
hey,
F
thank you
6
for the
times
lurk,
before it
big
places
dog.
it in the
I hope
right
you've
spot.
been well. Have you just been glopping around, living life?
Is it squad 1
Shrimp.
square?
If you don't come to this
Yeah,
raid,
we-
I will put you in my group
like
every
that.
single World vs. World that we run,
Square and squad.
and I will never give you stability.
No.
I thought it
it
was
would
arrow
be
and square.
Square and arrow.
No, it's okay.
Yeah.
You enjoy your time. You enjoy
Either
your
way.
time.
Like
Just
it's
know,
the same thing.
if I see that stab get ripped, and I'm a little slow to re-up it,
Yeah, so if you're in squad 2, you'll be attacking the ads at
sometimes my reaction's just
Part
bad,
in
man. I'm
circle.
30.
and then
This
square
one
and arrow
is CC the Shadows.
for squad 1.
Dude, I don't know.
Okay.
You think I've been sober for a single one of these raids, bro? I don't remember jack shit. Other than the fact that I tanked it the last time we were here. And we didn't wipe because I'm fucking sick at the game.
Concentration.
And we killed everything. However, they're trying to hold me down. They don't want to see a Dusty succeed this week. They wanna take all the glory for themselves. We'd be done already if it was a Dusty week.
Help me strike.
I wanna go to World vs. World. Ay. We CC, I get it. Super cool, super quirky. Super awesome. These aren't CMs, are they? Or are these challenge modes? Because I feel like there's no way that these are challenge modes. Excuse me. Thank you. I appreciate you. I'm 6 in queue for World vs. World. I hope you enjoy it, bitch. Thunderman Castle. I know I've heard that you guys are just fucking slapping and wubber right now. Well, I'm stuck in a goddamn raid. Oh shit, it's the cripples. Oh fuck, I didn't put the cripples on. I have effectively no cripples right now. Which, last week I was on crypt duty. And I actually killed it on Crip duty. I can solo cripple if I need to, but it seems like we have assignments taken care of, which is
around
good.
the black holes.
Because I wasn't exactly paying attention during the, wasn't exactly paying attention during the rundown of this entire thing, the how-to assignments. So, thankfully, seems like everybody's thought this through. Everybody's aware that I just be chilling. And then we CC the big dog. And then he gets nuked. Thank you. I do love actually knowing when to CC and shit. That's been quite nice of a development. Learning that all of the bars are simply just use CC and then actually saving my CC for that. I think, you know, you'd think it's something that everyone just does right off rip. Took me like a month. Literally, just kept using the ability regardless, and I'd be like, oh damn, why don't I have my CC for the CC break? It's a goddamn shame. I'll give you that. Because that's basically all I got. What else did I use for my emob in my kit? I genuinely had like...
people on squad war.
I had some crazy shit.
Trouble. I don't have my entangle. I hit buttons I shouldn't have.
That's okay. Weeball, it's forgiving enough. I think we kill things quickly enough at this point, even. Just to blast through the shit. Will he slam? Because I feel like he should be slamming anytime.
Never failed this once, ever.
I genuinely don't think we have. I think this boss might simply be too easy. And we might truly be cruising through this shit at peak speed. I think I'm topping meters. I am fucking blasting. Like, I know a lot of DPS will do like 20k plus, but they don't realize how much I'm doing right now. It's about the... Oh Lord, Jesus fucking
my God.
Christ.
Another achievement? What the? Oh, it's weekly. Okay, okay. I was going to say.
We legitimately
we did it.
Barely had enough damage. I think that was about as close as we could possibly be without dying. What are you? One-handed axe.
Now the real fun begins.
Oh no.
Bye. Oh. Yeah, I miss that updraft sometimes, but I don't really understand why.
Everything's terrible.
I just got straight up kicked out of the air.
Yeah, I saw someone just...
Any portals in the chat? /GG. I blame Nin. I blame Nin entirely. Oh, wait.
Wow. Fucking rude. Fucking rude. Fucking rude.
Everything terrible has happened here.
Yeah, if only our luminary had made it.
Everything's terrible.
He did make it. He did GG.
Everything's...
He can't respawn.
Everything's awesome.
Yeah, no.
Everything's beautiful.
He can't.
That's okay. I get to do inventory management. Words cannot explain.
I'm trying to get to the base of the next checkpoint.
How badly
quickly revive everybody.
I want to be in world versus world right now. It is quite possibly the greatest pain that I have ever experienced. It's okay. Wait. Still defeated. Wait a minute.
Ooh.
Are we still... Okay. I'm gonna just keep salvaging them. I'm gonna get the most out of my time.
The times that I wish I had a...
This is peak efficiency. But a masteries fun? Wait, why don't you have your masteries? Did you not, like... You should just get them from story stuff, right? Or have you not got the experience even though you did the story?
Big deeps. Need to kill this sapper right here. Or we're not going to be able to move on.
Haven't invested, bruh. Like you have them, but you haven't put your points in. I feel like death comes your way. If I'm being honest. I feel like that is the one answer, Nin. Jesus Christ. You truly hate to see it. I feel like that selling for 23 silver is not the worst. I feel like there's no way that I'm getting.
The mob's
I
coming
guess
up to
Ectos
attack us.
would be more, but
He's our best friend.
what do we do? They'll get to a checkpoint, and then we'll just go to the checkpoint.
Oh.
I thought that we would be able to slash GG and respawn on them,
My bad on that knockup.
but it appears we cannot respawn on them. And we may have made a mistake here. We might have fucked up slightly.
Okay.
I think this is like a
Now
little
we're trying to
gauntlet.
respawn.
There we go. There we go. Now you respawn. And then we literally, like, we beat them here, bro. It's kind of crazy how, like, super
Why did it do
optimally...
this to me? It's gonna make me do it to me.
How super optimally we got here, and how slow everybody else was.
Shiny lights above you now.
Your operation is done.
Yeah.
Release
okay.
these prisoners.
You came all this way for
My
this.
fury is
Square.
mine.
You really have no
There.
idea what's inside this compound.
That didn't start it, did it? Uh-oh.
The worthy are taken inside.
Square.
How's the raid going? Every time I check in a stream from World vs. World, I see the same death screen. Hey! Hey!
Why
Hey!
is this not working?
I'd rather be in World vs. World.
I know why it's not working.
Like, I have fun raiding with the gang. But I've heard World vs. World is kind of popping the heck off right now.
Gas mask usually does first jump.
And I'm really sad.
Rip.
I'm really, really, really sad.
Should do first jump.
I miss the Wavwa very much. It's been busy tonight. Which is
Look,
kind
I'm
of
trying
crazy.
to do this. My brain can't
Considering there was literally nothing going on previously.
Okay,
I mean, if I had somebody to fill my slot, I genuinely would.
I really don't feel like you're missing out on much, Dusty. Like, I really don't.
I don't know. I really enjoy World vs. World. I love World vs. World.
So who's doing bombs?
If I'm being honest. I love World vs. World. But I also don't mind the raids every now and then. Because every night that I go into World vs. World, we end up getting some pretty good content out of it, so. What's the tech to avoid bombs? How much is it worth to you?
So you said you're going second?
Yeah, I'll go second.
Oh, excuse me. So basically,
everyone move together.
there
or
is an NPC that spawns.
Oh, we didn't get a flak tank, did we?
Uh-oh.
With the words.
Nin.
I remember doing that before the other day.
You're running around doing that. But basically, there's an NPC that spawns. Don't stand near that NPC.
I have no idea what that is.
And then you're fine.
You see the fire pools?
40 man red Zerg, 40 man green Zerg, and 20 man blue Zergs fighting for SMC. Oh, yeah. I mean, absolutely. It's whoops.
And by Dusty.
Dusty.
I'm also tank. Arrows up, by the way.
I wasn't paying attention. I'm not gonna lie in the slightest. I am not locked in right now, dude. I am not locked in. Perfect time for World vs. World. It might be. It might be. I'm not locked in. My heart is in the mists right now.
I probably can't flak tank because I'm healing.
And I don't know how
long going circle.
People will be tagged up. Usually people tag for like 2 hours at most.
There's gonna be a backup one.
Which by the time we're done with raid, probably the tags will be down.
Fire.
Be careful of Ben when you get back.
Which will be slightly tragic. But good news is, the rest of the week we don't really have much planned. If people need Dungeon Rush, we're gonna put together Dungeon Rush groups for them tomorrow to finish that up. For anybody that doesn't have it.
Hearts ready.
But more or less, I can just blast World vs. World the entire rest of the week.
Waiting for backup.
And with Dungeon Rush starting, World vs. World Rush starting. Wait, when does World vs. World Rush start tomorrow?
Okay,
when does World vs. World Rush start?
Marty's not gonna make it. Never should have doubted you.
Squares
Are
up.
there gonna be 2 rushes active at one time?
I'm going to try to send myself, but
Because I think someone said tomorrow, right?
You can make it back. I believe in you.
I don't know what I was thinking.
But Dungeon Rush lasts until what, the 23rd?
Should I go?
Why do you keep getting?
Or some bullshit? Like Wednesday?
Please run bomb out of group.
So I'm not quite sure what the whole situation is with those. Definitely.
Does the fire even do anything?
Want to make sure we don't miss out on that though.
I feel like it doesn't do any damage. The little puddle.
And
on
I
the
want to
ground.
get into World War Sword.
It does when it stacks
CC.
multiple times.
Arrow's gonna be ready to be sent.
I believe in everybody so much right now. They're actually killing it.
Send arrow. Nice, nice.
I wonder if I could die on every boss.
It's down. Nice.
And they still clear.
CC.
Don't burn.
Fire.
I think that might be possible.
How many did we lose? We didn't. We're
If I'm
so
being real.
good.
That was really scary.
Hot this up.
I think
going
I
hard.
might
I'm ready.
be just
ready.
fine to fall asleep. Maybe take a little nap. They get back up. Complete the raid for me. I'll wake up at like, what, 10:30? Go Wovla for a couple hours into the late night.
I guess it's so.
Circle,
just
circle,
exist.
send circle.
Maybe find the...
Oh, I have to-
It went up.
Is she gonna burn?
Maybe find a little late night commander tag.
We
OCE
don't want
type
to
shit.
start burning
No,
until
wait,
after next meeting.
I can send. I can send.
Look at all of this proper
Send after
movement
this
chat.
next one.
This
that
is
was the
truly
backup bomb, so-
inspirational. I'm so proud of everybody right now.
She'll flag me here in a second.
This is peak. You can lock in and help
I
you.
can send
too.
myself.
I can't lock
You
in.
might lose platform.
Squares up.
The lock-in
Yeah.
is...
We
I'm
just
at
have to
plat-
continue
I'm at
doing
square.
cannons.
The lock-in is too much.
But we did cannons perfectly. How are we gonna lose it?
It's
Not enough DPS.
it's requiring more than
I don't
can
think we've
provide,
been kicking bombs.
which is a goddamn
Have
shame.
we?
A goddamn shame.
Yeah, I haven't seen any either, but
There's one right
Where's the bomb?
beside.
I've been kicking the ones I've seen.
okay.
You'll
Oh, we got
have
this.
2 tags.
Okay, cannon.
I know,
arrows,
and usually we have fucking no tags. It's a
Arrow.
goddamn shame.
Arrow.
Are they?
We gotta pick up the flame
Are
turret.
they cooked?
I'm gonna get the turrets.
'Cause
Fire,
I feel like
be careful.
I feel like they're cooked.
I can't see her.
The platform's done, right?
There's a cannon.
Uh-oh.
I think we just go for DPS on boss. Don't send anybody up.
Okay. I'm gonna get crazy. But just
I don't know
focus.
if the platform has enough life. I don't know if they
Crazy
can
boon
burn.
time.
Two of the boons
Oh
are dead.
god. That's gonna be
All the alacrity's dead.
That's gonna be very
Hell
close.
yeah.
That's gonna be a goddamn shame. 10%. Bro, I feel like if Super hadn't died, then they would have had it.
Firewall.
Yes.
Oh, we're gonna beat this. We got this.
I feel like
It's gonna
Are
be
we
so
though?
close.
no, they got this. They got this. Man, the difference that Super
Mechanist
makes,
just hold
though,
one.
just
We got
like,
this.
having Super alive would have made this not even close.
Oh,
Fuck the
bring that
ball,
ball
fuck
up.
the
Really,
ball!
I don't think there
What
was
the
anything
fuck?
else that could have been
No.
done.
1%.
Oh my god.
It's a shame we lost Super there. All right.
Close.
All right.
We're gonna kill it in less swipes than we did on Veil Guardian.
I will-
No problem.
I will make sure this time that Super doesn't die, so that way we can successfully conquer the fight. I'll just, because realistically, if Super doesn't die there, the fight's easier. Well, hold on.
Probably.
Yeah, that's that old
1%.
Super does more
Dusty
damage
diff.
than me. And Super also died early in that fight. Super would have done more damage anyways.
We've got some business.
I feel like I'm being the scapegoat. They don't have a counter.
Or either one of these.
Super would have done
1%
more.
extra damage would have cleared it.
Super would have done
Yeah, I
more.
mean, if anybody sneezed a different way, we'd have done it.
If I wasn't wearing full minstrels, we probably would have.
Dude, have a glass garble tunnel like a motherfucker. What do you want to
Bring
play?
up the DPS.
Because
Nick
like
wasn't wearing Celestial, period.
you could probably probably find something to level and play quite quickly, and I'm not gonna lie. Jazz, what up, my go? Thank you for the raid, brother. You had a beautiful day. I hope it wasn't spent on League, but for some reason, I have a feeling that it was. And that makes me immensely sad for you. Oh, excuse me. It was my mental is drained.
Mentally AFK. I'm going
Brother,
over to circle.
I have advice.
Oh.
Quit
that
League.
was the backup one anyway.
Yeah,
I know, crazy, crazy. Life-changing shit. But genuinely, you'll probably be so much happier. Might I recommend Guild Wars? Is there one that doesn't take a break from the game for a while? Yo, like meme or actually breaking his mental? I don't know how bad it gets. I ain't even about to lie. But like, I know some people that genuinely get their mentals broken from games like that. And truly, like,
I didn't hit my special action.
Dude, I can't let myself do that.
Oh, I got it back.
Just gonna make a
rerun.
I mean, you could also play Guild Wars. I'm just saying, you want a fast-paced combat system, you want something to blast. We got your blasting right here, pal. The amount of friend fights he gets into playing the game. Oh God. Oh no. Like, over, we lost because of you, or do this, blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel that. I feel that. My friend tries to rage bait me. Is your friend bad at the game?
10 square, if you can.
Are you better than your friend?
We have 2 buffs.
So dead. I'm so dead.
Yeah, I'm on cooldown. He's gonna be on cooldown.
That literally is coming back as a flame.
Then it can't be rage bait because you just tell them that they're bad, and then you win.
We're missing 1 bomb.
Yeah, I'm
gonna back up bomber.
Go next one.
It's super terrible. Oh no.
You see Knuckles?
Oh no. You'd love to see this. What am I gonna do? I have great mental. Unless it gets hot in the bedroom and then you start tilting. But yeah, if she's ever tilting, you just have to remind her to turn a fan on and then she's fine. I went in the bedroom one time and she was literally like about to rage the fuck out and like crash out on her friend. And I was like, a little warm in here, love, isn't it? And she's like, you know, I am kind of warm out here.
If you're a DPS,
I turned the fan on and she was instantly fine. You'll on EBG on queues right now? Yeah. I mean, usually things get queued up like during peak time at night, which is great to see. I didn't expect it to be like that for a Monday night, but starting with World vs. World Rush, that's also just gonna start, you know, bringing a lot of hype in. Hopefully the queues last for a little bit, maybe you'll stay another half hour to an hour or so, and then I can get a little active. I can do a little dance on some motherfuckers in there. Cause let me tell you, might be a gorgeous time to do a little dance on some motherfuckers in there. Oh. Well, that ain't good.
R.I.P.
The bomb blew up on me.
I'd call that as less than ideal.
Comical errors.
Oh. We still need heart and circle.
Oh!
Not heart.
Sorry. I brought in big damage directly on top of everybody. We're fine. Put one spot on EBD for about 10 minutes. What, just fighting in Stone Mist?
Oh god, okay, I'm going circle.
Yeah, those are the greatest, man, when you just have constant fights all the time, and people just keep running into you. Uh-oh.
Okay, big.
I got it. We're up tremendous. I got those big healing tins out. At least everything that I could. I don't know if it was enough. I overlooked them. Yeah, he's good. He's good. He was a little low though. He might have actually died before that. We're up tremendous there. And then I'll get him healed up when he comes back in.
Fire.
Get everybody else situated here.
Avoid fire.
Try to get. We're fine.
Hold on.
Oh shit. Oh shit. All right, everybody's fine. Everything's okay. We all ball out. We're fine. 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 We're perfectly fine.
Wait.
Everything's okay.
Yeah.
The platform damage is diffy this time, though. I will say that shit. Oh! Ah! Well. Bad things have happened. Am I doing wrong? No, I think that time we might have fucked up the cannons. So, effectively, this fight, we're supposed to have somebody going around the outside tanking the flak. And then we also want to have people that are going up to, like, kill the cannons that are up on these platforms. So there's the platform health and the boss health. So we want to send people up, they kill the things up here, and then they glide back down. So I don't know if we're a little slow with that, or what's going on with it that's cooking us. If I'm being completely honest, I'm too busy trying to keep everybody up. But it could be something like throw bomb at the platform. Yep, exactly. And then just be careful, because if the firewall comes around, then that'll insta-kill you. I don't know if we have somebody flak tanking right now, but like somebody just wants to be running around the outside because there are projectiles that'll come down, I think, that like target the person that's furthest away from the boss or some bullshit. So that's like the last thing that we really want. But other than that, I don't really know that any one person is doing stuff wrong. I think it's just a matter of like, you know, all of us could be a little more locked. The one less death here and there. And then we probably are chilling. I think that time we lost one of our platform people to a self-explosion or something, or like the bomb fucked up. So yeah, it's just small things like that. But first time we would have had it if I didn't die. Second time we would have had it if other people didn't die. So we just gotta have everybody not die for once. And then we will. And then we can all just get over to this other side and then we'll be fine. And then just be careful because of that. That was fun. Did they detag? Is it done? Because good. I'm glad your happiness is no longer existent. Everyone's detagging? No! Oh shit. Oh. My bad. I think I might have nutted too soon. I went over to press N. Oh, I have it again.
I got it.
Oh wait, so what do I do with mine this time?
Getting healthy.
Nothing.
Okay.
In your pocket, yeah.
You look at it.
So the first time, did 2 go out as well?
2 almost.
I have 1 again.
Fire. You ready for heart? Heart should be next.
Is circle mine this time? Oh, you got it.
No,
Strike one circle.
Heart next.
This is right there.
I'll just help.
Why the fuck
Go
do
hard.
I keep getting the goddamn ball?
I trust you.
It's the closest one to Sabbath that gets bombed.
That makes sense.
Green bomb or
I don't
red
know
bomb?
if I trust that one.
Uh-oh.
I'll try to go square.
Got the hell out of there.
To go next.
And then Streg goes back up, and then we're chilling here.
Where's not up?
Who's Saber tanking around the outside?
Fire. Be careful.
Oh wait, Saber tanking is
Oh,
taking
put
the
it
bomb
on.
himself,
Send him,
right?
send him.
Spirits should be impressed.
Okay, he's up. We're good. Everyone is tagging. I feel like we need to run a late night tag every now and then.
What's the next one?
Like just get in and run like a 10 to midnight shrimpy. It seems like that's not a very commonly played slot, but I think we could definitely bring some excitement to that time slot. Could probably get it pumping. Are there any more tags that are around, or is it basically like all cooked now? Because if that's the case, I have no problem locking in for raid. If I have no other choice, then I guess I may as well raid. May as well lock in. Let's do one more tag, 20 deep.
Watch the wall.
Perhaps I do leave after all.
Yeah.
Yep, already got it. I got myself.
No, I'm glad you guys got good fights. Just keep in mind, soon, Monfrere, the Cats tags will be the ones that are holding SMC. Soon.
Oh, what?
We will not be dependent on other tags bringing us in with them, because we will create the content.
Yep.
We will be what attracts the people to come. We will make them come, and they will come for us. And I can't wait, boys. I can't wait. Genuinely extremely excited.
Fire.
Next week, we start running some tags. Next month, it's primarily Cats tags.
Circle needs to be sent.
After this.
Oh.
Is that every 15 seconds, like?
Everybody got it? You really hate to see that? Really hate to see that.
Circle.
I don't have the bomb, but I ran over like I did. I just wanted to help heal. Everything's fine. Everything's okay.
We have so much platform.
Something like that. Yes. Wait, do I have a certain amount of platform health? What the fuck?
Square's next.
Have we been
need
like
someone to go? I need another turret.
Have we been perfect on platform stuff so far? Because I appreciate that. Makes the job very easy. And then super goes up. Beautiful. I sit here and keep healing everybody. And then everything is just freaking peachy. Just peachy.
Arrow in just a second.
I have no bomb.
Arrow.
I don't think we have bomb. Oh, port has bomb. Oh!
I got knocked on my ass by a mob. I'm so dead.
Fire almost scared me.
Take a portal. Okay, you're good.
We're fine. Everybody's okay. Nobody dies. Nobody has to die.
Maybe just burn
Everything is
Sabbath
perfectly
it?
fine.
Kill the
Everything's
bombs on
perfectly
the
okay.
turrets and burn Sabbath. She's almost dead.
Merc, I got you! Plus one rep for Dusty.
Shouldn't have to go cannon.
Oh god.
I just killed the last one.
I feel like this is famous last words before we wipe. I definitely...
As long as
Firing main cannon.
I'm scared.
everybody doesn't get hit by the last
I'm scared,
one,
Chet.
it's good.
I'm very scared.
That one?
Everybody walking
I
up
have a bad feeling. I have a very bad feeling. And I don't know why. But it's a growing feeling that we're about to get absolutely nuked. And then we're fine, we're good. And I think, no, we might be good.
Yeah,
Hardest boss that we've taken on tonight. Honestly, I think the hardest boss we've taken on tonight is ourselves. I feel like we are the hardest difficulty modifier within this game. We always find the way to make the the bosses, the matchups, everything. Like 3 times harder than they have to be. The Dusty Doof!
As soon as this fire goes away.
Look who was alive, boys. Look who was here for us.
So
Look who clutched up. Locked in. Goodness gracious me, oh my.
Achieving Harvest Temple?
Yeah.
Wait.
No.
Is that the end of that wing?
Oh, thank you.
No.
Still Slaw.
Is that
Wing 2?
Is that it?
Yeah, Wing 2's
I wanted to do Wing 3, but they need like
Or what are
lighting.
we up? Are there more
I was
chests?
thinking maybe one of the Path of Fire wings, whatever one's the easiest Path of Fire wing.
Okay.
Just to do something new.
Was that the end of this wing?
Yeah.
Yep. Word.
Wing 7.
Green circle's
Wing 7's
running.
easy.
Didn't see many druids, firebrands, zombies, and troops.
Okay.
But I couldn't see everyone.
You should do wing 8.
I don't know why they wouldn't have druids. Druids are
The chest underneath that one drop off.
disgusting, and druids are by far your best cleanses as well. Like you physically need druids.
Well, actually, DPS will be fine.
I could probably get logs, but I haven't heard anybody with any like revolutionary druids or secretly bad tech. If I'm being honest, could just be that they don't have a lot. But like Aggie runs druid. Like druids.
The key of Adashton.
Druids real important. Didn't see everyone. Yeah. All right, I'll be right back. Un momento. Quick scroll.
Key of Aladdin. I have never stepped foot in this fight before. That's a lie I did because I came through when someone cleared it all and got all the achievements they needed for the legendary armor.
I need more inventory space.
You can mount in this, right? Though.
Oh, that's weird.
We can mount.
Yeah, all the Path of Fires you can mount in.
You need raptor masteries for them, so yeah, that makes sense. The mount expansion has mounts.
Okay, guys, we're gonna do skimmer only raid. No, siege turtle only raid.
I only have skimmer.
Well, you can be gunner then.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Hyper speed.
Everybody come.
Everyone, come. Death good.
That's a lot of ads up there.
Fine. If I wanted to do maximum effort, I could put on my focus on Mesmer and pull them all together when we fight them, but I can't be bothered. It's too much hassle swapping back my legendary stats when I put on a focus.
What do you got for sale?
Air.
Fire.
Water. I've almost infused my Skyscale egg by reviving people.
Need someone to kill themselves in Divinity's Reach.
I'll need 2 more.
Oh, I'm sure we'll get that in this. Actually, yeah, there we go. Hold on.
Gonna fall damage.
We gotta die here?
There you go.
Oh, you're full dead.
Yeah, that counts still. Survive.
Does it?
Yeah, survive. You just need to res 2 people. I've helped so many people get this infuser Skyscale. I literally just jump off the cliff in Divinity's Reach and teleport back up to the top at Miner's Waypoint.
Huh?
I was. Oh wait, what are we doing?
Can't res.
Oh, because it's raid. You can't res. Good call. Good call. That's so lame.
Sudoku for nothing.
What are we doing?
You guys think I could be a titty
Suicide
streamer?
pack failed.
Dusty got off real quick.
Wait, why are you still alive though?
Like, you guys think I have it in me? Really? If I just wanted to, like, I don't know, if I wanted to, like, thirst trap a little bit?
Fixed focus.
Do you guys think I could do that? Because I feel like I don't have it in me to thirst
Ready,
trap.
take a...
I feel like you have to...
What do you have, ma'am?
You have to have a certain level of, like,
Prowess?
I don't know,
if I want
sex
that.
machine with you. And I don't think I have that within me. 3 days until the kicks are here. So you got
Inventory's a mess. Ugh.
purple and white dunks.
Just hide it.
White with
There's so much
like
shit in
purple,
here, like,
purple
like,
swoosh,
do I
purple
need any
trim.
of this later.
The grimaces.
I'm guessing we fight our way through this. Right? We fight these or run through.
Then I need you to also get purple pants and a purple shirt. Please, for the love of God. Like, even just as a meme fit, it's like, I will wear my corduroy cowboy fit, you wear a literal all-purple fit, and we'll have everybody in the most egregious fits that have some drip possible. It's gotta be like purple and velvety, I feel like. And then you'd be up tremendous. Like that textured velvet. Yo, here we have purple suit! Yo! On God!
Big suck.
Look up an Eternal Enigma. Enigma is a content creator that does...
Once we get to
oh, what's that
the
fucking
middle
scary
section,
game?
people will need to protect Lena.
Silent Hill. Silent Hill. He does Silent Hill content. And I met them 2 Twitch cons ago. But they always wear like purple sequin suits. It's fucking drip, bro. Actual drip. I saw them at TwitchCon because they looked like a goddamn disco ball. And one of my friends knew who they were. Because apparently streamers, because, you know, you think there are really so many streamers until you look at the number of streamers that do it super consistently, and there really aren't that many, and naturally there are going to be connections that get you everywhere within streaming. And so somebody in my group just happened to know who it was, so we said what up, but let me tell you, purple suit at TwitchCon goes hard. Just heed my story about my purple shirt last year, dude. I thought my purple shirt was gonna be super unique and drippy. We saw like 6 people with my same exact purple shirt. I don't even know if Streg remembers that or if he was too drunk for that. But like, I had a purple button-down shirt that had, it was like a short sleeve purple button down, and it had squares all over it. And I thought that I was gonna be the only person there with it, and we had an entire fit design for it.
After this one,
and like, dude, there were so many people with that one shirt. I don't even know how everybody else got it, but there were so many fucking people with it. I was shooketh, if I do say so myself.
I'll go back.
Fortunately, I wore it on a day that a lot of other people didn't. But like, we went to the block party, and I had a different fit on for the block party, I think it was. And it was just, we saw it everywhere, bro. We saw it everywhere. But the purple fits can go hard. The color of royalty. I have shoes with purple on them. I have.
Okay, so we need a split.
Yep. So
yeah, my
undefeated
undefeated's got purple on them. Granted,
sub 1 go left, sub 2 go right.
My undefeateds have many colors. On
we have to kill champions, don't we? At each of the rifts?
Yeah. So everyone else kill the.
Two people stay at the gate.
Was that right from looking the way we came in, or right from the looking back?
The map.
Okay.
The mini map. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on, I'm on the right side.
Should I have a giant bomb too?
How do we hit this one? Got something giant for you.
Oh.
Oh my.
You want a big one?
Oh, I don't really know what we do. All I know is we smack stuff over here. I CC this perchance. Don't worry, Nin, we're doing great, buddy.
There we go.
We're doing great. I think.
I found out don't stand in the red side.
Just don't die. And then everything's fine. I think we're doing perfectly okay. Yo, Socks. What up, dude? I hope you're doing well. I hope everything has been absolutely beautiful for you, my friend. What you getting up to?
So after we kill the
we are raiding,
champion, are we good to go
and
back?
they, being my raid group, are playing Wrangle the Dusty. Because as you all know, the potential of the Dusty diff is either having the best player in the game in your group or the worst player in the game in your group at any point in time, and you never know which one you're going to get. It just matters how locked in I am. So I'm kind of like the wild card in that sense. Sometimes I show up and I'm genuinely doing stuff where you're like, damn, I don't know how Dusty never misplays. And then some days it's like, I don't know how Dusty misplays this much this frequently. It's like he must be trying to. And I promise you, I couldn't even try to misplay this hard if I wanted to. This shit's only organic, man. There is no faking in this whatsoever. Double click or trade into the guild decoration trader. Okay, we don't need to worry about that. We'll slam these. Also, Nin, I hope you're proud of me. I am.
That's a nice couch.
Currently, mishardened lockboxes.
Let's go do Sabir first.
But do not
okay, sounds great.
Why can't I have keys?
Oh yeah.
What is this? I'm being fucking scammed. I'm being made a fool of.
Getting in the bunny.
Let me in. Let me in. God damn it, man.
Which one is my bunny?
I'm actually being hosed out here.
That's not it.
Yes.
That is my rightful claim.
That's not it. God damn it. Which I don't. I don't have it.
Am I?
I don't have it equipped.
I have the key. I literally consume all.
It's a bird. Trust me, I have one.
All right, no, that's fine. I'll literally just go fuck myself. I didn't want to open those in the first place.
You poor.
God damn it, man. I have keys. I have box. Apparently, I am not capable of putting keys in box. And that makes me slightly sad. Makes me slightly sad. I don't know what I've done wrong, but I've clearly done something wrong here.
Can we RP later and fight now?
Boop.
Can you RP as we're fighting?
A velvetyish purple suit.
Oh, I thought it was timey. It sounded like timey.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, dog. There are a few places where a velvety purple suit would go hard. TwitchCon is one of those places where a velvety purple suit and purple shoes may unironically get your picture taken for a TwitchCon promo. I'm not even fucking with you. I think you need to Oro farm like Purple Memnon at TwitchCon. Say nothing, acknowledge nobody, but everywhere we go, full purple suit, just not even moving your legs. You just slide everywhere. You have so much fucking aura. Just an ungodly amount. Pimp shit. Like, you could get the full top hat and cane. I ain't even about to lie to you, bro. You could genuinely pull that off. I think it's doable, then. And not only do I think it's doable, I think it might be necessary. Oh, I think it might be necessary. I almost feel like you are refusing your divine right.
Oh no, I know what boss this is.
I'm in jail. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's not that bad.
Yeah, just wait till the floors start moving, it's fine.
Oh, that's not where I stand.
Don't get hit by the tornado.
Hold on.
No, you want to get hit by those.
So you can jump.
Oh.
Okay, wait. I understand it now. This is far easier than I thought it was. That makes sense. Excuse me. Pardon me.
We're going.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't know that was the boss.
We're doing it live.
Fuck it! I'm here!
I have a bar above my head.
I have a special action.
You normally wouldn't believe this, but I wasn't that far behind you guys. What's our special action here?
I pressed
It's to break the break bar. Just hold it.
Oh, okay.
The break comes up.
Don't listen to me.
I can do that.
We're up tremendous.
Now we do it.
Oh!
Yeah.
I did not hold mine.
Stragic!
Oh, I got another one though.
Brother.
Oh, yeah.
What the fuck, man? We give him one task.
Is everybody using
Spread.
Is that like a traditional CC break bar, or is that only the special action?
What does the rip above my head mean?
That you're charging it, that you have a special action.
Because I think I'm just gonna try to CC it next time.
Yeah.
This is obtained by reaching 5 stacks of something.
I just took it away.
And then it just like does damage or some bullshit. Where's the word?
Oh, I thought I wasn't gonna make that.
Yeah, same. I just took a leap of faith.
Oh,
it's a little too close to the edge there.
And then we
I
fall.
saw wind, and I thought gliding, but then it just said...
And then we don't fall. And everything's perfect.
Okay.
Somebody's gonna fall.
I trust you, ArenaNet.
Don't go in that
Don't
one.
hit the red one. Don't hit the red one.
What's
The red one looks mean. Oh, you can glide
The
this
red one
too.
just looks like it gives you a better up, no? I might be tripping.
What I feel
but
like social.
The red one
opposite
literally
is going
seems
on in
nice.
here. You can push around.
Okay.
That one seems like it would be
when you
more
start
beneficial.
to see rings, you need to go up into the updraft.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Wait. So.
Now,
Now, go up and glide.
Okay. Oh, because there's a little
I went
ripple.
to the furthest possible thing.
Wait, that's actual tech.
Didn't see them in Shroud.
This is nice. This is kind of like a
Special action.
Oh.
Can you normal CC it, Kyle, or is it only the special action?
you can normal CC.
Okay, normal CC.
Okay,
works
we're-
too.
That's quite nice. Can I stability this for us?
Yeah, and then at
Or what's the deal with that?
Spread.
Because I feel as though I'll go in the air.
We're professionals, actually.
I spread vertically. I was getting the fuck out of there.
Fine.
Everybody in? Did we lose anybody? Baku, no!
Someone didn't make it.
Oh god. Oh, it's violent. Excuse me, what? Bitch. Has there been slander?
okay, at this,
Okay, Lizzo, I
at
deserve
this
no
stage,
slander. I've been doing wonderfully.
Sabir is just going to like hover in the middle and not do that triangle attack. Everybody has to hold their CC for us all to activate it at the exact same time.
Oh, we have to CC at the same time?
So it's basically like a break again, but we all have to use not the special action, but a normal CC.
No, if all 10 people use their special action at the same time, it breaks the bar.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's just a super break.
So CCs and special actions basically just save what we have and then dump it as soon as that pops up.
Yeah.
All right, we ball. I'm so confident in most of us to save what we have. Everybody, uppies. And nobody died? Holy shit. Oh, wait. You know what this is? This is the crab fight in Forever with fewer steps. Literally the same like wave mechanic where you have to get up in the wave and then you have to glide.
Don't stand in the big tornado either.
Uh-huh.
Everyone.
But why does the big tornado have to
Kyle
be
says
death?
to use special actions.
The big tornado is quite nice. I feel like the big tornado is my friend. And I feel like big tornado and I... Maybe big tornado and I...
Yeah.
Word.
What now?
Red.
Maybe big tornado and I could be friends.
Baku,
Maybe we could get along.
sorry.
The craziest thing about spread mechanics, by the way,
Take a
Chad,
little tornado and also
if
clears
everybody
the
else spreads, then I don't have to. Uh-oh.
That's what we call it.
Oh, yeah.
I heard the one
Oh.
run to the corner after I already took the updraft.
I thought that sky would be safe.
Oh no!
Yeah, I
I'm
forgot.
gonna have heals going on boss.
Goodbye.
Go back to the boss. I got heals for you guys. Uh-oh.
The tornadoes.
That's not good.
Please.
That's not good, boys. Oh, that's such a long fight. No.
Just GG.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's falling apart.
You've seen all the mechanics in this fight.
Oh, it's such a long fight.
So which corner is safe on that? You said run to the corner.
Oh,
There was a
God.
square on the ground.
Oh,
Or is that like a proximity AoE from like Final
Dude, that was
Fantasy
like a
where you have to
20-minute
get as
fight.
far away from the center as possible?
It looked
No,
like
you have
There's
to-
there's like an illuminated corner on the ground. It's like a little, like one of the white circles.
Mine.
There's two, so always choose the one that the tornado just passed.
Okay.
Wait, whoa, don't.
Okay.
I'm so sad, dog.
And if you look at the
I can't believe we wiped on that. We were getting so much progress, so
like
close.
A little outline, a yellow outline. That's how you tell people have these.
All right, you know what?
Okay.
We're breaking out.
Okay.
We're breaking out the big damage here, man.
You're talking about in the.
We're doing the damn thing.
Yeah,
We're doing the damn thing.
But if you take a small
Little
whirlwind,
wormy,
it
baby.
will clear your special
It's
action.
fucking time, dog.
So
It's
keep that in
time.
mind in the third
I think
phase.
I should probably keep my CC. But also...
Maybe swap to.
all buffs. Rip buffs.
I do more damage now. Because now
Started, man.
I can get a lot more damage out when I have my lack up. Because I can just drop swords and shit in addition to everything that I'm doing. And then Wormy just pumps his damage, like, independent of everything else. He should just be blasting right now. We got the Snow Worm. Special action. So providing I can keep Wormy up, and I can keep buffs going out, that's helping my damage immediately. That shit kinda nice, if I'm being completely honest.
Oh, there's a.
Feel like my damage has never been higher. And now he'll go away soon, I think. Yeah, Wormy's down now. And then in 10 seconds, I get Wormy back up. And then we blast again. So really, like, I don't know, I feel like I just tripled my damage considering I'm using 3 times the damage abilities now. This shit kind of solid if I do say so myself. I think I've made a good overall decision. Not that I'm necessarily out here doing like the most damage or anything
I think
like
it's just
that.
because there's like.
But I will
chars in
say,
there, so.
doing any
Yeah,
damage
it must be the chars.
is better than no damage when it comes to supporting. Even
know
just
you
like a
are.
little side of damage, I think, can be a large game changer when we're looking at the course of an entire raid. And some
this one
fights
where
that
you
are
hold
close,
CC?
if
Oh,
I'm
once
doing
it's-
like,
No, next one.
if I'm doing,
This one is
you know,
the
8K
go up
comparatively to
right
3K,
now.
oh shit, I fucked up.
And if you go up a little too early, you can glide.
Okay.
Oopsie daisies. That's my bad. I forgot. But if I'm doing 8K comparatively to 3K,
This is so fall damage.
and I can stay alive, then that's huge. But
Yeah, well.
any bit of damage helps. And we ball. We need stab out. Need to try to get some CCs out in this bitch. We'll shield ability that. Ay, 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 ay. We definitely need some more CCs. That is for certain. But Wormy about to go crazy on him again. Wormy about to go fucking blasting.
Up.
Alright, I don't die twice. Everything's fine. Is Wormy still alive after that, or does Wormy die there too? Because I hope Wormy doesn't die. Because if Wormy died, that is largely inefficient. Oh no, Snow Worm, we're up tremendous. There's my little Wormy. Bro, Worm's actually kind of crazy. Everybody wants to say it's a meme. And it may be. But let me tell you, I've seen worse memes.
Dusty's so excited about his worm.
I've seen far worse memes. Bro, the worm's doing damage. I don't want to hear any slander. This thing's a fucking Alaskan bullworm, directly imported. This guy is crazy. Wait, you guys lied. I hit the red one and it just put me up further.
Hold CC.
The red one did nothing bad.
Don't trust it.
Don't check your credit card statement.
Wait a minute. I've been lied to. I feel as though...
No, let me back down.
I feel as though people have been slightly dishonest with me.
Yeah.
I was told that if I went into the red one, I would die.
Hold and don't step in the tornado.
And also my Pinar would shrink. And I feel like that wasn't accurate at all. CC's.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. That red one hurts. Try the big red one. I don't want to try the big red one. That one I think actually might kill me. So I'll let that sort its own shit out. I don't want to get too involved there. Now, the other red one, those ones were seemingly a bit more palatable. The big boy, I'll let y'all get that one yourselves.
Sorry, which corner do you run to?
Wormy. Go crazy, brother.
See the circle in the corner?
Wow!
Hiya.
The bubble.
And then we zoom. Bro, look at the worm go. Look at him go fucking crazy. Although he might have just died there. Unironically, might have just died. I don't really know. No, he's still going. Look at him fucking go. He's going absolutely crazy. Shout out to boss. Putting that right next to him, absolutely huge.
There's also ads. Did we worry about that?
We got heal self?
Not right now.
Why do we need to worry about ads when we got Wormy to deal with him, bro?
Yeah,
Well, Wormy will protect us. Wormy's a fucking vibe. Do we have CC?
Go.
We're down one.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
You're so mean.
Everything might be bad. No, everything's okay.
Get ready for
Everything's fine. Wormy's up.
Behind us.
And Wormy's pumping.
What's so difficult?
And then we're up. Everybody's out with super speed. Bro, look at Wormy, dog. He's so inspirational. He's literally invincible. I want to see what my damage is on this boss comparatively to the other boss fights. Unironically, I feel like I'm fucking frying now.
I will.
I think this might be the finest form of Dusty support that has occurred yet. Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I'm getting thrown like a fucking bitch.
I am in a spin cycle right now. This is fucking cooked. Ay. All right, I don't know how, but I've made it back to everybody.
The last of that CC.
Oh my lord.
Spread and...
Oh shit. Holy shit. Touch the big red one? I don't want to touch it. Why do you want me to touch it so bad? I don't trust you. Oh, I went the wrong way!
You ever want to go in front of the tornado or she'll die?
Wait.
Oh no!
Yeah, they all jumped into the tornado one.
Oh no!
Yeah.
I touched the big one!
7, 6.
So you want to jump behind the
I trust you guys. Jefferson, thank you for the hydrate. Oh no, the CC check.
CC for this?
Oh no.
It might just be
3%.
just burn it.
Oh god.
Yeah.
2%. Oh no.
You guys got it.
Yeah, you can burn it
Not like
down.
this, not like this. 1%. I believe in them!
Troubadour things.
Yeah, they're good. We're so set. We're so set. That was the easiest thing we've ever done. Legitimately
Yeah, we're also-
399,
okay,
brother.
I don't even know
We're
where.
so up. Alright. What do we get for that?
Wait,
All the way back.
do I slash CG to get
A
to you guys?
mini
Like,
key of
wow, that's...
Adashim.
I think we have to go all the way back.
Okay, drippy, and it kind of matches the
How
fit.
do you
I'm not
guys
gonna
get
lie.
back? Just take the rift?
Yep, take the rift.
That ain't the worst.
Where am I going?
Wait, where's the
Prison Sanctuary or Laystone Axis?
Lay Rift?
Oh, nice. Thanks.
Do we need mastery for this? Reinforce armor. And
The Prison
then
Sanctuary?
Axis.
To get the loot though.
Oh yeah, the
Oh,
second
loot
option
prison
there.
sanctuary.
I don't have
Yeah.
access.
Yeah.
So now, oh,
Nice, Lurks. That's a dangly
Fractured?
thing, the tassel.
are we just supposed to run through all the trash?
Oh, that's not good. Oh,
Go back to the rift.
Yeah, it's a Warhorn. I ate it already.
I think we got
there's some
baited.
monster.
Toot toot.
Well, that was a lie.
You did
I went
1.4k
the wrong-
DPS, usually around 700 DPS.
Oh,
Yo,
it
I'm
wasn't.
actually going fucking crazy. I literally doubled
No,
my damage
back to the
Conservatory is
with
where-
2
Yeah,
easy
that's right.
decisions. Thank you, I appreciate you.
So those who didn't get your loot.
Holy
it's over
shit, I
here.
did 1.4k that time, chat. That's actually insanity, bro. Like, that's crazy. I don't even know how I blasted that much. Yo, Owen, what up, brother? I hope you're having a beautiful
But yeah,
day.
yeah, come back, talk to this. I'm a liar.
Oh, wait.
Fractured Conservatory.
Yes, we're
You
up.
guys sent me to the
We're
wrong
up, we're
one.
up.
Yeah,
Been sick today.
Fractured-
Bro, you're
Fractured
ill as
Conservatory
fuck.
is the
Have
right
you
one.
had any lettuce?
That's the one I took, and it sent me to the beginning.
I just took it and it took me out to the chest.
The
Do you have the
prison took you
poopies?
to the beginning.
Oh, okay.
Yes? Oh, no. Oh, no. What kind of sick? No poopies? Oh, well, that's good. That's good. Maybe you got different lettuce then.
We're gonna do
Maybe you got the
Cardinal,
lettuce that
Adina,
just makes you a
and
little
then-
bitch. Who knows? That's
we
always
got 20 minutes,
crazy
so
what's out there. All
we'll
the
get as
different
far as we
different
can.
strains and stuff nowadays, but if I were everybody, where would I be?
We got that boss to like 40%.
Potentially
on an
through here?
accidental Bowl, so can't be that bad.
Perchance. Pardon? Peep the dwip.
So this demonstrates the mechanics of the boss.
That's like burgundy,
Oh,
though.
it's this one.
I don't know if that's like...
Pillars.
I don't think that's Twitch purple. I think you'd have to like...
Doesn't matter which pillar or just like any
Wait.
pillar.
How do I get to them?
So we're gonna.
Oh, I have like a mark above me.
I don't think I can respawn. I went to GG to get to you guys, and now I'm just dead.
Oh.
What do we do now? More pillars?
I'm not like this, man.
Oh, one shot.
Everything was so fine.
It's fine. I'm playing Ellie recently. I can downstate
The
rotation.
directions back to me
So Dusty,
were
there are
not the
pillars
best.
and you have to stand behind them.
So this one you
I'm
actually.
not even with you guys. I was still trying to get back from getting my loot.
We're being trained in boss mechanics.
Hold on, I'm almost there.
I fell.
Geralt, what up, brother? Hope you're having a beautiful day, dude. What you be up to?
Challenge mode.
The McDonald's lettuce. What? Oh, why are you still eating McDonald's?
Probably
It's the
do
same time.
My brother in Christ. Do you have a
for
Subway near
challenge
you,
mode
Owen?
For 1-3.
Cause like, do me a favor. At least get Subway over McDonald's,
Okay,
brother.
so you assign.
A Subway chicken
Put a
bacon
marker
ranch
on every
can
single
solve
one
a
of those
lot of
pillar
problems. More like a
locations, and
silvery
then
purple.
assign
Yeah,
pillar
like
person, so it's
Twitch
super
purple
pillar.
needs to be like that vibe.
The person that gets the pillar has to run out and drop the pillar.
I don't have Twitch purple.
And then when
But,
she
like, that's
gains
gotta be that
retaliation and
vibrant
blinds the
purple
shit out of
shit.
you, everyone has to run behind or you insta die.
So I have cheater markers. Are those gonna
My
work?
best example of like the density of
Your cheater markers suck.
Yeah,
This is
these
my badge
fucking
from
add-ons
last year.
Horrible. What is this? Who made this shit?
It's on a
You
little
need to be on a
stuffed pigeon.
platform for it to work.
It's
No, it
gotta
has
be
the
like
buttons over here. So
this.
totally
It's
put
gotta be
one
this
there.
like deep purple.
One
This is my
there.
pigeon, by the way. But it's gotta be like this deep purple.
No, now I'm
Also, this says
confused.
commit tax
One
from.
there.
That's okay.
It's Kirby.
Oh, we need a tank.
Don't worry, Paul
He
just
just keeps an eye on
invincible for the
things.
whole-
Make sure we're chilling over there. He's got credentials. Didn't we win a giant plus
shit,
there too that
dude.
Carla got? We won a giant lamb.
Why did it
Yes,
put that random
from
one there?
Cult
I
of the
have no
Lamb.
idea.
Which, funny enough,
Now we have a triangle.
Cult of the Lamb
So-
was a Devolver title.
So assign.
And we went to a Devolver, that was the little like...
I will be your kiter side.
the little luncheon
Okay,
meetup
so-
thing that we went
We'll
to
take Arrow.
at that penthousey place.
Okay, so
that
what,
was a
mark you with arrow,
Devolver
me with
meetup.
arrow?
Carla has lamb
No,
here.
you have commander tags. So.
This is
Okay,
yes.
So then,
Assign 4 other people. The
We
other 4 that
also
are not
won
Arrow.
a slightly life-size
so what do the other
lamb
part that are not arrow need to do?
last year at TwitchCon.
They need
we may or may
to-
not have
they will be
manipulated the
pillar
giveaway
kiter.
economy a
So
little
when
bit
they
for
get
this.
pillar icon beneath their feet, they will need to move out to the marker to drop it. And
We brute forced. We brute forced. If you play Cult of the Lamb, then you know. But yeah, he's a big
marker. The marker that you're assigned to.
He's a large boy, so we got him for free last year as well.
So put a square on someone's head, put a star on someone's head.
That one of the boosts was doing in Artist Alley.
How do they get that, or is it not?
You could get like entries per person.
Furthest away. So.
And we got every single person in our group to enter.
No. So all DPS.
And I won't lie, we have a large group of people that go to TwitchCon.
And then the 5 marker people.
We have a lot of friends.
Stand a little further back.
So it's been nice. Been recreating Chick-fil-A recipes at home. Spend just as much for groceries as we do going out. Only it lasts us 4x as long.
You're standing outside.
Okay, so things have been said, words have been exchanged.
I'm so proud of you.
We will fight it and find out.
Wait.
All right,
Hold on.
Wait, what do
I like how
Why
we've
the
got
fuck do
Dusty-
I have a marker above my head?
That means you have to do pillar.
Reasons.
There's a
I don't
pillar
know.
mark.
Does it need
Do
to
I
be a
stand
DPS?
behind the pillar when you say pillars?
No, you're gonna get the pillar, you're gonna drop it, and then here we'll just.
Oh, so you.
Try run.
All right, bet. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
'cause
We'll
you
do it live.
told
We'll
me
figure it out.
things,
I'll go
and
to square.
I just don't know what you mean by the things you are telling me.
All right, I'm on square.
Get behind it. Get behind the pillar. Get behind the pillar.
I didn't know it was
Another bunker!
Well, that's not good.
Still understand why I did the entire time.
I see. It's not gonna kill me, is it?
Come over to.
Oh my god!
Where am I going?
I'm wrecked.
Okay. I'll be behind my pillar. At the start of
Okay,
the next one.
now go behind the pillar. Go behind the pillar.
Oh, I'm dead. It's over.
So the entire fight is all about dropping pillars and.
Hello.
That did not go
Without pillowing over you.
Dropping pillars and what?
So it's about dropping pillars, and then hiding behind said pillars.
Oh no, dude.
Now,
we're so
2 people per pillar. For as many pillars up, she gains
That came out quick. Strag, I started behind the pillar. I just went to go DPS, and I heard get behind the pillar.
Roll, jump. If you're dropping pillars.
Oh god, dude.
I just don't know what's.
How did we get here? How did we get to this point?
You'll get a
right
screen
now
sit at the top of your screen that says
at this point in time.
Tectonic shift. You'll have a little red circle around your feet that means move out to place to drop the pillar. It'll drop, then dodge out of the way because if you're underneath it when it comes up, it's gonna fucking yoink you.
Oh yeah.
I think it has like a.
You don't even need to dodge.
I was getting
just wait till it drops it and then walk.
Yeah.
I think we win this time. I know what to do now.
Super pillar, so
I
me
feel
and
like
Saiz will be on arrow, and then
classic pillar mech.
Pillar
Just need to
people
come
stand on
in.
their
I
pillar.
know. How could I have been so foolish?
I don't know who.
Go, Wormy, go.
Dusty.
Oh, it triggered.
Dusty.
Oh, port.
Well, I figured we knew the pillar mechanic this time.
We are signing roles.
Well, maybe we should have assigned him faster.
Uh-oh.
And so you need to tank on arrow side.
So why'd my pillar not blow up that time?
It needs 2 people.
Yeah. It can take 2 hits, but if it takes more than 2, it blows up. Well, it can take 1 hit.
So do we want to blow the pillar up?
Yes.
Yes.
Because you don't. If the pillar doesn't blow up, you blow up.
I've noticed. Okay. And there are 5 pillars. And there are 10 of us.
So.
That behind the
So,
pillar.
pillar people stand on their pillars.
So.
Right.
I must have.
Right.
We cannot have 5 people behind a pillar.
Right.
There's too many people.
I think
behind.
everything's fine.
Arrow.
So
I think we win this time.
Okay, so
Min,
Star
you have to go over to Merc.
Heart needs a
I'm
buddy.
gonna. Hold on, I'm gonna put heart on.
Who can't count and it's the third person. There we go.
Hold on.
Wait.
Make this easy.
Okay.
Is everyone else in here American
Everybody
other
that's
than
near
Min
you
and
have like a
Merc?
matching. So you all see your pair.
Because that would be
right?
racist if we made
Am I
the
doing this
European
right,
and the
Kyle?
Canadian go to the same pillar and everybody else was
Okay,
American.
so-
No, Streg's Canadian too. We're good. Nope, no racism and
Yes.
cats with abs. Streg's Canadian too. We're good.
Okay, and now,
Everything's fine. I forgot we had another
Saito,
one.
you want to tank on
We're
this
so
side.
set. Should we make the
Shouldn't
Canadians go
you be
together?
concerned about him hitting the pillar?
Super, are you Canadian?
Because it'll damage it.
I don't think
So
Super's
everyone
Canadian.
Not.
I'd be willing to bet Super's
He's
not
like a
Canadian.
target, like a pie, a pizza. I'll face it.
Mark, are you comfortable being with a Canadian?
Yep.
Okay.
Everyone mounts
Ready
up.
to-
That's like, oh, not.
Mount.
Yeah.
Oh no.
That's weird.
Me? The American? No.
So you don't get damage.
No. Or like in what sense?
Good hit.
Cause like, in many senses, no, not really. Other
Ready, use it on your
than
mount.
probably like the outlier and tall and
Ready to go.
handsomeness.
You still have
I
to
think
be
that
behind
would
those,
probably
at least.
apply
Just
there.
Run around.
I'm pretty sure we have a lot of short twinks, but I bet they're adorable in their own right.
You won't live to see Kadim.
Okay.
Oh, I see what you mean now.
Pew, 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 pew. First
So I
person
think
shooter
I'm, like,
mode.
This way.
Okay.
It's not closer to
No,
the
get
boss,
off
so
me.
you-
Okay, we're
It's
so
not
up.
closer to the boss.
This is the furthest that we have ever made it. Literally
I didn't get my
all-time progression.
Okay, put
I think this is
kite
a
him
good-
so that he doesn't hit the pillar. There we go.
Uh-oh. At what point do we want to...
Okay, run behind the pillar.
Bitch!
You're assigned.
All right, we're
Super
so up.
upcoming.
You barely made it, Shrek.
Everyone that doesn't have a mark status
Honestly.
closer to that boss.
Just remember your pillar's general direction and who you're with, and then run there together.
Oh, okay. So if you get the pillar marker,
so
you
up.
need to run to your spot. Got you. All right.
We're so
And,
set.
and you want to make sure you don't hit the pillar. Oh,
Ow.
shit.
We didn't call that.
Everything's terrible.
Goodbye.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good?
Oh, I clutched up.
You saved me, just barely.
Port... No! Oh my god, they want Port dead?
dead.
Oh my god. Wait, they're still alive. Oh my god, how? Wait, they're so blessed. The chosen ones. The boys who lived. Oh, they got absolutely hosed over the course of that. Alright. We're back.
Hey guys.
Uh-oh.
Not the Hershey kisses.
Better though.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
We're getting
You got
there.
75, 76%.
I would assume this is like 1/4 of the fight at 75%. That's kind of nice. 500
So-
weaponsmithing. Oh my god, Hollow.
Should I be
Congrats. What the
thinking
hell?
him,
That's more
like-
than me,
'cause,
dog.
he doesn't move, I'm
As an player, if I
guessing,
don't
from the
ballpark it,
Because
for
he has a
first trace skill,
stupid
1 to 3
pizza
hours to
attack.
20 time, put it on the website,
So-
depending on how confused you get, learning how
I'm
to
gonna try to
discover
keep him
recipes.
in the middle here, with the
So-
cone going.
Okay, for perspective, how confused did you get on the new on discovering recipes? Like, where along that timeline is you going, oh fuck, this is not the greatest? Were you completely lost, or is it like, was it pretty straightforward? Didn't you fucking with
Oh, I
it?
forgot to save for ready.
Uh
You won't live to see
That's okay. Everything's fine. We ball. We ball. These boss mechanics are cool, though. I do like a lot of their boss design. They incorporate the boss arenas and the staging really, really, really well, I think. Which is something that I actually enjoy a lot with boss design. Pretty confused, thinking closer to 2.5 to 3 hours. Even someone talking like this, an hour easy. Okay. Yeah, I've been thinking about taking it on. How much gold did it cost you?
I'm missing
Okay,
everything.
Because
go behind
honestly,
your pillar.
I might work on getting one of mine up. Because there are also daily crafts that you can pump out.
Repeat.
And I believe the daily crafts are a pretty good source of moolah. From what chat has told me, I don't know if it's just propaganda to try to get me involved in their sick crafting game. But might just be enough to get me there. Oh, yeah, big up, Snow!
Run. Right behind your pillar.
Oh, this is gonna be debilitating. Hiccups make me so sad, and I always
those
get like
platforms grow back, or
chain
do I need to
womboed
relocate
by
them?
them, bro. It's always so tragic. I
Or the
genuinely hate
ones in the
that
middle
shit.
not break.
15 to
The
20 gold,
stone,
had to do
like
them on
the
us if we
green
did.
stone ones,
Stuck on my long list. The ones that helps every day can cruise. Nice, so kind of like a prep period, and then once you have the prep period done, you just go on the website and buy. I'm trying.
Alright.
No, bitch,
Did
did
not
you
get
give them
hit
to
by
me?
anything.
You spreading that
Oh.
shit? Fuck's wrong with it?
What if I
Listen.
hit it?
Hiya!
Death happens.
We're so up. We're so
Good news is that
we're so
still in
blessed on
there,
this
so,
fine
you
day.
know, at least you got a partner.
Okay, sound heart.
I got.
What the?
God damn you, Dusty.
Kill the hands.
What happened?
You fucking rude as shit, dude.
1 minute, I'm trying to get some goddamn alacrity out.
Oh,
the next minute, I'm apparently jumping through a one-shot mechanic.
Okay.
That's partially my fault. I would like to say also the fault of whoever created this boss fight. I almost think primarily their fault, more than it is my fault.
Where's my pillar? Oh.
I'm just trying to play my role. And technically to play my role, I have to put out
okay, we're gonna have to
alacrity.
merge a pillar.
And I was trying to put out alacrity. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Not free.
This isn't,
No. Okay.
This isn't looking to be the most fruitful. What are we at here?
2 people standing on the top of each other that have pillars, or on a pillar.
66%.
Oh. We did it, but Nin died for it. Why was stunned?
I don't know if I trust this remaining 66%. I think my mic arm's like stuck.
That's interesting.
I can't get that end unscrewed. Wait, what about there? What'd you end up dying to? I wasn't paying attention. I'm trying to focus my mic arm. If I'm being completely honest. Probably was just ground effect. So I died
I'm just standing
during the phase transition. Anything that's on the ground will pretty much one-shot you. And phase transition there is 60 whatever percent, maybe like 70% or something. I dove through the boss going up on the pillars. And then when we went to hands, I was already dead. So I don't know if there's a one-shot mech with the hands or not. That's a different route entirely. But probably via the butt plug. Okay, so it could have been if you were behind your pillar and it doesn't blow up, then you die instead. So like very likely was that.
so
like if you're behind a
go to
pillar
heart
and it only
next.
gets hit once and you're by yourself and your partner's not there, then you just get blasted for it. If I had to guess, it was that via the earth butt plug, as you call it. Probably that. Bro, I don't think we're doing enough damage for this. Granted, half the group's dead. But the timer on this is down to 3:30.
We can clutch up.
I feel as though even with everybody up, we were a bit slow on damage, no?
Wait, oh. I didn't see my circle because of my herald thing.
What tectonic? Whatever. Is that the pillar nuke thing? I have not been paying attention to what the names of the abilities are, but basically he marks something. Everybody runs behind pillar while he does his little area of doom. And then after that,
this is kind of
the pillars blow up.
Here.
And then from there, we just damage.
Gotta zoom in for the
I don't really know what else, but
I'd like.
You're gonna go to arrow
be the one to summon pillar.
I died.
Okay.
Oh,
well,
no.
Everyone else.
So when that happens, where do you summon pillar?
I didn't realize that was what was raising the
Or like,
platform,
what's the
so
facilitator to summon the pillar?
I got yeeted into the sky.
Think I fisted by that?
Oh.
Do you have to go to like the marker?
Oh.
Or
You're alive?
what do you do when you
Explain
have
that
the
to me
tectonic
right now.
on you? It'll
Necromancer things.
self-summon, you're just the one tagged. Oh, okay.
Tankier than a tank.
That makes sense.
Oh,
So tectonic, you just exist, and then the pillars pop up near where the markers are. So you want to make
And after
sure
this, everyone has seen all
run
the
over the
mechanics.
comp, put a marker.
Nice.
I saw the floor.
Right, right.
Now we can clear.
So do you want to be in the spot where the pillars spawn when you get that?
Okay, we got that. The last pull energy.
Might
That's
makes
cool.
me right. Focused. Concentration.
I'm gonna get this time. Oh gosh, I'm gonna get this time. I'm gonna have no idea what to do. That's okay though.
Same thing with
So we run like back towards where these markers are, and then it summons
Might be
these
a triangle
pillars
over there.
basically, right?
Absorbs the damages. We don't talk about the triangle.
Markers are where we want to spawn.
I can't clear it without
Okay,
clearing
so
all
if
of
you
them.
get tectonic, then you want to go back
So
out.
it's just there.
And bring it away, because the pillars will spawn literally
You can't clear
whichever
them
pillar is
individually.
closest to that area. Got it, get it, get it.
Mount up.
It's either all or nothing.
Mount up is crazy.
Pillar. I don't even know.
Illuminate. Block this.
I don't know if it's a mount
I
up
might be
angle.
able to attack. Yeah, I can attack the
Uh-oh.
pillar. Flamethrower for the win.
All right, we're up.
I mean,
Nobody
I
died
was
quite yet.
gonna try, but I just
We're up tremendous.
was waiting for more
This
people to go
might
now.
be the blessed start that we actually need, man. We could genuinely be doing it this time around. Oh shit.
Did we just have to cut to the one left of us this time?
That was less than ideal.
So with your giant
I
eye
was
overhead,
marked.
that's your cue to run. Like
Yeah.
that.
Yep, that's that was a mistake. Yep, something terrible has happened. That's okay, it all worked out though. That was entirely on me. I was not quite locked for that. If I'm being completely real. So those pillars pop. And then we want to get those as close to the original markers as possible. And you'll get like a marker above your head if you're the one that's supposed to pop that. So now we go back out on the pillars. I summon Wormy. And then Wormy gets to fucking blasting out here. Oh. Alright, Pistoli. It's gonna be a little unfortunate. Oh. I don't know why I put mine there.
Okay. Now it's the walking base.
Okay, we're fine.
I died.
Everything's okay. The last pull energy is going well.
Today I found out
This
the
is
little
huge.
middle part in his
Everything
body
is
there
fine.
is actually not a safe spot.
That is a
I felt
one
like it's
shot.
eaten by it.
That, my friend, is
I thought I
sadness.
fell and then I panicked and walked in.
Should we FF and try one more time?
Second to last pull.
Well, Dusty's still
Ready?
out. He can heal.
Pardon me.
Okay.
Well, I was,
Wait, well,
but
everything's fine.
is Nin's alive, so Nin's tanking
This
now.
is great. And now we go back over here. I don't really know what we gotta do. All I know is I will not let anybody die. Unless they do it to themselves. But I will probably not let anybody die. That didn't work. That was not ideal in the slightest. I don't know if that's just how those pop up here. But I feel as though we have
Then you
fucked
got
up
this.
there a little bit. Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. That's bad news, bears, my boys. Don't worry, Nin. Everything's fine. Everything's okay. We're vibing. Everything's just fine. Wait.
Oh, fuck.
Uh-oh. Oh! Oh, my God. All right, he's rest. Everything's fine. We win now. This is great. This is perfect. This is exactly as we wanted it to go. Oh, no. Nin's standing on that bat again. No! No! Explain it! Explain it! I'm behind it! I don't even have an LOS to this. Oh my goodness gracious. Wait, I'm alive. I'm alive.
I'm about to get wiped.
Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I live this. I live this. I live this.
So CM
Struggle, be there soon.
is just a little bit more health.
Everything's
Same
fine.
mechanics.
Everything's
except
fine.
Every single time the pillar is destroyed,
Hold on, I got this.
it destroys one of the ground.
I got this. Everything's
pillars.
okay.
So a lot of people
Everything's okay. Hold
will
on.
run in and then fall to their death, and quicksand is instant.
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Let's see.
Wait a
The
second.
Necro disagrees with you.
Oh no! Everything's fine. I'm doing okay here. Oh no. I'm down for 3 seconds because the damage 6. Not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this, not like this!
Women.
No! I almost turned it.
In CM it is.
Gotcha.
We almost had it. We literally almost made it out, boys. That is a goddamn shame. That is a goddamn shame. I feel like these raid mechs are harder than the wing that we did before. I don't know what the difference is with this place versus the other one. But this definitely seems to be more... I don't know, raid intensive?
Bring this one
to a certain extent in terms of the mechanics.
Got through half of it.
No, yeah, it's
I thought
and
that
honestly,
was good.
like, I think another 2 tries and we'd get that.
I had fun. I had a lot of fun.
Yeah. Next time we get further.
I thought that was nice. We saw new content. GG's, please.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's what I like. I haven't been in this raid before, so that was fun.
Oh, so that was new for you guys too?
Yeah, I haven't done that one before.
Oh, word.
That second boss was new to me.
Yeah, I feel like that raid that we went into just now was like more mechanically demanding than the ones before. I don't know if it's like newer, but it seems like there was more going on that was necessary for every person in the raid to do in this last raid instead of the previous one.
Yeah, I mean, like, the first one we did tonight was literally Wing 1, the first raid that ever got released.
Oh, word. That makes sense. So what was the one that we were just doing?
7th
That was
raid
6?
here.
7.
That was 7.
Oh, okay.
So that was the 7th raid.
Interesting. Okay, that makes sense. How
Yeah,
hard
it's
is
a little
winging?
mechanics. That's a great question. I've never done it before.
Interesting. We shall soon then. All right, GG's lads.
GG.
We almost had him, boys. We almost had him. Are there any tags up in World vs. World right now? Or did I literally miss every bit of World vs. World? Because part of me will be... No, we got a tag! Oh my god. Oh my god. We're so up. Is there a tag anywhere else? Doesn't look like it if I had to guess. It looks like there is quite literally nothing else anywhere else right now. We have 0 presence on the map whatsoever. And that is okay because I freaking believe in us to pump. I believe in every single one of us. I need to save my fashion template because I keep fucking it up. We gotta go here. And then this is pastel lemon. Here. And then we go permafrost here. And then we ball. And then save. And then that's what we should have. Okay, cool. Because it keeps defaulting back otherwise. And I don't get my drip without that. No! Is this tagging down too? Bruh. Chat, everything is tragic. I swear to God, Guild Wars 2 goes to sleep at 10:30 p.m. EST. Corlin and I talk about this a lot, but I've never seen anything like it where so, like, all at once, the entire game just seems to get so quiet player base wise, and everything almost goes on like maintenance mode for the night. It's so strange. It's like you walk outside and everything around you is just dead quiet. No vehicles, no anything. You're like, man, the fuck's going on out here? Where'd everybody go? That's how I feel over here a lot of the time, if I'm being completely honest. I look around, like when I hop on stream, right? Sometimes when I hop on, it's super quiet because it's earlier in the day. And then when I hop off, since it's a little bit later at night, I feel as though it's also quite quiet a lot of the time. I almost just exist through the plaid shirt package is crazy. I exist through the peak each day. And it's interesting how quick it like ramps up and then settles down right one after another. There were some drippy goggles somewhere. Did I get the drippy goggles? I don't think I did. There was a drippy goggle skin that I saw somewhere. But I don't remember where the shit came from. All I remember was it trading post, armor, headgear. Unironically, I feel like it was just a general like TP piece. And I was just going through, looking at shit. Might have been this. On God, those go kind of fucking hard. I need to get out of World vs. World for the preview. But I feel like these go kind of fucking crazy. If I'm being completely upfront. Now, I might also change the drip entirely and throw in a wild card. Since they have so many, like, casual skins, it's kind of weird. How many just, like, shirts and shit that they have. I might just throw together, like, a super strange casual fit, which seems super out of place in games. At least to me.
It's a pleasure.
And gather some things that I normally wouldn't have in one of my MMO fits. Monocle. Drip, actually. Like, just straight up certified fucking drip. I do like that. You have team colors on as always. Can't see preview in World of Sword. I don't think I have team colors on for allies in World vs. World. Let's see. Where are team colors? Team colors. Oh yeah, I do. I do actually for everybody. Yes. Makes it simpler, which checks out why I can't see it in World vs. World. So I could always just close out of that. Which honestly, team colors probably don't even matter that much. But it is kind of nice to have and not have to worry about other shit. What is? Endless common clothing tonic. Transform into casual clothes for 15 minutes. Thank you, my good man. You're a true legend. So there's the casual drip. But I need to have a casual mog as well. I gotta have something Dusty Crown. I gotta have something drippy. And I will find something. Plague Doctors. Never mind, that's not it. That's not it. Somewhere out there. A scarf? Hold on. Oh, really? Oh, really? I'm just gonna buy some of these because they're cool transmogs to have, if I'm being honest. I feel as though drip is worth spending some money on. I need to go to the C for clerics. It was like clerics, these. So we got 3 things to pick up. And now we continue. Because right now, I do not have a lot of options for drip. And I feel like this may be one of the better options that I have. Oh, what the hell? Changes your entire ass face. 16 gold. Not paying 16 gold for that. That is not that cool. If I'm being honest. Yackington. Oh, that's hideous as fuck. That is not getting in the rotation whatsoever, I will say. Chess pieces. Oh, Berserker's heavy antique coat. That's 450. Is that actually just like a coat? Because I probably got some comfy ass skins as well already that I could work with chest wise. That's Draconic coat, chain coat, monastery investments. 14 gold. Oh my fucking god, bro. What is wrong with y'all? Why is that going so insano style? 14 gold I feel like is just excessive, if I'm being honest. I just want a goddamn coat with some drip. Maybe something a little bit cozy to wear. Cancel. Preview. That's not even nice. I don't know why that's 10 gold, if I'm being completely honest. Alright, so I'm not fucking with a lot of this. What? I don't know why that would be that. That makes no sense to me. Those prices, those are not making me happy. Alright, so I think my chest strip might just be fine as is. Let's see. God damn it. I do not need to pay for a fashion template. What do I have for chest, though? Is my question. I have the heavy antique coat. Oh, I do also have this coat. But I've already used that one. If I wanted something a bit more casual and cozy. What could we hit out here? Because these are my legs. And surely I have something that would fit on the casual side. I need more casual legs, I think. I don't have anything casual enough. That's a goddamn shame. Because honestly, we could be cooking up something here. Those shoulders are kind of cool. Unironically, might be cooking up something there. But I fuck with these shoulders pretty heavy as well. I feel very paladinly with them. I will say, I feel very, very, very paladinly with them. Other than that, I have like next to no drip. I think my helm drip was probably some of the worst though. And I had very few valid options. And I think the specs might go fucking insano style for me, if I'm being completely honest. So chat, what's the late night content? What happens after 11 p.m. that people actually complete over here? Because, oh, I have 420 gold. Nice. Nice. We're so up. Unlock skin. Unlock skin. Unlock skin.
My only license is my
Don't forget to charge quartz crystal. Oh, yes. Where do we go to do that, by the way? Before I forget to do that shit. Can this go crazy? Interesting. I feel like it can. But I feel like it might not be there. So what if we go here with it? I also don't think that's the craziest. But I think there's potential with this. I feel as though there is most definitely potential with the mask. Where we could actually get dripped out there. The spectacles go fucking hard. Like 1 to 10 on the spectacles, I think they're an actual 12. What does that impact? Oh, that's just a strap? Huh. So if I were to go here and black out the shades. Look like I have a VR headset. My dead ass look like I have a VR headset on, bro. This shit is actually crazy. Okay. So what if we go something like this? I look like the world's lamest fucking superhero. Alright, that's awful as well. Does the monocle go hard? Because I feel like the monocle almost goes hard enough. The quest for proper headgear continues, chat. We'll be there soon. We'll be there soon. But for right now, I don't know. I don't know if the headgear is headgearing, boys. I even got like a drippy ass mask, and that's not giving me the vibes that I need. Maybe if I pastel lemon it, and then it's like a holy mask. But I don't know. I don't know if that's a play. For late night content, running some PD, story content, achievement chain stuff isn't a terrible plan. What, like, is it just a super known thing that Guild Wars dies out player base wise at like 10:30? It's something I've been adjusting to, but I almost like, I get surprised by it still. At how abrupt it truly is. It's like all of the momentum all at once just falls off a cliff. That's good or bad, run stuff at 6 a.m. to 8, and then show back up to peak. Oh shit, wait, people actually wake up for a 6 to 8? Damn, that's fucking crazy. Green has an 80 plus Q for EBG right now. Meanwhile, if I check EBG, we don't even have a commander on the before work crowd. That's really interesting. If I'm being honest, the before work crowd is an intriguing thing. Goes too full old heads. Some of the crack out of speed players on late night. Right. Hey, Dusty, I enjoy the streams. Oh, wait, shit. Oh my god, I just completely like egoed this person. My fault. I was not paying attention whatsoever. I feel like such a dick. They come by, they're like, hey Dusty, I enjoy the streams. I don't even know where they were, but I just ran the fuck off. I am a piece of shit. Oh my god. That is my bad. That is my bad. Nutmeg, if you're out there, thank you. I appreciate you so much. Wait, where were they? Were they outside of Wufwa? Hold on. I gotta go see where they were. Uh-oh. Hold on, I think I found them. I think they might be out here. I heard a ding. There's a chance that I'm not a bad person after all. Yeah, we don't even have a commander tag, man. I look forward to next month, so that way we could potentially have a team that is a bit more, I don't know, how do I say it? Mentally fresh. You know? I just started playing Guild Wars 2. Took me like a month to have any idea what I was doing. Dude, I was so fucking clueless. I just logged on and I played SPVP for like 2 weeks straight because I didn't know what else to do content-wise. I knew nothing else with the game whatsoever. And I pumped SPVP 2 weeks straight. And it helped me learn a lot. But people came in and they were like, Dusty, what you doing? Why are you still SPVPing? And I'm like, SPVP, bro. It's all I know. It's all I was worried about. It's all I concerned myself with. And I couldn't think of anything else to do. Oh, wait. Oh, those kind of go fucking hard. Yo, I need some chunky shits that I can like big red vootify. Because without that, those are ugly as fuck. Those are hideous. I need something I can really like big red boot, dog. Oh, shit! Wait. Oh my god, these go hard. Check the Dungeon Merchant. Does Dungeon Merchie have some drip as well? Oh, those kind of go wild. You look like a fence. You look like a fence, bitch. Listen, I like the high socks. Invisible stompers. Wait, what is this? Stone wielded. Why can't I see my feet? Kibble's dreams, what shooting ashes have you kept up with the wild goal or two? Use a different armor type. But it's heavy. It's all heavy. They just don't want me to see toes. Wait, are they in guild? Guild invite. Bam. Just makes you bare feet. I need 2,600 gold. I know before I've said I need gold for things, but like I need 2,600 gold. I don't think you understand. You farm it and hot. What do I have to do and when can I start? Like, can I put that on the schedule for like tomorrow? Use the gold you had to make a Lego out of your Lego kit and sell the product for 1,500 gold. You know that's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. But I could also ask chat for 2,600. And then that would be like a Lego and then some. These are the things that you forget. These things are why I run a business. Stompers are cheaper in August. Can we farm them in August easier than we can right now? Because that would make a ton of sense. Would make a ton of sense. Add to account wardrobe. It's in a Gamba box. Uh-huh. Like money Gamba? Octo Gamba. Oh, wait. Wait. So, I understand it now. Ecto gambling is so dangerous because people with gambling issues can spend money and then convert the money to gold. Because it's money to gems, gems to gold. And then they can buy ectos with the gold. And the reason they buy ectos with gold is because there are feet. Holy fuck, ArenaNet has done it. Oh my god, that's remarkable. So basically, there is a direct dollar to feet ratio that ArenaNet has provided the players through ecto gambling. So you can spend enough dollars and then you can literally get feet in the game. Bought ecto beforehand a few months back for cheap to sell for 2x profit in August. Yeah, people have been saying that it jumps up in price in August to like what, 40 silverish per, I believe, something around that. So pretty cool there. We'll see what ends up happening with it. I myself am not quite sure, but last year was 45 to 50. Ooh. So there's still some time to hop in, honestly. This year it's gonna be 40. Why do you think it'll be lower this year than last year? Do you not think more people would play around this time this year? Because of like the hype with 3 and stuff? Infusions, Giga Cheap, Mirror Farm added. Okay, fair. You know more than I do. For reference, those feet would be roughly 125. Wouldn't be the most I spent on feet. Wait a minute. Infusion dropped from 10k to 45k. And Mirror Farm is 100 rares in like 30 minutes. Rares like
buying something.
Rare crates? Like rare unit armors? And then people just crack those open for what? Exotics? Like what are people trying to get out of the rare units? More or less. That wants to be cool. But that's also light armor. Medium armor. Oh, that's actually kind of drippy, I will say. And then we're gonna get something stupid. Bro, why does heavy armor look so fucking dumb all the time, man?
Need something.
Why do they do this to us? Wait. Light. Light. Heavy. Gosh freaking dang it. Oh wait, that's Cabalist as well. This is... Oh, it's all that. It's all the same, isn't it? Is there anything that's different?
That's all I needed.
Because I think it's all just the same drip. Understood. Understood.
You got gold, right?
You hate to see it. You open salvage ecto. Oh, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, if I'm being completely honest. Let's look fun back to Cyberpunk. Oh, I mean, right now, in all fairness, I'm trying to hunt down and see what I can find for transmogs and just like general drip. And I'm exploring to see if I can find any cool looking items from vendors. And unfortunately, it looks like this guy does not have many cool looking items for me. Which kind of tragic if I do say so myself. because I would like some cool looking items. I feel like I'm drippy enough right now, but I'm not as drippy as I could be. But we'll be there soon. We'll be there soon. Hey, being locked in this world versus world team so much. Yeah. 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 Yolan has sometimes been absolutely amazing, but at other points in time has also been pretty fucking ass, if I'm being real. And I yearn for a little bit more consistency. I want 2 weeks of ass. Yeah, the time zones, I think, cook Yolan very heavily to where Yolan is either absolute peak content or it is absolute dud content, right? And I don't think it's even a matter of like I don't even think it's a matter of us losing every fight or anything like that anymore. Realistically, we've actually won quite a few fights. At least with the good tags. You know, we get some numbers out. We get a good rush of people. And we can hold our own. But we just don't have the 24/7 support that other sides have, which I think is part of having a strong alliance, which is what we want to work towards. But excuse me, weekend's over, so we're down 8K now. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Now dropping down a tier next week may be the best thing for us because it might get some people in Yolan excited. I hope. I don't necessarily, you know, condone everybody just being fair weather based on matchups. I wish people would actually just grind it out and enjoy it. However, that's something that we can't always guarantee, which is, you know, slightly tragic at the end of the day. So, we'll figure it out, man. We'll, you know, we'll get there. We'll get situated, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Next week, we'll start doing some tagging of our own to prep for, you know, to prep for what we've got coming. World vs. World Rush is going to be big starting tomorrow. I think we'll be able to get plenty of content out of that. Outside of that, we'll also probably get placed in a better situation next month where we have a more active team. But I want us to start tagging actively a lot next week. And then I want us to, by next month, be in a spot where we're confidently tagging. So that'll be good. Raid tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, wait, what? Oh, wait, are you saying tomorrow? Or did you say raid somebody? But personally, I think starting tomorrow, we'll be able to find some good content along the way as well. We're gonna have a lot of new players in World vs. World. So we'll be able to absolutely blast. So boys, I'm gonna send a raid over to Mr. Butcher. I'm gonna get some food and I'm gonna rest up because tomorrow, something tells me it's going to be a very exciting day. Whole lot of content to look forward to. Oh yeah, baby. Whole lot of hours of Wuvwa and a whole lot of blasting. So, if it is your first day here, make sure you guys drop the follow so you know when I go live every single day. My name is Dusty. I stream every day starting sometime around, we'll say 2 to 3, somewhere in there. I start in the afternoon. I stream every afternoon for like 8 hours. Boys, I will be back tomorrow. We'll be blasting once again. We shall get all of the World vs. World content to start World vs. World Rush. And I shall be supporting my booty off. It'll be an absolutely beautiful one. I look forward to seeing y'all there. Somebody, for the love of God, beat Leon for a first in chat tomorrow. Nin did it today, but can you guys hold him off twice in a row? I don't think so. My boys, my dudes, my guys, I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. I will catch y'all tomorrow. Excuse me.